turns to the six at the bar. Shit. He turns to the six at the bar. He strides forward, and you notice that he very, very obviously puts himself between them and the merchant, and says to them, "So, I heard you with my own ears come in and say, I heard you, that you sold bad wood." At which point the six of them all kind of, they've stopped their drinking now. They've turned to look at him, and he puts his hand on his sword, on the hilt of his sword. He says, "And you know full well," he goes, "I cannot lie. I heard what you said. Are you denying it now?" And they've got him, and they realize that he might not be very smart in terms of his intelligence, but he's got a high enough wisdom to know when he's got to when to grab somebody by the balls. And the six of them are kind of like glancing around at them. The guy with the X over the circle, obviously their leader. He turns around and he says, he stands up and he says, "Well then," he turns to the guardsman and he says, "I guess your work here is done, guys. He's got us. Maybe we can, I'm sure he can handle this from now on." So nobody's seen my little X?
No,
I don't see it.
it's not showing up. So.
Nobody can see my X. Fuck.
What you might be able to do is just grab any old picture as an icon, replace one of the circles with just that, and that'll be.
But here's the thing: anything I drop in here goes to the upper left-hand corner, and I can't move those pictures. What do you see in the upper left-hand corner right now?
I see
a circle thingy.
A circle thingy with a little guy in the middle of it. See, I can't click on him and move him. And if I right-click on it, I can click unlock image. Well, maybe so. Here, let's see. Nope. Let's try this. Okay. And to the point where he's even hired young men or teenage boys to act as criers, to let people know just what their crime was and that this is their punishment for it. So he's really playing it up. That being said, it does gather a crowd. I mean, it's not like a public flogging or anything, but it's still humiliation. That always entertains people. They, some of the people who are gathered are actually quite impressed. They're impressed with the fact that, this group of, for lack of a better word, ne'er-do-wells, young men who were just looking to cause trouble, have been apprehended, have been suitably punished, and have been, and not in a way that is overly harsh or brutal or unpleasant. They're being made to work.
Oh, cool! There's a canoe.
No fucking way.
Oh
Where'd you find that?
I have a huge resource library. I mean, I got canoes up the ass, man.
Here, how do we turn that? Let's
set
flip
facing.
that. Set facing.
I like this one better. Going on the bottom, but it's smaller.
It's a rowboat. That's not a canoe. That's a rowboat, man.
There you go.
Oh, you did it. How do you do that?
That's not a moon. That's a space station.
Oh, so I'm gonna arrange it.
Thank you.
Okay, let me close this one out then.
There you go.
Yeah, I might have to erase all the lines. Hang on.
That's okay. Lifeboat. That's actually very impressive.
Yeah.
It's a land boat. It
It sails across the grasslands. Can you skew it and stretch it if you need to?
You can't freehand stretch it, but what you can do is you can say size.
Well, you have to make it into an object instead of a token.
Oh, okay.
That's true, yeah.
I'm assuming that we're just really using it for prop purposes at this point.
Pretty much. It's not really going to be that relevant. I mean, if something happens where the size of the boat becomes important, we'll take it into effect.
You can actually change it if you right-click it. But...
So we have Fatty Larkins.
Yes, Fatty Larkins, apparently. I don't know who that is, but hey.
Who the hell is
It's art.
Fatty Larkins?
It's art.
Sorry.
So we board our grassland boat and we sail across the plains.
Sail across the plains. Well, here's the thing. The following day, if you don't make any effort to interfere with the punishment here, you overhear. Actually, can I get a listening check from everybody?
Sure thing. I don't have listening, so
D100.
Yeah.
plus the relevant modifier, right?
Yeah, I failed.
Do I have a mod on listening?
No.
What's the relevant mod for listening again?
Listening is just you're just rolling just to see if you can overhear the crowd.
The Matrix.
What? Ooh.
Ah,
What did you do to that thing?
we're on the tiniest of all oceans.
So a few of you do manage to overhear the crowd. They're actually the general consensus of the crowd is that this is the kind of thing that makes honest men out of them, and that they are, by proving themselves, by working off their debts like this, they've proven that they do have honor, and that there's actually a few people in the crowd who sound like they're willing to give these guys a chance at being, gainfully employed.
The boat's just vanished. We're drowning.
Quick, doggy paddle.
Right on my biceps are big enough.
Out of the pool.
Huh.
Everybody out. Everybody out.
In that case of emergency, my pectorals can be used as a flotation device.
That's a thing.
So we're missing from this menagerie. We're missing Sincarl, the Elven Ranger.
Oh yeah, I
And-
should
I
probably
thought we
drop
didn't
it
have a
one too.
ranger.
We don't, because the guy who plays him isn't here right now,
Okay.
and I know he would like to be here. He'd like to be able to continue playing. It's just that he's buggered off to a concert tonight. And, he usually has better opportunities to go see things like that than I do.
Okay, because I usually don't like to double up on a class. Kind of cramps the other guy's style.
Well, this guy's frankly, as a ranger, you're far more effective. As an archer, that's pretty much what he built this guy to be.
Mm-hmm.
And he couldn't even. Thing is, he can't use a longbow because his strength is too low.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, so he's like, yeah, I'm a ranger, but I have to use a short bow because I'm weak. Did you just sink the boat? There it is. Okay.
Okay, I should tell you guys that we are now live for the first time.
Live. Who's watching us? Did you post this on Twitter to?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not
All
sure
right.
how many people are in here, but at least 78.
Holy shit.
My God.
Well, yeah, it's a Spoony stream. I mean, come on.
All right.
Oh,
Are they
God,
could
they'll
be-
know my icon now.
So here's my thing. If what the hell, cleric skill monkey, shrink that thing down, will you?
Wait, shrink it.
Yeah. It's huge.
Seriously?
Oh wait, no, sorry. It's because I'm highlighting it. Never mind.
Hey, good grief,
Okay.
it's already tiny.
Okay. We just need one more for the other ranger, the Elven Ranger. If anybody wants to drop that on,
I'll find one.
Right there.
thanks.
Okay.
Cool, that works.
And by
How's
the
the
way,
supplies fitting here?
Here's the thing. This is a commercial canoe, I guess you'd say. Sad as I put research into this, and truly Canadian fashion, there are boats that can hold, the big boats that you'd probably be taking this if you have 8 guys paddling it.
Mhm.
You can fit the canoe itself is about 35 feet long. You can fit something like 60 packs in there that are about 90 pounds each.
That makes sense.
Let that
That's a
sink
lot of
in.
weight.
It's a lot of weight, but that's how stable these things are. Paddled by 8 healthy individuals, you can make speeds of about 3 knots on calm water. That's about 3.5 miles an hour.
It's not too shabby.
Yeah.
No. So basically, 8 guys can haul about 4 tons of goods at 3.5 miles an hour, which is what an unencumbered human being could walk.
Okay.
So, it's a pretty decent way to travel. Just
These boats were definitely built to do their function. I mean, you really don't want to skimp on your trade vehicle, especially when over water.
Who the hell keeps dropping this? Okay, more tokens getting added in. All
I
right.
want to mention to the chat room, ordinarily I would never get on a goddamn boat.
I saw that video and
I don't like being on the boat.
Here's the thing.
What's the worst that could
Get used
happen?
to it.
At no point are you guys out of view of land.
I don't like being on a boat.
Hey, you know what? You're lightweight enough. You could go on the shore and walk along and be an advanced
It
scout.
doesn't matter. I'm near the boat. I don't want to be near a boat.
I tend
Come
to
on.
avoid gazebos myself.
It won't bite. The boat won't bite.
It's not the
Presumably,
boat
I don't
I'm
know the
worried
system.
about.
Here's the other thing. The river is this close to Ardarnor anyway. Is fairly well traveled. You're not going to find.
There's going to be a dire fucking alligator somewhere.
I almost kind of want to have one pop up now just because. Validate his fears.
Just to make sure he has sufficient nightmares. The hell am I hearing in the background?
I was just adjusting my headphones real quick.
Okay.
They have a tendency to hurt my ears. Or get uncomfortable, as it were.
There we go. Size colossal. Okay. Here we are. Anyway, just moving over the icons, checking out what we got there.
Like
All right.
Fucking mud crabs, I don't know what.
Don't worry, man. I'm not going to hurt you guys badly this time around. Not the first day out.
I noticed that caveat for the record.
So anyway, does anybody want to keep a list of what you've got on you?
Well, I've already got a list, so.
But I meant for what Isman is fronting you.
Oh, no, I was like, yeah, I've got a list for what happens when we get attacked.
I love the when part of that.
We're on a boat. It's gonna happen.
Well, we should
Here's the thing.
elect.
If
So
you're
go on.
traveling through the woods, it doesn't matter if you're in a boat. It doesn't matter if you're on land. Shit's gonna happen. You know?
I
Somebody
think we're
sees you.
safer on a boat at this point.
Well, let's be honest here. I've yet to meet anyone who's drowned on land. Actually, that's not true.
And to be fair, you are an experienced enough DM to know better than to just flip through the monster manual and say, "Hey, this water monster looks cool."
No, there's a method to it. There's a method to the madness here. The rivers and the woods in this area, this close to a fairly big city like Ardarnor, is not rife with monsters. It's not like you're going to be, things coming up out of the shallows to eat you. Maybe if you were in the big bay.
Whatever.
So,
I
no
want to get the boat
cocoons.
ride over as quickly as possible.
So, row, man. Row like you've never
I'm
rowed
rolling
before.
quickly.
So, you've got the canoe. There's enough trail rations for everybody for 4 weeks. That'll get you there. He's expecting you to provide your own to get back because he doesn't want to take up too much room on the trip up there. There's fishing gear, so there's including nets. There's also fishing lines.
Mm-hmm.
There are also where is it here? Yeah, there is rope, plenty of rope. Probably a good 150, 200 feet of rope. The expectation being that if there's places where the water gets a little too shallow, you might have to get out and pull from along the shoreline.
Arnold will take care of that, I assume, when it comes to that.
Well, what's the Silkarg's strength?
13.
13? Okay. So the barbarians got you beat there. That's not surprising.
No shit.
My only 2 points, though. I only have 15 strength.
All right. Now, moving across there's the main thing is like you're actually traveling fairly light up there. You don't have a lot of cargo. There's probably I hazard a guess of about maybe 500 pounds worth of trade goods. Almost all of them are metal tools. Based on his his beliefs and his personal experiences. Again, not saying it's 100% accurate, but most places that far removed from the more industrialized South would be hurting for manufactured goods.
Exactly what are we talking about? Like
Tools, construction
thieves'
tools. Not thieves' tools, no. But we're talking more about construction equipment. We're talking about hammers, nails, tongs, things like that, pots and pans. The kind of stuff that they might have access to there, but it would probably be lower quality or lower grade iron, whereas the stuff he's shipping up there is better quality steel.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Are you giving me feedback when I put my headphones around my neck like this?
No.
I couldn't tell you.
I'm
I
gonna
think this is kind of resting my ears real quick.
I'm gonna take some leather tools for myself.
You want leather working tools?
Yeah.
Well, let's see what we got here. Considering you're going up to a place where you're looking for hide and furs and whatnot, that would be appropriate. What do we got here? Let me find my gear book, my gear section, tools, services, containers, daily food, lodging, prepare expedition gear, tools. They don't have a set specifically for leatherworking tools.
Okay.
But I would probably, yeah. Temperature tools, block and tackle. On par with,
Well, we can sort it out later.
yeah, I mean, if you have you ever worked with leatherworking tools? We're talking about awls and, like the heavy grade, fixed trading value, smart ass.
I do what I can.
Imagine it's like thimples and really thick needles and.
Yeah, exactly. It's metal trading goods that he's hoping will be in high demand, and that you guys can trade for more of the wilderness type items that are in higher demand in the south.
Yeah.
And Ethan, yeah, you can get white cloth for your ore handle. Your superstitions are safe.
I'm just going to keep that cloth right around my waist, and whenever I need to do something, I tie it around it, and then when I'm done, I take it off.
So, what's the deal with his white cloth exactly?
It's
Superstition.
Superstition.
I rolled it so that anything the color white is lucky to me, which is why you're always going to find him drinking milk. Nothing but.
Also, he's which just sucks because he's lactose intolerant. He just craps all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Joke too easy.
So, I got half a cheek over the edge of the boat and just kind of,
propel it along. The term is flying koala bear. Yeah, no, you want to say it, Noah. Come on.
Can't. You make a joke.
So you head out into the river with this rather. It's a light canoe. Like honestly, the beam on it, like that's the width of it. At the middle is like 6, maybe 8 feet across. Like it's sizable, and you can sit 2 abreast on it and paddle. As you head down, so you bid this man goodbye, and he's very optimistic. That he'll see you again.
Should be fine.
Yeah, sure. Oops. Shit. Out of curiosity, the boat, when it moves, okay, no, people don't move with it. Never mind. I'll put it back.
You can highlight it.
Oh, that's what I did. I highlighted it, but I can't. When it moves, the people stay behind. Oh, how the hell did you do that?
Magic.
Now, here's the thing. How do I... This is going to sound stupid. How do I move the view of this thing up?
Right click and drag the map.
Right click, okay.
Also, I think we may be locked onto Spoony's view or somebody's view.
I think I had clicked it to lock you guys in.
Yeah, he can lock our viewpoint.
All right, just making sure he knew we were actually locked into it.
Tool. I can take that off there. Yeah, I took it off. Okay, we're good. Chat. Run macro. Okay. Sorry, still getting my feet wet with this. Bad choice of words in the boat, but okay. So yeah, you set out from Ardornor early in the morning and start paddling north. The river that you're on, this close to the sea, is very wide, very placid, very smooth and calm. It really seems to widen out and slow down as you get closer to the bay. So paddling north is really not a problem. You're making really good time because it's effectively calm. You're not really fighting a current with it. So as you move, you're moving through the city. The river runs right through the city, and you do find other bits of traffic moving through the area, other boats using the river to get down. Most of them are the flat-bottom skiffs, river boats, barges, things like that, designed to just carry goods from upriver. Gives you the idea that if you've got farmers moving goods and merchants moving goods, or loggers, whatever, from upstream, it's probably relatively safe at this point. Moving along, you make good time, and I'll be completely honest with you here. The day, the hours start whipping by. You kind of fall into this easy rhythm of rowing or paddling in this case. Find that. Here we go. For the most part, the humans carry the bulk of the work in the Silkarg. That's the 4 of you. You represent the muscle of the group. There we go. So moving along.
Forward, please.
Pardon me? What happens?
2 of you were facing backward. You're rowing the wrong way.
Jesus.
I was actually about to fix that myself.
Frankly, I can't even see that. Let me see if I can zoom in. Oh, now I see it. So we've got... yeah.
I'm helping.
You're helping, yes. Let's see. An Aris at the back, the elf. So we have the 2 elves at the back. How appropriate. Yes, we're here to encourage. You're not going to be doing much with our, exceptionally strong arms, but...
Huh.
Well, at least we have a good balance of muscle on either side. Otherwise, we'd be just rowing in circles all day, and that wouldn't get us anywhere.
Well...
Steering from the back.
You steer from the back, that's right. Yes, I'm gonna be the navigator. Now, what I'm gonna get is anybody who here has boating as a skill.
Yo.
Well, we all do technically, but
Yep.
It is a universal skill, I know. So
I have trained though, so
I have it trained as well, apparently. The hell?
Well, you're a cleric, aren't you, of the traveler?
I have so many skills, I forgot most of what they are.
That's the other thing about the character, the clerics of the traveler, is you have just... I mean, I watched a friend of mine roll up a character for the traveler, and it's insane. He ran out of room on the character sheet because of all the skills he had.
So do you want a boating skill?
Yeah, give me a boating skill, percentile.
All right.
Anybody who doesn't have it trained, let me know what you get. 2. All right.
That's either really terrible or,
I don't have it trained. Do you still want me to roll?
Yes, please. Okay. Yeah.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Good job there.
All right. And for them, okay. Yeah, so you do make a good time. There are those of you who don't contribute as much as others, admittedly. Looking at the Elven Ranger and the Elven Mage as well. And actually even the Thief, for that matter. Not that good. Let me find out here.
I don't know shit
leave
about
me alone.
boating, and I made y'all look like fools.
Hey, I am busy cartographing. That's a thing.
That's the other thing, is he does include a list with you of a few requests that he would like to see happen. First of all, he wants a detailed map when he gets back of the river route that you take, making splashing the night battle.
Hey, leave me alone.
So he wants a detailed map of the route you take, any portages you make, the length, and if you can indicate on there what kind of risks you run into or dangers or obstacles that you should avoid, including natural things like rapids and whatnot. He wants that indicated as well. So going from there, he also has a list for you of items in particular that he's looking for. Any furs that are white. This has nothing to do with the barbarian's superstition either. It's just that they're very rare in his part of the world. And his prize that he, if you can get this, you are going to be, make him happier than a pig in shit, is polar bear. He's not saying hunt it yourself. He's saying if you can buy a pelt or full-size fur from a trapper or a ranger or a hunter or somebody like that, get it. And because if you can trade for it, great. If you have to, whatever you have to do, get it, bring it back, because he can sell it at such an insane profit.
Makes sense.
So, because white fur comes from northern animals that dealing with the snow. Where he comes from, the people that he deals with the most don't have snow. There are no white animals. You don't get white fur. So he's looking for that. And again, he's also looking for ice. He's looking for specific, like if you can find herbs and spices that are unique to the area. Things that are lightweight but very valuable.
Hey, where did you guys find your character models?
I found mine on Google. I just made it using the token tool.
Oh, okay.
How would we take ice to him?
There are included with his as part of the trading goods. There are a series of leather sacks. The leather sacks are almost like multi-layered. There's a leather bag. Around that leather bag is like a thick layer of cotton, and then another layer of leather around that. It wouldn't stop it from melting, but it would give you a chance to carry back. Like if you had a bunch of ice, you'd be able to bring some of it back there, and then he could get it in the hold of a ship. and transport it.
Right. We need to grab a piece of ice that's suitably large so that by the time it gets to its final destination, it hasn't shrunk to the size of basically a cube.
Yeah, although you could always float it by the boat. Yeah.
Does anybody have a high enough intelligence to maybe know that to utilize salt in the or no?
Probably not. Salt's not going to save you with ice. It'll melt it faster.
I was going to say, that's the opposite of...
I thought that it lowered the
No, you salt your
Lowers the
salt
melting
roads.
point.
Oh,
It lowers the melting point.
Yeah, I just finished lecturing on that 2 nights ago. Oh man.
You don't salt your roads to keep them icy.
No, what you do is you want to insulate them a bit.
Mhm.
If you have blocks of ice, you want to insulate them as much as you can. Typically, I'll tell you right now, around Lake Jorak, which is where your ultimate destination is, they bring ice floes in from the far north, and they carve them up and they'll ship them down the river, and they'll float them down the river and just tow them behind the boats. It's just that you guys aren't using the river entirely for it, because usually they'll wind up more in the central part of the continent, because the one river that leads there, its headwaters are further west, and more in the heart of the continent. So your goal, you got to try to get it overland. And he doesn't, you don't know honestly how successful he'll be, because you've got to travel from, a lot further than most people would shipping ice.
Right. Incidentally, with the canoe, I assume we're just going to, portage?
Portage.
There's a few words I always mispronounce that I can never figure out the pronunciation of. Portage is one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is
But I
just
assume-
racist. Whenever I look for a picture of a ranger, it's always a fucking elf.
Well, of course.
Because,
I mean,
no, a half-orc can't be a ranger.
You're not a half-orc, you're half hobgoblin. Come on.
I know, but...
Totally different.
Duh, me not done. I'm not smart enough to be ranger. How does spoon work?
that might not actually be a compliment to the elves. They're like, everyone else can do important jobs. You go fuck off with your trees.
Pretty much. So, I'm just going to run and grab a drink here. Hold on, folks.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
yeah.
Oh, you're half hobgoblin. Clearly you're a barbarian. Bastards. Pisses me off.
What are you looking for? A hobgoblin in like a cape?
I'm looking for a ranger that's not a fucking elf. I'm offended.
Well, try finding a elf warrior. You probably won't. Well, yeah, you might. Elf warrior.
I miss anything?
You missed my character being marginalized by a racist community of RPG gamers. Just makes me mad is all.
Shitty.
Alright. Sorry about all that. Oh, and all that, I left my drink over there. Damn it. Okay. Here we are. Where's my book? I need... It's just it's tricky because I got so many books here on my table in front of me.
It's Legolas's fault.
What is?
The fucking idea that all dudes with longbows gotta be fucking elves.
Oh, I found you a picture. I found it right here. I linked it in,
Oh, I use a bow. I gotta be an elf.
You can use that. It's perfect.
You know what? Fuck you.
What did he give you?
I linked him a big-titted elf.
Fuck you. I'm gonna stab you in the eyes while you're asleep.
All right. You break for a brief lunch.
Motherfucker.
Hit the river again. Making pretty good time. I mean, it's about 4 hours. You cover what is it, about 14 miles. It's pretty decent. Faster than you guys would certainly be able to walk carrying this kind of a load.
Mm-hmm.
In spite of traveling light. Keep in mind that you are traveling with a couple of halflings who can't move as fast as full-sized humans, and a couple of elves who can't honestly carry as much as a full-sized human, so there wouldn't be much chance of hauling this much stuff this quickly.
Are they rangers? I bet they're rangers.
One of them is.
God damn it!
Ah!
The other one's mage, so hooray for stereotypes.
I was gonna say, everyone's playing to their strength.
But you know what? There's no halfling thieves. What the hell?
It wasn't me.
Hey, what the
That
hell
was my phone.
Oh, okay.
Although, you know how a lot of people like to make the joke that, oh, the elf is gay? I played an openly gay elf in a 3-year running campaign.
I'll be honest, I didn't notice for a while.
What does that say about the elf or his abilities? Never mind.
He was too busy as a cleric to chase any tail.
Listen, I was too busy bouncing between at least 5 different gods. Don't ask. It's a long story.
That's a funny answer. We should actually post up as a little counter monkey thing from you, Sean.
Bad campaign, my god.
We could pull at least 3 stories out of you, but that's for another day.
Anyway, continuing on, we're boating now.
So you're moving down. You've covered about 14 miles. Ardarnor has fallen pretty swiftly behind you. As you've gone, the river's narrowed a little bit, not a lot. Hasn't narrowed enough to give enough speed to make the journey too difficult. You haven't given it. It's not. You're not encountering a current yet. Not significant enough that it really pushes you back. It's enough that you can move. You can feel it when you put your hands in the water, but that's about it. Also, like I said, you're sticking fairly close to the river or to the shoreline, which isn't that hard to do. Total width of the river in places here probably about 50, maybe 60 feet. You got a lot of room. Sorry, just looking at the picture of the boat. I needed observation checks from everybody here.
Do you want 100?
Yes, please. Upload it. The thief on the other hand.
Think I might have passed.
Yeah. If it's uncontested, you want low. If it's contested, you want high. Because you're comparing them. But uncontested, the lower the better.
Okay. Cool.
Well,
But if it's an observation check, the only thing that if it's contested, it's people who are actively trying to hide. Okay. In particular, the thief spots it first. He's very sharp, quick on the draw, and he quickly points out up ahead of you that there are small, skiffs along the bank of the one river, and they're being quickly poled out to the middle, across the river, and there's 2 of them. And essentially what these are rafts. And they each hold 4 men. And each of these men are armed with short bows. They have spears, and they have long swords. Now, that being said, the skiffs, none of them are actually holding their weapons. They've simply pulled them out to kind of create a barricade a bit. It's like you could try to go around them, but you'd be opening yourself up to being shot at. We've got a medieval archer thrown in there. Okay.
That's me. I'm changing my icon around.
Okay, fair enough.
Don't worry about it.
That's cool. So, one of the men on the boat, on the skiff ahead of you, holds up his hand with his bow in hand, but not in one hand and his spear in the other, and kind of waves them over his head to make sure that you can see him. It seems like a ballsy move if he's, either he's really confident in the abilities of his guys with him, or he's confident that you're not posing a threat. But he calls out to you. He goes, "Hold and be counted for." Now, Sean disconnected.
I don't like this one either. Yeah. No, I actually kind of like these dudes with the kind of transparent background. This is kind of like this block of shit.
All right.
There.
I can get you one.
Where'd Sean go?
If you could, that'd be cool. Although I get the feeling you're going to drop another big titty elf.
You wouldn't be able to tell.
How about this? If you really want the icon, I can quickly size it down and make you an icon.
Okay.
All right. If you just want to link me to it in the Google Plus Hangout chat.
Yeah, hang on.
Okay. There we go.
Doesn't matter what kind of shape it is, circle, square.
Yeah, square would be best. Here, I'll give you two, and you can tell me. I mean, just whichever one you think would be easier to work with.
Ranger. What does your character use for weapons?
Bow, mainly.
That's a lizard man.
He's kind of a ranged dude, He's bow and he throws axes and shit.
Well, these guys over here in the corner.
So, do we stop, by the way?
No, you're not really attached to either the one in particular, correct? Because I can work with them both.
Let me see.
Oh, fuck. Hold on here.
I like the first one, really.
First one, all right. I'll.
Thanks, man.
It'll only take like a few seconds, but yeah. And then once you can save the icon I make right to your own computer.
Yeah.
All right.
There's some of the borderless guys on the right.
All right, I'll make him look nice and pretty.
He's pretty. So I'm talking. We're on a boat, and all of a sudden there's 9 fuckers.
8.
8, whatever.
All
All
right.
right. Sean's texting me right now, so.
That's 10.
For me?
Sean's texting me right now, so I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Okay.
All right, so his internet crashed out. He's resetting his router. He will be back as soon as possible.
Okay. That's unfortunate. What are all these weird things hanging out on the side? Who keeps dropping tokens?
Spoony said he wanted one.
I'm not dropping tokens.
That's me.
Oh. I thought.
Oh, I see.
I was showing you some, like, orky guys.
There.
Oh, okay.
Get out more.
If you wanted any of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I like this dude.
Here's the thing: you've got a small flotilla of rafts that have been pulled out to kind of block you off. They're fairly evenly dispersed across the river, and the man is, one of the men is telling you to stop.
Well, it's a boat, so I don't know how we're going to stop it.
Well, you're going against the current. You can just back paddle and you'll stop.
Hold on. The square is different, so I'm just going to resize that so I can make it a little thinner.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. I'm not really the one to stop the boat. I'm not the barbarian with like 18 strength.
Well, he's in his case, he can just back paddle and
Just
stop the
run
boat.
into this one.
That works.
All right.
Hey. All right.
Okay.
Oh, you docked. Oh, shit. Thank you, man.
So,
Well, I'm saving that guy anyway. But yeah, thank you.
okay. So, shit.
Hey,
Who's back?
listen.
Oh, Sean.
There we go. Okay.
Hey.
All right. So, as we were saying, Sean, we've got a small flotilla of rafts, 2 rafts, trying to block your path, and they are, demanding the boat stop.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to point something out to, as a cleric of the Traveler, there's a couple of things that you absolutely detest. One is pirates. So there's a few things. There are a couple of things you detest. You detest pirates of any kind, and you detest any kind of attempts to place tolls on roads and waterways, because it restricts travel.
Sorry, I keep placing tokens.
It's not really interfering.
No, not really.
It's too bad this guy wasn't ranged.
So, what are your plans?
Okay, where are these? Where are these guys?
Okay, do you see on the map I put 2 white rectangles?
Yes. Okay.
All right, those are pretty much a pair of crudely made skiffs, riverboats, flat-bottomed, about 10 feet by 20 feet, each with 4 men in them, being pushed along with long poles. Right over in this area, the current is very slow.
Okay. Well, let's do this then. I'll tell people let's pull over and kind of land the boat on the right bank here.
Okay.
So that's the only way I can think of to stop a boat.
Well, you just backpedal. I mean, you're in a
I don't
river.
want to do that. I want to stop.
Well, let me just say, that'll stop you from moving forward.
Yeah, but it'd also keep my hands busy, and I'd really like to shoot them pretty soon.
That's a valid point. Gotta say it.
There's that strategic thinking going on. How best can I kill people? So, Sean's disconnected again.
Yeah. He'll work it out. Sometimes his internet
there
does
he is.
get wonky a bit. So, Sean, you back?
And there he is again.
Good.
And then my internet hated me.
Having
Can't
worked
hold that
extra-
against. Yeah, can't hold that against it for the record, but still.
So,
hey, having worked for an ISP, I can understand.
So,
Okay.
as it turns out, Noah has suggested a tactical crash so he can keep his hands free.
No, it's not crashing. People pull their boats and fuck you.
Okay, so somebody want to move the boat over to, let's find a nice drawing tool. A little further over. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so you quickly maneuver the boat over there, and, where the hell? There we go.
Listen.
Who the is that you? Apparently I can't move that line. Okay, anyway, let's just imagine these have pulled over a bit more, pulling across to the side of the shore. There's keeping a range on you about 30 feet away. And the man on the lead boat is the one closest to you, the one that was closest to the right-hand shore, or in this case, we'll call it the eastern shore, on our right-hand side. So the man on the right-hand boat.
Ah!
What? What happened? The
I think
hell?
you deafened him.
Sorry, man. Maybe I'll point this away from you at some point here. Okay. See, I can't hear how loud it is to me. All right. So he sees you pulling over. He nods very sagely. He says, "Good, very good." He says, "Good afternoon, gentlemen," and he sees the elves in the back. "Ladies."
Yeah, he calls the elves ladies.
Well, one of them is. One.
I like this guy.
He says he's a folkie as well. He's tall and muscular and a little dark, not the usual blonde hair, blue eyed that you expect from the Northerners, but still fairly Aryan looking.
Well, no, I wouldn't expect that because unlike elves, I'm not a fucking racist.
This is where you just throw up your hand and say, I don't know, man, you're all human. You all look alike to me. He says, I'm afraid, he goes, due to recent events, he goes, War Master Gortha has required that we charge a toll for all boats using the river, as you are now leaving the protection of War Mistress Thelka and moving into Gortha's territory. We have to charge a toll.
What does their gear look like? Like their dress? Is it like fancy? Do they?
It's fairly uniform. You've got 8 men. They're all wearing leather armor. Nobody has shields, but they all have short bows. They all have spears, and they all have. I said long swords earlier. It's actually broadswords.
I was mostly interested in their garments.
Their garments are.
They look like uniforms.
They do look fairly uniform. It could either be bandits attempting to put on airs, which happens, or it could be, or they could be legitimately representing the okay. They shall have my disdain.
What am I missing?
You do know enough about the region to know that it's not uniform. It's not one big nation. It's actually a series of baronies made up of different warlords.
Yeah, I was going to ask if this War Master guy is legit.
Anybody here have current affairs as a skill? I know the thief does.
I do.
Okay, roll. So, Mike, Sean, each of you roll a percentile, please.
Well, we can all try it.
It is a universal skill. Okay.
These guys are full of shit.
I'm not going to make it, but...
Oh. All right, Sean? Are you there?
Yep. Did that work?
Okay. Invalid expression, base 26. No, it didn't. / roll 1d. Okay. Oh, base 26. Oh. That's better.
There we go.
Let's see here.
I can't roll low. It's not possible.
That might come in handy later. Of all people, believe it or not, the barbarian has actually heard of him. And they're in a way, it makes sense. I mean, we're talking about warlords and who controls the territory here. And he's passed through the area on several occasions. So he would have heard of this Gortha. And Gortha is the name of one of the neighboring warlords. They have a more or less peaceful existence with the woman who controls Ardarnor, which is considered the biggest, most wealthiest territory of the bunch. But it doesn't extend very far upriver. You've covered you're about maybe 20 miles, and you're already coming into other people's territory.
And of course, I let people know as such, if they are actually wondering.
How much do you want?
How much do we want? He says, we must charge 1 silver per head.
Well, what do you think?
I don't even have that much money on me.
Well, that's
Wait,
just...
are we still in their territory?
Well, you haven't crossed into it yet.
Oh.
That's where they're at the border. They're kind of stopping it from it.
They're charging toll into it, not out.
Into it, yeah.
Ah, okay. I wonder if I could convince...
She stopped at convince. You can't.
They're here. They're close enough to speak to, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Just a minute.
Uh-oh.
No, I tell them to wait while we talk it over.
All right.
Oh,
Discussing your options. Oh, hey.
We're just getting the money together.
I'm gonna try to talk to him because I don't much care for the tolls. No, not at all. Well, seriously, if I might bend your ears for a moment.
love it. I love his smarmy halfling priest voice. Okay.
I do what I can.
You have diplomacy as a skill, right?
I don't have. Actually, I don't have diplomacy as a skill. All I have are persuasion and resist persuasion, because apparently diplomacy isn't a skill, but I can convince people and not be convinced.
Okay.
I don't know the difference.
Well, diplomacy is about negotiating an outcome favorably. Persuasion is just getting somebody to do what you want them to do.
Yes.
Well, we want them to let us pass.
Like perhaps looking the other way.
Oh.
Oh, I don't want them to look the other way entirely. But, my good sirs, I was wondering if you might be so fine as... Sorry, I'm in the middle of eating dinner as well, which is, rightest move ever.
Get the sandwich out of your mouth.
It's chicken, no sandwich, no bread here, thank you.
I'm on that low-carb diet for halflings. That means you only eat 8 cookies.
Yeah, I only have 7 to 12 meals a day.
You're embarrassing us.
In front of
I'm
who?
a lusty halfling. If you're okay with that, I don't think there's much I can do to make it worse. Oh, where's your traveling compatriot? Oh, the short one? The short guy's hitting up the whorehouse. He does it everywhere.
Would you just talk to them?
You know what? I'm not gonna... I just want to see if I can convince them to let us through in the interest of facilitating trade. What's good for us is good for them.
All right. You can roll 1d100 and add your persuasion skill. You rolled 62? No, that was from before, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was
All right.
previously.
Give me another one.
There's that, and my persuasion skill
Let's
is...
let Gornar talk to him. Your clothes. Give them to me.
Persuasion's 25.
25. Okay. Jeez. That's actually really fucking good. And I rolled really bad for their ability to resist persuasion.
You don't want to charge us a toll.
Hmm.
You don't want to
It also
charge
does.
you a toll.
It also does make sense too. If we facilitate trade, not only does it increase their revenue, plus we're bringing in much needed tools, which will increase their expansion, and ultimately will probably land them better jobs because they won't have to dick around on river guard.
You know what? It works. That's the sad part.
I take it you learned this from when one of your elven whores was turning a trick on you?
He's not a pimp.
I have been conned out of many a coin. I just leave it at that.
Let me just grab a drink here.
I have eggnog.
Yeah, my chat room, my guy is not really the most social dude, so I ain't bluffing nobody.
Right
now,
there
you said you're streaming this now, right? Is
Yes.
this just audio or
They can see the map tools. That's all they can
map
see.
tools? Okay, and they can hear us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And where do they pick this up on? Like, where do they go to view it?
It's my my Twitch TV channel.
Okay.
It's twitch.tv/Spoony1, but I wouldn't
All
open
right.
it because you'll get an echo because you'll be hearing yourself hearing us.
Right. Okay.
They haven't introduced themselves yet.
Yeah, none of these guys know who you are.
Well, that's fair enough.
Yeah, we're a bunch of strangers.
I will. They can see the chat, right?
Yeah. In brief,
So-
these are some guys on my my forum. Most of them,
Hi.
anyway, I think.
I think all of them. I think all of us are now. Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, it's Campin' Carl. I recognize him.
You recognize who?
Uh,
Are you? Can you actually see who's viewing this, or who's?
yeah, if
follow
you
in
if
the
you
chat
go
room,
in
you
the
can see,
counter monkey thing, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm not going to do that. I don't. I think it'll just freak my ass out. all this weird witchcraft technology I just don't understand. So the man in the lead boat, he contemplates what you say, kind of, rubbing at his beard, and he says, "You make a good point, little man." He says, he looks up and down the river. He said, "You know what? It's probably bad luck to rough up holy men anyway." He said, "We'll let you go. We'll just ask you a favor, though." He goes, "Up ahead, you're going to find a village. Probably at the rate you're going, you probably want to crash there for the night. Pull your boat ashore." He said, "You just tell them that you talked to Gortha's men out on the river, and that we gave you a pass. All right?"
Oh,
He said, "They'll know that you got an okay from us. Okay? And if you've got things in there to trade, might find people there looking to buy." Sorry, folks.
Don't cough into the microphone.
Jesus, I'm not used to this. Like I said, working tech support, I didn't mind deafening customers.
Well, thank you very much, sirs. I have one question, though. Do you know of any wild game around here?
Wild game? Oh, man, everywhere. We've got deer, plenty of deer in the forest. We've got birds. We've got small animals. Lots of trappers go out and bring back rabbits, raccoons, all sorts of things. Class act, folks. Class act.
Did someone just belch into the microphone?
So
What's
that
this?
that'd be Noah.
Out of character, or well, yeah.
How
Yeah.
dare you
What's this?
accuse me of that?
What season is this?
It's summer. You're getting towards the end of summer here. It's kind of late summer. The days are still very warm. They're still quite out on the river. It's not as bad. You get a little bit of a breeze, keeping it cool. Sun doesn't set for quite a while.
How far up north are we exactly?
You really want to know the latitude? I could find it. That's the
Doesn't have to
sad
be
part.
about latitude, just an estimation.
You're probably past the 45th parallel.
So we're into like temperate zones, basically.
Oh yeah, you're well into temperate zone. You keep going much further north, you'll be into like. Here's the thing: the guys who designed this game, when they were just describing this area that we were in, I said to them, I live in not too far from Minnesota, boreal forest, and all that. They said that's kind of that area. That's kind of what we were going for. I'm like, okay, so it's like that northern forest land. So for some of us, that's right at home.
I live in Saskatchewan, so yeah, that's exactly right at home.
Yeah, see, unfortunately, this has trees. Not like Saskatchewan. They're unofficial.
You know,
I'm just putting my head down and rowing so they don't necessarily. I'm not going to draw attention to myself or nothing, but
Good choice.
Depends on which section of
Yeah.
Saskatchewan.
Well, no, I'm just going to point out your character right now, as he's traveling with, he's in the presence of a very, very well-respected individuals. They kind of shield him from the worst of the shit.
yeah. Well, I'm going to keep my head down anyway.
Don't blame you. So you travel up the river. Oh, man, I hate when I do that. Finding my atlas. My big old atlas.
You put that little thought bubble up there.
What's that?
The sun popped the thought bubble.
Hey, I guess I'm sorry. I gotta put a light on here. Don't want to blind anybody.
Oh, I'm not even looking at the
Okay,
things.
good.
I assume
Just
most
had
of
to
us
find-
looking at map tools.
Okay, so as you travel along, they more than happy let you pass them. You're coming towards the end of the day. It's getting towards early evening. Still plenty of sunlight, but frankly, after a day of paddling, your bodies aren't used to this kind of stuff. The barbarian and the rangers are both in really good shape. They have a lot of physical conditioning. Even the little halfling dude is in pretty good shape. I mean, clerics of the Traveler have physical conditioning talent and can resist fatigue and exhaustion better than most. The chubby halfling, he's been bitching and moaning the whole way.
Oh,
Elven,
Which chubby halfling? Is there one of us is a chubby halfling, or just some guys with us?
The chubbier halfling is the cleric with the caregiver, the heal bot, and he rolled up probably the shortest, fattest halfling you could possibly get, without being so cripplingly obese.
Because if he keeps going on about this, I'm going to give the fucker a swirly.
If you can lift him.
That's the sad thing. He weighs almost as much as the folk he do. And he's 3'1".
Jesus.
Yeah, he's. I told him he's a doctor. We just got to give him Dr. House's personality, and we're set.
Hey, my guy's lawful good, but don't push your luck.
Exactly. Lawful good does not mean easy or pushover. In fact, most of the hardest hard asses in any game are going to be lawful good. So as you move along, you're paddling down the river, and you come to a village. It's actually a small town. The term village is actually very flattering. It's kind of insulting to it. It's your guesstimate as you're pulling in, probably about 1,000 people. Maybe a little more. So it's a decent size. There's docks for you to tie the canoe up to, and it gives you the chance to find a place to sleep for the night if you want to. If you want to find a place to, if they have a room, if you want, or if you don't trust it, you're welcome to go further down upriver to find a place to camp.
I'll pull up to one of the skiffs or docks, and I'll tie it off. I go, you guys, you go ahead. I'll stay here and guard the ship, guard the boat.
You gonna sleep in the bottom of the canoe?
I will.
Well, yeah, what are we gonna do with the supplies? We're just leaving here.
Yeah,
I don't like towns.
Typical ranger.
Towns don't like me.
Typical half hobgoblin.
So yeah, I'm gonna watch the stuff.
Okay.
Now here's a question: would we be any more or less rested if I say to also camp out next to the boat rather than in proper tavern?
You can sleep on the dock, sure. I mean,
So,
it's not. You're used to sleeping rough. Your character's a freaking barbarian.
Okay, well you never know. So I like to.
It's the most comfy rock I've ever slept on.
Yeah, I think I'll camp out under the stars with our ranger here.
I think I'm gonna have to because I don't really have that much point.
That's kind of the option a lot of you are in right
Hey,
now.
Gornar, when they go, let's steal the boat.
I'll get near to the barbarian. I'll sniff him. Does he stink?
I smell like sweat and testosterone. Get used to it because it's permanently on.
You know what? I'm gonna
Can I toss him off the boat so he can at least get a little cleaner?
It's not like he's a dwarf. Come on.
Someone in the chat room says, what if someone cuts the rope and the boat floats away? Well, that's why I am sitting on the boat.
There you
If
go.
anyone approaches the boat, I will shoot them.
I like our new security system.
Better than the James Brown alarm clock. Ow! Ow!
Wow!
Exactly. Loud over and over and over again. James Brown car alarm. So the rest of you are going to go ahead into the town, and we are in the village of Bira. Let me just make a note here.
I'll still explore the town. I'm just gonna come back to the boat to sleep.
Yeah. So, the town of Bira. I mean, so know if Flowers is staying with the boat.
Yep.
That's he's not even going to attempt to go into deeper into the village. Probably a
The
good
boat
choice.
rocks to the left, and then to the right.
Yeah.
Flowers don't do towns, you know?
Makes for the most exciting of evenings. So you pull in.
Everyone's happy that way.
Except for the rest of the party members who if they run into trouble, are going to come running. Help! Help! Help!
If they really want me to go, I'll go, but someone should watch the stuff.
That's fine.
Unless Fatty over here wants to sit on the boat.
Oh no, Patty will do it. No one will move him.
I
The
would leave
question
him.
is, can he get over the railing?
There is no railing to the boat.
You know what? Screw it. Don't tie it to the dock, tie it to him. It's less likely to move.
We'll take him back to anchor.
That's harsh.
This
That's
guy's gonna
harsh.
be the boat anchor.
Well, to do that, you have to tie like a feedback around his mouth so he can stay. You do that, and it's like a hitching post.
That-
Oh, come on, don't kick him off the dock. It might be just when he drinks the goddamn room. Anyway, moving on.
You can leave him safely, and probably the Elven Ranger, just because the players aren't here. We can happily leave them off to the side.
All right, if you're sure though, because don't blame me if we get chased out of town with a bunch of fucking villagers with pitchforks.
Pitchforks and torches. Now, I'm just going to tell you right now, it's getting to be about 12:30 local time for me, and it's getting a little late, so I'm going to start wrapping it up in a few minutes, about 10-15 minutes.
Okay.
Sorry to cut you
Alrighty.
on that. I know Noah's in a different time zone and Mike too. You guys are both like a couple hours earlier than me.
No, I got it. I mean, that's cool. I got to record some stuff anyway, and I got a sore throat, so I don't know how I'm gonna do it. But...
Hold little, message boards, just like the Bob Dylan stuff, Send it to
That'd
me.
work.
You said.
Okay, so I pulled Chubby aside. Okay, now you're gonna watch all these goods. It's worth a lot of money, So if someone tries to take it, try to scream as loud as you can.
Not a problem. He's a pacifist, but he still will defend himself.
No, that's great. That's great. But when they kill you, scream very loudly.
Make a lot of noise when they're doing it. And the Elven Ranger is there too, and he'll keep an eye open. He's got pretty sharp eyes. He's just can't fight his way out of a wet paper bag.
I cast I scowl murderously at the Elf Ranger. You think you're so great.
And you're calling us the racist.
It's the fucking double standard here,
No, dude.
I could outshoot this motherfucker on a windy day.
You see, very funny.
I bench bigger than him.
Do you even lift, bro? Oh, for the love of God.
You want to try me?
Do it.
I think the question is, can you bench the halfling?
Yeah, okay, me and you,
Which one?
we're gonna do halfling curls.
You know which one.
I grab both halflings and I start doing curls.
Here's the thing: you can't lift in either one of them with one hand.
You want to bet?
The little halfling, the littlest one, weighs like 110 pounds.
All right, now you pissed me off. I'm gonna do feat of strength.
Roll a 20.
How do you do a feat of strength?
You roll a 20 and add your bonus to it, and I roll a counter against it, against the what I set to be the difficulty of it.
This shit is on. Boom!
Yeah, don't quite get him up with one hand.
What the fuck?
I rolled a 19.
Plus 7, eat my ass.
It's because he's solid, and it's lifting. It's not like you're lifting a dead
What
object,
is this
right?
guy made of? Depleted uranium?
What's your character strength? Let's go with this one. Take a look at your character strength.
13.
Okay.
Wait. You got the same strength as I do.
Oh, that's embarrassing as hell.
Hey there, Chief. Want some help?
Okay, your maximum lift is like 230 pounds.
This little bastard, he must be
You
like
could
a
lift-
black hole of food. My God, man, what do you eat?
Actually,
Shorter list. What doesn't he eat?
which one are you lifting? The little halfling or the big halfling?
Yes.
One each. The two of them combined exceed your lift capacity.
Oh, whatever.
Hey,
I
Tulips.
No,
Hey, Tulip, since you failed at that, maybe you can try and outshoot me.
Later.
Let's see what you're made out of, boy.
Wait, who's talking? Who's talking? Are you the
Norris.
Are you the elf
The
ranger
elf.
talking?
No,
Yeah,
he's
I'm
the elf
not-
mage.
Oh, the elf mage? You're fine. I don't care about you. It's that that blonde, and I just walk off.
He just ignored me.
Well, as it seems we're in a measuring contest, I'll see you all, or I find the brothel. Bye.
Whip it out. Having a pissing contest right now.
We're seeing if one of the bullies can lift the fat kid.
We've
devolved
Jesus,
into
no input on this whatsoever. He's just like, what do you... Put me down!
Elementary school all over again.
Dude, don't let this guy near any livestock. Fucking cows will disappear.
Oh, come on. That's a little unfair, but I think we really should move on. God damn it, puns.
This guy
Promised I
freaks me
wouldn't
out.
do that.
What?
Don't take this guy to a buffet. We'll all get hung.
Well, right now he's guarding the boat.
It's amazed the boat can take
The
his
guy,
fat ass.
he's not even playing yet, and he's getting ripped on like.
Can he do the chunk shuffle?
Truffle shuffle.
Whatever.
Come on, get it right. I'm a Goonies fan here. Come on.
Let's just shuffle more Rolling Thunder in this case.
Poor guy. Hey Ben, is this the kind of thing Lark would appreciate, or at least, or would he just flip his shit on us?
I do it to him too, so it doesn't matter.
Good. Now, moving into Bira, the presence of, well, first of all, it's a trio of folky which don't attract attention. It's a halfling. It's an elf. They're a little more common in this area. The Silkarg, the half-hobgoblin, that gets wide-eyed stares.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Why did you bring me in here?
So far, nobody's screaming for help. Nobody's throwing rotten food at you. The fact that you're kind of there's a ring of reasonably respectable folk around you, kind of offsets it. That being said, if they continue to associate with you, they might find their honor taking a hit. Conversely, your honor will go up as you leech off theirs.
I whisper to Tulips, maybe you shouldn't have came in here.
Maybe you shouldn't have come in here, Jesus.
Okay. You guys start making. There is a small inn that seems to cater to river traffic here, and I'm going to call it a night for there. We'll deal with what happens in the inn next time we play. My problem is next time we play, next Saturday, there's an event going on here in town, and I'm a part of Autism Ontario, so it's an Autism Ontario event. I won't be available Saturday night, so we might not get together for a week after that. Is that cool with everybody?
Yeah.
December the 8th.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, again, I apologize.
I probably would have gone with you anyway, because otherwise I'd have to stay with Fatty, and chances are he'd try to eat me.
So,
At least something interesting might happen here. I apologize. We still haven't gotten to combat yet to test the combat system, but what it does do is it gives me 2 weeks to get a handle on map tools and get some kick-ass maps going on here.
And on the other hand, he gets to stay with the Elf Ranger, which means all his fucking whey bread ain't gonna last 10 minutes.
although we're leaving the obese halfling with all the food on the boat, so... You know?
Don't worry, we put it on the top shelf. And Lord knows he's not gonna go for it.
Oh, man. That's harsh. Okay, so, people still following this on the feed?
Yeah.
Alright, I wasn't sure about that. Sorry to disappoint them all. How long were we broadcasting? Like, when did you click it on?
Probably about an hour and a half ago.
Okay, so about the time we were tinkering with map tools, or should we get
No,
your shit together?
basically ever since we got on the boat, that's when I started.
Okay.
Well, hopefully they had fun watching, because this has been fun so far.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably... I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of action this time around, because we managed to defuse the whole toll situation, but hey.
See, you also managed to defuse the situation in the bar in Ardar Nor, too.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, I'm used to people going in. Oh, look, they want to mix it up. Okay, fuck you. Roll for initiative. Yeah, let's. You guys are actually using diplomacy and negotiations and social skills.
My guy's not going to start anything unless they go after kind of what pisses him off. But otherwise,
yeah. No, that shows me. It's funny. I tell people, despite this game being called Hackmaster, it's actually surprisingly geared towards less lethal solutions. During combat, as I mentioned before, the threshold of pain mechanic means you're more likely to drop somebody with that, and that gives you the option to stop and say, hey, I can tie them up, I can disarm them, I can just beat the hell out of them and take all their stuff and run. You don't just fight until, okay, he's dead, I'm going to keep going now. So you have those options, and there's a lot of skills that allow you to, like you guys have done, defuse the situations. And you do get experience points for those things, more than just out-and-out killing things.
Cool.
So
which one's... There's Fatty. He's not nearly fat enough.
What the hell?
Yeah,
Are you...
Fatty Larkins, like right here. Ah!
Oh, fuck, what happened? What did you do?
Hit the map.
Are you still connected?
Did we lose anybody?
What just happened?
Hang on,
I'm still here.
You messed with the vision.
I think somebody messed with vision. Let's see.
No, I think... Wait.
Vision. Wait, hold on. Day.
There you go.
And I think I did it somehow by accident. But...
Did you fucked off the boat, didn't you?
I think so. I'm sorry.
That's okay, man.
Jeez, when night falls in this land, it falls hard, doesn't it?
At least we didn't lose anything major, you know.
It falls and you'll lose the whole boat.
But I'm saving the campaign anyway.
Okay, thanks. And
it's not like we had anything intricate going on anyways.
We had a boat.
Hey, listen!
What was that?
Sean, is that you that keeps doing that?
That was
No.
Navy.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't put it past you, though.
Okay, no, I okay, yeah, I would.
Fuegan is gone.
Yeah, I just...
You disconnected from map tools?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can disconnect now.
Okay, I'll close it off then.
Clicky.
Save campaign? No. And away I go. Alright, and I'm back to Google Hangouts here. So what does it look like to the people following the feed when map tools is gone?
Well, they see what I see when it comes to the map tools, so they'll basically see my desktop if I close it, but I haven't closed it.
Alright.
So yeah, chat room, I'm really playing against type right now. I very rarely play any kind of like fighter character, so my guy's still an archer, which it's not really a fighter character, but yeah, I usually I almost always play like a rogue or way more commonly a wizard.
No, Hackmaster wizards, well, they suck.
Which is why Bard, Rogue, and Wizards.
Well, actually, the Rogue in Hackmaster, if you go with the actual Rogue class, which is the con artist,
yeah,
is actually a really sweet deal. I mean,
I do like there's a difference between Rogue. Well, the thing is though, Rogue is basically what the Bard is.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's they couldn't. I don't think they could get the rights to the term Bard anymore.
I don't see why. Although they may be trying to do some kind of first edition D&D thing where Bard, it was basically like the only prestige class where you had to dual class like 3 times and then you could be a Bard.
Well, it was fighter, thief, and wizard, right? To be a Bard.
Yeah, so you had to like dual class level 5 in all of them before you could be a Bard. So Bards are fucking badass.
Yeah, I'm a first level Bard. You're 16th level character.
Yeah.
What was your what edition did you make Tandem out of anyway? Was it second?
Second edition AD&D, yeah.
All right. Well,
seriously, that game is so different you wouldn't even recognize it anymore. Like 4th edition is just alien.
Yeah. Well, and they're coming up with 5th.
The previous edition of Hackmaster really is AD&D.
It's first edition AD&D.
Yeah, it's the only real difference is that there's the honor system attached to it, and like there's way more skills, but otherwise it's the same thing.
I often refer to Hackmaster 4 as being just a really heavily house-ruled version of first edition AD&D.
Yeah, and basically the stuff I didn't like from Hackmaster that I took out, I basically had AD&D, so it's like because I didn't like the honor system. I thought it was kind of micromanaging something that it was kind of like this character enforcement I didn't think was necessary. Like, now, really, were you really lawful good, or were you more neutral? And I'm like, I don't want to keep track of that, you know.
That's what the DM's for.
Yeah, it was kind of silly. I honestly, I know this really was part of the old school D&D, but I really hated training costs. I hated the idea of every time you leveled up, you had to go to school. You know?
In Hackmaster, you do that. You don't have to do that for the first little while. Like, you can pretty much everything is self-taught for a while, and then you start going to have to find somebody to teach you.
I remember starting this huge flame war on the Kenzer forums, like over
Which
how,
one? Which one?
Yeah, which one? No, this one was over the you know how when you had to train, you had to pay basically 1,000 gold pieces per level.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I was like, this would just fucking ruin the economy of any local area in the world, because all of a sudden this fucker rolls into town. He's like, I'm 13th level. Here is 13,000 gold pieces.
Teach me how to be 14th, yeah.
All of a sudden you've got this dude who has like a wagon full of money.
Just because he's a teacher.
Yeah, and he's like, yes, I'm going to spend this on castles.
And bread. Yeah, I don't know. Alrighty, folks. I'm going to shut it down here. And I've got all your contact information. We'll set something up for the week of the 8th.
All right. Sounds good.
Thank you very much, guys. I had a great time.
See ya.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Take you later.
See you. All right. Y'all have a good one.
You too. Well, that was kind of my first session of Hackmaster. That wasn't their first. I kind of jumped in midstream here, so my guy has just been introduced to them. So I'm sorry that wasn't as action packed as you might have been expecting, but this was just kind of going from point A to point B, and actually getting about halfway to point B. So we had a lot of they were just trying out map tools for the first time. They were trying this thing called Tabletop Forge on Google Hangouts, and it really wasn't that good. So map tools, for all its problems, is still way better. So I taught them how to do map tools, basically. Actually, next time around, I'm probably going to teach them how to do macros, because macros actually make map tools very, very interesting. I know about Roll20. Actually, hang on. There was one thing I really want to try. The downside is it is not free. Yeah, it's called Fantasy Grounds, and I hear Fantasy Grounds is really kick-ass, but again, not free. It's hard for me to justify spending that much money on a program without knowing if I'll like it. Hi, Oreo. Hackmaster, it depends on which version of Hackmaster, actually. The previous version of Hackmaster is almost a copy of AD&D, the second edition. The new version of Hackmaster it feels kind of spiritually the same, but it is different. It's still good. It is different, though. It does feel like Hackmaster, though. The biggest... Oreo is happy. The biggest drawback of Hackmaster is the title. The title is silly. And because of that, everyone tends to associate it with it being a parody, or it being just some kind of goofy shit game. And it's really not. There is a sense of humor to it, but it really is... it's D&D, it's really much closer to D&D than most of, actually what D&D is now. Final Fantasy 13, I actually have the first two parts of it written, I was going to record the first part tonight, but I have a really bad sore throat. So actually, I shouldn't even be talking now. But, honestly, as you'd expect with Final Fantasy 13, I'm going to be shouting my ass off. So, I really don't want to do that I don't want to do that with a sore throat, because I'll end up shredding my throat, and the video won't be very good. No, I feel fine. It's just a sore throat, Nah, it's okay, guys. Yeah, that's the one class that, the Knight Errant is basically the joke part of Hackmaster. It would take too long to explain, really. Basically, a Knight Errant is the I kill everything asshole character. Yeah, the Knight Errant is insane. Yeah, he's basically around for a minute. But yeah, this will probably be kind of a slow-going session, just because especially now more than ever, it's really hard to get 5 or 6 people together for 4 or 5 hours at a time. It's everyone's got kids, everyone's got work. I've got 3 videos to do at any given time, and I know my turnaround is slow. The reason I'm going so slow right now is I'm trying to get Board Volturi off the ground. So I'm getting like a budget ready, and I'm trying to organize a Kickstarter. There is no Mummy Terror Tracks. And if you don't believe me, show it to me. You won't, because you can't. I don't want to say who's acting in Board Volturi, because even I don't know. I'm trying to get Brad Jones involved, but even I don't. I mean, he seems psyched up about it, but I don't know if he'll want to act. So, yeah, I don't want to say anybody else. Yeah. Oh my. No, it's going to be good. If I can get once I get a budget nailed down, which it will be a few $1,000s just to get, I do need to build a set, and the costumes are probably not going to be cheap, and after after equipment and crew, I'm going to have to pay a crew. It's after travel, room, board, that sort of thing, it doesn't sound like much, but it adds up. So it will be a few $1,000s, and so I need to figure that out and get a crew in line, and so it takes time. I don't know if it's going to be $10,000. It'll probably be less, probably much less. But I've got to do the math. I've got a guy who might direct, and so he has more experience in this kind of thing. Yeah, it'll be fun. I mean, it'll be lots of fun. Shit, I seriously have like 10 scripts already written for it, and I am really not even close to running out of ideas. I'm not spending $20,000 on a throne. I'd like to think if I got a Kickstarter, I would be a little more responsible with the crowd's money. Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, you might say it's my idea is homophobic, but it's not, and it's just that it's such a silly, like, even for flaming over the top gay stereotypes, it's over the top of that. It's completely camping it up. You know what I mean? Like, even gay people would be like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" Like gay people making fun of themselves, making fun of the stereotype themselves would not sound that fucking gay. And besides, I don't think anybody watching that would seriously think that I was doing this as an insult to gay people. I'm doing it as an insult to Twilight. Because let's be honest here, it's fucking Stephanie Meyer who wrote those guys. I'm just spoofing on what Stephanie Meyer wrote. I mean, if you disagree, I'm sorry. I'm seriously not going after gay people of any, or anyone of any persuasion, really. I'm just going after idiots like Stephanie Meyer. Yeah, but she wrote it, and I'm guessing she had fairly significant creative control. Because, seriously, if you watch Breaking Dawn Part 2, there's a motherfucker shows up in this in a loincloth. Okay? So don't give me this shit about stereotypes. No, really, he shows up in a fucking loincloth with feathers in his hair carrying, like, a fucking tomahawk. So you can't even start calling, like, stereotypes on me when that shit happens. Guys, I am not even being, like... I'm not even, like, fucking with you. Go watch Breaking Dawn Part 2. I'm serious. It is fucking hilarious. It really is one of the best times I've ever had at a movie. It is so worth it to watch Michael Sheen in that movie. No, it's not Plan 9 bad. It's bad in its own way. I need to watch it again because I really want to get that nailed. I can do it. I did it, like, perfect the last time I saw it. It was so fucking funny. No, wait. No, the two ladies were from Brazil. That other guy, I don't think he's from Brazil. Whatever. I don't care. He's dressed in a fucking loincloth. I mean, fuck you. Michael Sheen, not Charlie Sheen. Guys, I'm sure some tribes dress like that, but they don't cross the border into fucking Washington dressed like that. And they certainly don't fucking do it and speak English. Like, yeah, there's fucking Aborigines. But I'm damn skippy that none of them show up in Forks, Washington speaking perfect English. Yeah, now that guys, I need to get back to work because I've been procrastinating for a week, and Oreo wants to go for a walk. Not strictly procrastinating. I've been writing scripts, so it hasn't been time completely wasted. But it's tough when I do so much work and I really don't have anything tangible to show for it. You know, when I don't have anything up for 2 or 3 weeks, it seems like, what the fuck is he doing? He's not even working. I am. But until I get it finished, there's nothing I can show you until it's done. Yeah, when did the vampires become the fucking X-Men? Like, not really, because, like, they established that some of them have, like, vampiric gifts, but up until this movie, it's like they were just kind of telepathic, you know, like, one could read minds, one could change emotions, and one could kind of see the future, and all of a sudden we got the fucking last airbender who can create fucking earthquakes with his mind. No, vampire is not a vague as fuck term, because, however vague vampires is, pretty sure that there's nowhere in the description that they fucking sparkle. Most of even the most vague descriptions of vampires include the whole not go out in daylight because they die thing. Doesn't matter what fucking culture it is, and none of them they sparkle. You went to fucking Russia, I'm pretty sure they're vampire myths, they don't fucking sparkle. You find me a culture in which the vampires fucking sparkle. Except the US, apparently. That's true. If you read Dracula, which, by the way, Stephanie Meyer has gone on record saying she intentionally did not do, Dracula actually does not play by many of the established, strengths and weaknesses of vampires. As I recall, I don't think they even, the stake through the heart thing is not even something that's established. I think they just, stab him with a dagger and cut his head off or something. I can't even remember. But there's he cannot go out in daylight because they established that he has to sleep in a coffin on his home soil. Like, he has to bring soil with him and sleep in a coffin filled with it. I know he can go out, but I don't think he can go out into daylight. Although, and I don't... he does go on boats, but I remember hearing that they can't cross running water, so I don't know if he had to sleep because he was crossing running water or what. It has been years since I read that. Yeah, he can't move during the day. Like, he might not die instantly, but he might as well be dead, you know. He didn't cross open... Okay, yeah, he can't willingly cross open water. He has to, like, so he got on a boat, and he slept the whole time. Yeah. But he didn't fucking sparkle. Okay, I gotta go. Actually, ironically enough, I'm gonna record a Counter Monkey tonight, which involves a lot of talking, but hopefully not a lot of yelling. So, until next time, party people, signing off.
Lord. Or some semblance of it. I'm getting somebody's heavy breathing. So either somebody's making. I was going to say, I know it's not me.
My mic wasn't even on, so...
It's probably been me. I've started using like a headphone mic, and so I don't know when it gets annoying quite yet. So just yell at me if it does.
Like I said, I worked in tech support long enough. I know the signs. I feel the groove dug into the top of your head from the headband there. Yep. Cool. Okay. No. Really, when you come time to train, especially in the first 5 levels, it's all self-training. So the idea is that, okay, you complete your very most basic training to get to level 1. Everything after that for the first 5 levels is really an extension of your initial training. So it's not like, oh, you can only go up and train in skills that you used during an adventure, because you're kind of assumed to still be in the learning process. Really? Shit. Yeah, I don't use that as anything kind of even remotely close to even a house rule, so yeah. And a chorus of little yeses come up. I feel so lonely. No, oh, you're on the chat. Well, Sincarl's on there. Are you actually able to see the feed, Sincarl? You're getting the lag. I'm not looking. Probably a good choice. So I can't.
Working with techno peasants all day, so.
No shame in that.
Yep.
So we've got a pretty full boat here. We're just waiting and wondering if Ben's showing up or not.
All right. Is that Sean over there that I see?
Okay. He's one of the faceless heads there.
Yeah. Okay.
Chat room. Can you hear me?
Kind of works with him because if you actually saw him in person, he does kind of look like that generic bearded man.
Hello, chat room.
Well,
Hello.
I mean, Mike shaved. I mean, that's got to count for something, right?
It's funny though, because a few years back, after he showed me, and I don't know if you remember this, Sean, that one picture that one girl drew that had an uncanny resemblance to you, even though the person had no connection with you whatsoever, had no idea who you were.
Come in, chat room. Chat room, can you hear me? Dang it. They
Anyways,
cannot.
it's a good thing that they can't see me on cam, that people in chat, because I'll be stuffing my face with
Oh, they do hear me.
Donald shamelessly.
No
What
shit.
took you
We
so
can-
long? Okay, next question, and this will probably be, I probably know the answer to this already. Can you hear the other people? Because they're basically hearing my speaker output. But,
You know, I was going to try to log in and see if I could follow along. And I'm like, nah, that's too confusing for me.
Just watch yourself play the game.
Oh,
Is
my
it-
palance is sickening.
is it-
Hold on, I gotta fix this.
is it very soft? Oh, they're loud? Okay. I thought they couldn't hear you at all. All right.
Voices boom across the cosmos.
I've turned it down a little bit. If it's still extremely loud, let me know.
Oh, okay.
Ethan just
Some point
vanished
I'm
into a flare of yellow light.
Yeah, I turned on my desk lamp. I recently changed the bulb. That was a bad idea.
Feeling brave
So-
tonight? How brave?
Alrighty.
I need to find where the... here we go. Training. So you still have to pay like $1,000 per...
No, there's a cheaper cost for it, but it's considerably less. The idea is, especially at the lower levels, like 1st through 5th level, you're really just yourself training. So it's not like you have to go into town and find, a swordsmith to teach you everything he knows, and an archer to teach you how to do all the tricks, unless you're trying to get your specializations above +2.
You can't see anything, chat room. Really? Can
They're
you
not.
see it?
So, is the Map Tool server up?
Yes.
Alright. Let me
Yeah,
pull that up real
Yeah.
quick.
Playful, you have
information-
officially gone blind, my friend. That's not me. Okay, I actually found the rules for the skill box, because it confused
Okay.
me too. As long as the PC used a skill, including universal skills, at least one time during the past level, he may improve that existing skill, but not above the advanced skill level. If
Okay.
he already possesses advanced mastery in the skill, he may increase it, but may not improve to the next mastery level.
Yeah. So what that means is, okay, can I tell you why I'm getting confused? It's because I had access to the Player's Handbook beta, and I think I might have missed that part. That part might have been missed in one of the earlier editions I was working from on the
Yeah.
PDF. So, but yeah, what it means is you can't, as long as you've used it once.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You can't
Yep.
you can't increase rope use if you never used a rope. Yeah.
Right. But at the same point, you have, hey, we've got, Davros there. He can improve his skills of seduction because he got to use it last game.
Yay!
So, did we hit a level?
No, you haven't. Not yet.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
I'm a
that'd be
little
really
confused.
fast.
I did not get XPs for the session 2 weeks ago. Actually, does anyone remember what that was?
No,
I don't think he had anything out.
there was some story XPs. I give them out at the end of the adventure. Like I'll let you know when it's time.
Yeah, we didn't. Okay. So I didn't get any combat, obviously.
No, the last game section we had when you weren't here, there was combat. There was 3 battles. Flowers. He did well for himself. He scored a critical hit with the bow, shot through some poor bastard through the calf. And seriously, I've never seen dice rolling that hot in a game.
See, that's me, man. I got luck sometimes. It will run out. Trust me.
Even when you're not there though. But I mean, we had a guy get a critical hit with a sling.
That
Hit
was
the guy in
me.
the shoulder, cripple him. We had the elven mage, not a critical, but just with the penetrating dice roll, did like 26 points of damage to the bandit leader, dropped him to 1 hit point, knocked him back 5 feet.
That. And then the terribly awesome super critical decapitated a guy from the nose up.
Yeah,
Pushed him back and knocked him on his buddy.
dropped
him.
Dropped his corpse onto his friend. Yeah, that was the cleric of the true. That was
Dear God, did I see any of this?
pardon me?
Did my character see any of this? Whatever you had him do, or stare into
yeah.
space?
It was very much visible.
Oh, Jesus.
It was all very impressive, actually. Yeah, like I said, I've never seen dice rolling that hot in a game session. I mean, this was just insane. Considering I've got the optional critical hit tables for Hackmaster for this edition, it gets messy. Now, I'm going to take a few minutes here, get some things done, and then I'll be back. I'll bring Spoony up to speed on what happened last game session and where you guys are at now. Let me just make sure I've got things here.
Don't worry, chat room. I'm kind of fiddling with stuff. So.
I'll be right back.
All right. So y'all should see me in now.
Where's my icons? Where's my icons?
Did you save your
The token?
the token that I gave you?
I could have sworn I did, but I just don't see it.
That should be the one right there.
Yes, well done. Thank you.
I tried to save mine last session, but
You are the...
thief.
Are you the thief? Let's see, I think I have yours. Gotta see. Was he the one kind of holding the bow and arrow?
Maybe?
I have it labeled as Ranger, but does this look familiar?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, yeah, I labeled it as Ranger for some reason. And, Sean, your travel gnome.
Yep.
And, my barbarian here. Shirtless and all.
Okay.
Who's also the Goblin native.
To answer your previous question, the chat room, you do not know the other people in this game, and that's not a slight against them. It's just they're not channel awesome. They're not anybody from the videos. They're just some friends I have on the forums. I think most of you are actually. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I do wish I could kind of show you the. There may be some way to tell. You can tell who's talking. Give me another second here. I'm gonna move some stuff around.
Yeah, it's not like, everybody can distinctly link our voices to our face. Like Joe, for example. You hear that guy across the room, you just know who he is.
I cannot see... Because I can see your pictures on the Hangout, but I don't know if it's... Because on Skype, there's a thing that it shows up who's talking.
Yeah, like if you minimize it.
Oh, but I don't know if there's anything in Google Hangouts.
The only indicator is that little green bar beneath it, I think. Which is
That's
worthless.
about it.
I wonder if there's a way to take it to where it just does names. Hang on.
I'm going to quickly run and grab my coffee now that I think about it.
I think he was talking about the little picture in the top
Yeah,
right
there's a
corner.
picture, but I wonder if there's a way to do just names.
I don't know, I'm sorry, Fugue, but every time your picture shows up, I'm creeped out just a little bit.
Me?
Sorry, guys.
I don't
Want me
know.
to change it?
No, Fugin's picture. No, keep it, by all means. I'm just saying.
Against the gnome, I think?
Minimize Google. And you don't have to
He's
see
looking
it.
right at me.
Minimize Google.
But then how would we know who's speaking?
Yeah, that's...
Oh, I'm telling Art that. Because he's bitching about my picture.
Oh, I know, Fugin. It's okay.
Because what we're doing, chat room, is we're doing Google Hangouts. We're not doing a Skype call. Honestly, maybe we could do a Skype call later, but yeah.
Yeah, I've got Google Plus. I'm happy with it for now.
Skype makes my computer go the derp. Mainly because it's about a decade old. So
Yeah, the only way I could do it right now, unless I find some other way, is I'd show faces, and I'm not going to do that.
What, on
Well, you can go right ahead and show mine. I mean, I have a wonderful profile.
They're still not going to know who you are.
The face of
And I
anonymous.
still can't hear who. I still couldn't tell who's talking anyway. Like, let's face it, only like half of us here are using video feeds. So
Oh, you're like, that glasses guy is really funny.
how do you narrow it down between us, man?
We can announce ourselves. This is Fugan speaking. And then
Hi, Fugan. What are you here for?
Yeah,
I'm getting the hang of recognizing the voices that I'm hearing. So
I sympathize, chat room. That is not going to be clear to you.
what? That they don't know who's talking?
Yeah.
Well, they're in luck with Sin Carl because I mean,
Have
he
every
can-
player select a celebrity to impersonate.
Well, if it's any better when I talk in character, it'll be pretty distinct.
Yeah, this is the DM. You walk into a tavern.
Talk with a little voice. You.
I don't do voices. I do accents, but I don't do voices.
Unfortunately, I only have the two: the creepy little dude and the creepy deep voice, which I blame on some comics I used to read. I miss Hitman.
We all do.
It was a good series.
It was.
The comic Hitman?
Yeah, it was actually really good.
No,
surprisingly.
I've read it. I was just like, I thought that was kind of fringe.
Oh,
I read a lot.
Yeah.
Like for instance, my favorite run of comics is on comics is probably the '90s Starman run, and God knows how many people actually remember that.
I read Starman.
I remember Starman.
bits and pieces, not too much though.
Yeah, a little bit.
When it comes to Hitman, though, I've always been a bit of an Ennis fanboy, so
Oh, that explains it.
I liked Enos up until The Boys. I fucking hate The Boys.
I couldn't get into it. I just meh.
It's just like the entire premise thinks it's so clever, and it's not. It's like, what if superheroes were douchebags? And I'm like, that's been done.
see,
They,
I think it's not bad, but I think he's trying to just be a bit too over the top with it.
Yeah,
I think I was just gonna say in recent years, Innes seems a little not to put a kind of point out, but he seems a little bit masturbatory when it comes to his works. He's just like, oh, I love being over the top. Yes, look how edgy I can be. When really it's just kind of, we've seen this before. You don't have to try as hard, man. Have fun with it like you used to.
Another one I think is not nearly as clever as they say it is Irredeemable.
Hmm?
Irredeemable is well written. It is. But the thing is, it's like, the premise is, what if Superman was an asshole? That's the premise. But the thing is, every Superman story is that. It's like, Superman's this good guy, but the only way to make it to where anything is a threat is to turn him evil. Do you have any idea how many times Superman has been like mentally corrupted or brainwashed or subverted in some way? That's fucking every Superman story.
Wait, are we talking pre or post-crisis?
Yes.
Pre-crisis, there's a lot more. Oh boy.
So I'm like, douchebag Superman is nothing new.
well, wasn't that the point of Red Sun and all the other Elseworlds they did?
Yes. Now,
and Red Sun was good.
At this point, they should just make a story about Clark Kent being demoted to middle management, and
actually,
just a week of a 40-hour workday.
They kind of did.
They actually did
Clark
that.
Kent, he quit the Daily Planet. He's become a blogger.
What?
Oh, jeez. How
Oh,
edgy.
you mean the new 52?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Is it Spider-Man quit to become a blogger? I think it was Spider-Man, though.
Spider-Man's working for Horizon Labs. Or, rather, now he's... You know what, never mind. I don't know how many people have seen the spoilers for 700, so I'll lay off that.
No. Seriously, fuck him. You gotta tell me, because everyone's saying, like, if you thought One More Day was bad, 700 is gonna fucking kill you. You know what? I gotta know. What happens is...
I'll do it abridged. The writing actually isn't terrible, but it's not good enough to hold the premise, and the premise is in 698, Doc Ock switched his brain with Spider-Man through science.
Okay, I did hear that. I did hear that.
In the next couple issues, Spidey's trying to break out of prison, get back. He puts together the Sinister Six basically to bust him out and get his body back. And at the end of 700, he doesn't. He fails. He actually attempts to chuck them both out a window and kill them both in an attempt to keep Ock from retaining his body.
Himself and Dr. Octopus, he tries to kill them both?
Yeah, he tries to kill himself in Ock's body, and that. But on the way down, Spider-Man creates an air cushion out of the webs, which I'm surprised he didn't see that coming, but whatever.
He only does that all the fucking time.
Yeah, I know. What's really weird is there was a bit of dialogue that bugged me, mainly, why didn't I ever think of that? You have. In fact, your clone thought of that in the 90s, no less. Still, off track, I'll make it quick. He fails, his spine is broken, he's laying there, one of the robotic eyes that he's using is kind of fallen out, and Ock is like, haha, I won, bitch. And Spider-Man somehow takes him through kind of like a mental guilt trip, having him experience some of the same things he did going through life about responsibility and all that crap. Mm-hmm. And Ock is like, oh yeah, well I guess I'll turn over a new leaf, and you died a hero, and I will carry on in your name, but I'll be better than he ever was. I will be a superior Spider-Man. If you get a chance when it comes out, I wouldn't recommend buying it at all. Just knowing how it ends is just dumb. But if you get a chance, find someone who has it, take a look at it, see if you'll like it for yourself. Personally, I don't like that. I don't mind that they kill off Peter. That could be interesting. What I don't like is the way they did it. It was so ignoble. Even the Ultimate Universe at least gave that version of Peter a decent send-off. It's
that's like the only thing the Ultimate Verse did right.
Yeah, Spider-Man was the best part of Ultimates, and then it went really downhill, especially with Ultimates 3. So
aren't they starting another run, Spider-Man next year?
Yes. It's the Superior Spider-Man, where Dr. Octopus is still in Spider-Man's body.
Oh,
okay. And the first thing he does, again, someone spoiled some of the panels, the first thing he does upon waking up is, no, I did it. I took his body. It's like, wow, yeah, he seems real repentant.
Wow. Dude, that's fucked up. That's not... It's still... This is like comparing Ebola to... it's like comparing lethal tropical skin-eating diseases, but that's bad.
The worst part I think of it is during this whole the last 700, it's a 50-page issue. It's this big thing. He never once thinks, you know what I should do? Go talk to the Fantastic Four. You know what? The Sanctum Sanctorum is right in the middle of New York. Why don't I go ask Doc Strange about this? I mean, he's right there.
Those two things have always been the biggest plot holes in anything. The Fantastic Four, because you're like, you know, Reed Richards
can do anything.
He can do anything. Reed, cure AIDS.
Well, that's the thing, though. I mean, with the Future Foundation, Spider-Man has had a bigger role with the Fantastic Four than he has even in the past when he used to be buddy-buddy with them. So you'd think he'd go, oh God, I'm stuck in another body. Reed, for the love of God. Johnny, you dick, get down here. No, it's me, Peter. Get Reed to help me.
Yeah. And the thing is, Reed has stuff like brain things that would figure it out. It's...
At the very least, Reed might be able to go, there's some sciencey reason that I can't change you back. I have to research it, and I don't know if there's enough time. At least give some bullshit reason it won't work. Don't just go, oh yeah, he kind of forgot they existed. All of them. Well, he went to the Avengers, but they were out fighting other Octobots that Dr. Octopus sent out to keep them occupied. Really? All of them? All the Avengers? Like, they're all busy? That's impressive. Do you know how many Avengers there are? There's like fucking 50 of them. If we're including like the B and C list.
Reserve Avengers.
Quickly, someone call the West Coast.
This whole mess.
Well, back when I was reading comics a little more regularly in the 80s, I mean, there was an exact same thing where Doctor Doom did that when he moved transferred his essence to some other poor schlepp's body when his old body got destroyed, and then he goes into the basement, builds his armor, and he's back as Doc Ock or Doctor Doom, and I'm like, and Richards and all the rest of them caught on like that, and it's like, and they figured out how to fix it, and this was like 30 goddamn years ago.
Well, apparently in that time, everyone has gotten worse at their job, I guess.
Or stupider.
Yeah, just stupider.
I blame the movies.
Oh, yeah.
I blame Bendis.
I blame Slot, which is too bad because the guy's hit or miss with some of his writing, but so far in the run, from what I've heard of other people, it's been a really solid run. I've kind of looked at it intermittently, so it's just like, and now the capstone. Why?
I don't even understand how that's like who came down with that, because One More Day, I get that editorial fiat, Quesada's a fucking moron, but he's like, I have a plan with this. I want Spider-Man to be single. I want his life to suck again. I want him to be like, in that rut. I don't want him happy and married. Okay, it's bullshit, but I get it. And that's, that goal was achieved. What the fuck is this?
Well, Slot actually wanted to do this. This was something he had planned, and supposedly it'll continue into the Superior Spider-Man. He actually has some kind of plan for this. It's just for the capstone, this 700th issue, you're really going to just make it that lackluster, and really you're going to have Pete go out like a complete bitch? Not even like...
So does he die, or is he just paralyzed?
What?
Does he die, or is he paralyzed?
No, Peter's very dead. He dies.
So he fell out a window and died.
He dies as Doc Ock in the middle of a square. They jump out of one of the some building in New York, and wind up in a big open area somehow. But jumps out, lands on the floor, ground. He breaks his back. Ock is triumphant. Peter and Ock's body is laying there dying. They do their little Jedi mind meld thing, whatever.
Amazing.
Ock is repentant, and Peter dies in Octavius's body, broken, beaten, and battered, surrounded by the people like J. Jonah and his loved ones, who Ock sequestered so Peter couldn't ask them for help. He's surrounded by his loved ones who are cheering on Spider-Man, who is Octavius, who just killed him, and going, yeah, Spidey! It's like, wow, there's no upside to this.
Yeah, because
at all.
Like, the Ultimate Spider-Man, that's how you do that. Like, if you want to bring Spider-Man back to his roots, you want him to be single, you want him to be dorky, you want him to be, you want him to have all these problems. Ultimate actually did it right. They had Peter Parker go out like a hero. They gave him that moment, and then they do like some other kid gets the spider powers. You make it a different guy, which is how you do it. You don't ruin fucking decades of. You don't have him just go against everything that the character believes in and does and just ruin it. And especially make, like, the decades of stuff we've seen not count.
It just seems... I'd even be okay with this if it was slightly more cogent. The problem is, it really falls apart under any kind of scrutiny, and that's what kills me. If it was like a wonderfully crafted story about triumph and loss, I might be able to get behind it. I might be able to go, okay, they want to do something different, and they did it well enough, I'll excuse it. But they didn't. It came off really awkward. It actually reminded me of those fucking back and forths from Death Note between L and Light. It's like, I knew he knew I'd know to do this. Okay, I get it. You're both geniuses, but...
Hang on. Sidetrack. Chat room, somebody's saying that I'm really loud. Am I just blowing out your speakers right now, or what? Because I have no the chat room from the... Because what you hear is different from what they hear.
Completely fine to me.
Yeah,
I can hear you fine.
Okay.
It's in Carl Kid's kind of quiet though.
Now that I've wasted an hour blathering about Spider-Man,
blathering about Spider-Man is never wasted, especially if you're bitching about current trends in the writing of the series.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of why we were all together in the first place?
Pretty much.
Yeah,
to piss and moan about all this kind of stuff.
That's the spirit of this, the entire Spoony Experiment website is pissing and moaning.
Yeah.
Well, I came to bitch and moan about DC Comics, thank you.
Okay, yeah,
Hey,
I'm legit horrified by that. You win. I honestly didn't think... I don't know if it's worse than One More Day, but it's pretty fucking bad. It doesn't offend me as much as One More Day did, because at least Spider-Man went out as a hero, and at least, I hate sticking up for this, but at least we have a character who is still trying to redeem himself.
Well, that's the weird part.
I get that. It's stupid, but I get it.
Ock isn't trying to redeem himself, though. He's kind of... If the previews that have been spoiled are to be believed, he's actually really arrogant, thinking himself to be in every way Peter's superior, which is why he renames himself and redesigns the costume, and thinks himself to be basically hot shit. Also, he's trying to get together with MJ, which is creepy.
Oh Lord! Oh no! No.
That's creepy, like a lot of levels.
That's not creepy. That's fucking no.
That would be worth the watch just for that.
It's just like, really? He actually made some line about, I have everything that he ever had, and soon I'll have something he hasn't had in years. And I'm like, wow, that's unsubtle and ugh.
Okay. So this is still post One More Day, Mary Jane, though, right?
Yes.
Oh God. Oh God.
It's just kind of like, really, they're going that direction.
How old is Doc supposed to be? What, 50? 60?
Probably in. Well, it's hard to determine because apparently the reason his body was decaying was because when whatever bonded him to his metal arms, the process, much like with Wolverine's original adamantium, it inhibited his ability to heal. So over time, every time he was injured, punched, had his skull cracked, it wore on him and didn't actually heal, which is why recently he was dying, because his body just couldn't heal, so he looked kind of like a corpse. Hard to tell his age, probably late 40s, if I had to make a guess. Maybe maximum early 50s, but I'm going to guess mid-40s.
UV, I need to check my mail, so, by the way, guys, whenever I have to do something that, I may have to close down the screen and kind of hide it for checking my email, because you don't need to see my email.
No problem.
So,
That's fine.
do you want me to load any of your maps up?
I've already set. Not yet. I mean, you got a while to go. Basically, they're situational. I mean, there's not like this big, long master map that you're moving through. I mean, as you run into areas that are a bit more encounter-based, I'll say, okay, could you bring this one up? Just, arrange yourselves on it.
It's more of a flashcard-based thing.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Faces.
I'm
sorry.
But it works.
What?
It works.
We saw your faces.
Sorry.
No. Not sorry. I'm sorry.
My identity, no!
They didn't see your face. You still look like every other bearded man in the world.
It's gonna be leaked.
Oh, God. Now I can never go back to being
Why can't they see your faces? They shouldn't be able to. Because I minimized the shit, and it shouldn't be that way.
No.
They're gonna see your faces again. Now they're not. Oh, I know why.
Are you messing with reality again?
Maybe.
Shit.
Seriously, that Doc Ock brain switchy thing, that sounds seriously more like a Dr. Insano thing. Not just because Spoony's here, but that seriously does sound like the typical...
Oh, trust me, have you read Marvel Comics in the last 60 years?
I haven't read anything.
This is standard operating procedure for them. Like I said, I was reading them back in the 80s, late 80s, early 90s, mid 80s even, and it was old hat back then. So,
yep.
I mean, this is...
I haven't enjoyed comics in a long time. The only comics I've really enjoyed were Hercules. Like I loved the Hercules comic, and I loved Thor. I like the recent runs of Thor.
Yeah, they've been good.
I haven't been keeping up with mainstream comics too often lately, so...
Yeah.
But I think the last real event that I enjoyed was World War Hulk. And of course they fucked that up too, but...
Isn't that the one where Hulk destroys...
everything?
Yeah, his
and
wife...
then the next episode, like the next day, it's fixed.
Yes, his wife and unborn child
Yeah.
get blown up in an explosion, and he blames the Illuminati, who is essentially Doctor Strange, Iron Man, and the Fantastic Four. So he blames them. He goes to New York, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking crush everybody. And he does. He fucking whips the shit out of Iron Man. He whips the shit out of Reed Richards, and he fucking... Like, Doctor Strange even has to, like, infuse himself with Dormammu. And then Hulk fucking whips the shit out of him. And then the Sentry, they fucking crack out the Sentry, right? And the Sentry, he literally has the power, I think they said, like 1,000 supernovas. Oh,
a million exploding suns.
Yeah, but like that's not even like a joke. He does. He has the power of 1,000 exploding suns. So like they go, Sentry, you got to stop this Hulk guy. He's fucking tearing up New York. And Sentry's like, I don't know, because I got the power of 1,000 fucking suns, and they're like, fucking do it. So he's like, okay. So he goes over there, and fucking Hulk kicks the shit out of the Sentry, and you're like, fuck yeah! And so, like, Manhattan is just fucking dead. Like, and so,
it's leveled.
They finally, like, managed to talk Hulk down, and so they put him away in, like, this lab. And then, next issue, New York's fine. I'm like, fuck you.
They do actually. They explain that in some of the other comics, not for that specific event. They have, what the hell is that group called? Damage Control?
Yeah, there's Damage Control, but
little...
dude, it took us...
No, I know.
It took us, like, what, 5 years to clean up the World Trade Center? Fucking Manhattan is gone! The fucking Hulk suplexed Brooklyn!
My two problems with that were, well, I can see Damage Control taking care of some of that because they do have the equivalent of like a less powerful Molecule Man working for them. So it's like, you there, reconstitute things, make buildings.
The Hulk literally power-bombed Iron Man through Stark Tower.
Oh yeah.
It was fucking awesome, but I'm like, you don't fix that.
See, what I didn't get, though, is why they brought in Strange. I know he was part of the Illuminati, which is such a bad idea, but I don't get why you would bring in Strange for most things. Doctor Strange isn't someone you bring in for almost any event.
Well, they didn't. They didn't want to bring Strange in. In fact, Strange was like, I don't want to get involved. I can't. You know, and they're like, please, and he's like, okay. But like,
and then when he gets involved, Hulk crushed his astral projection. He crushed the hands of his astral projection somehow. And all I can think of is, you know, I remember once upon a time you could look at someone and banish them to another dimension. I remember when you thought...
They bring that up. Iron Man comes to him and he's like, look, Hulk is going to fucking crush New York. Can't you, like, send him to another dimension? And this is actually a scene that happens. And Doctor Strange is like, yes, I could, but I won't. And they're like, why not? He's like, look, this is our problem. We did this. It's our fault. I'm not going to send the fucking Hulk to another dimension because they're just going to smash that dimension. He's just going to fuck other people up. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to have that on my hands. So it was actually
I wouldn't be surprised that if they did that, they pulled a Superboy Prime where he punched reality back to Manhattan, clawing his way through the ethereal veil that divided dimensions. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that.
But that's the thing. Strange could just be like, "Oh God, the Hulk is coming. Crimson Bands of Sidorak. Sit and stay.
No, the thing
relax.
Is that he was so super fucking pissed he'd have broken that.
Yeah, Hulk is muscles, everything.
Well, then chuck him into that one dimension where kinetic energy becomes sound. It popped up once.
I don't know.
It's like, hey Hulk, we need you to calm down, Chunk. Wow, that is a really pretty symphony. My God, wow. Can we leave him in there for a little while and record some of this?
I don't know. Like, it's just I remember one of the best parts was they know Hulk is coming and they know they're trying to get people together to stop him, right? And so Ghost Rider pulls up on his fucking bike and they're like, Ghost Rider, you gotta help us. And Ghost Rider's like, no. And they're like, what? Why? And he's like, I only protect the innocent. And he drives off, and I'm like, fuck yeah.
Nice. So for the most part, are we all set for game then?
Yeah. Oh, I'm talking comics.
Yeah.
Fuck you. No.
Come on. If it wouldn't be a game session if you didn't lose half an hour to discussion of comics, movies, or anything else like that.
I'm kind of glad that this isn't a superhero game because we would be dead in the water now. We wouldn't get anywhere.
Tiny bit.
I'd love to run a Supers game. I've been ever since I watched Avengers over the summer. I'm like, you know what? I got the urge to run a Supers game now, but you know,
you mean Mutants and Masterminds?
Mutants and Masterminds. I know anything that's point based. I'm not that keen on. Who's getting the feedback?
Might be worth looking into after a few weeks of consecutive Hackmaster. We might want to switch things up.
We'll see what everybody else wants.
I thought another comic I liked. I like GCPD. I did like that. The Gotham City Police one.
Oh yeah.
Where it's basically like the Gotham City. You know how they're like GCPD is like it's just like the people Joker fucking pushes over when he's doing stuff, and then Batman has to come in. So it's basically like what the Gotham police do while Gotham Central, that's what it's called. It's like what the Gotham police do while, Batman is doing this shit. And so, like, basically they're kind of stuck cleaning up, like, the lesser Batman villains and stuff like that. And so there's this one point, I forget what villain it is, but it's like they finally have a chance to, like, catch the Riddler or something like that. And so, like, it's just really, it actually has some drama to it, because you're like, these guys are not, like, they don't have superhero invulnerability, they don't have plot invulnerability. You've got these cops who legit could die. So I like, was it Firefly? Yeah, it was. Okay.
The chat room was correcting you?
No, I like it. That's why I like the chat room. It's why I want to do Counter Monkey. I think Counter Monkey would be so much better if I did it in front of a live audience. So that's why next time I do like a Counter Monkey at a convention, I'm going to tape it, because I like having the playback from the audience so they can correct me when I remember something wrong, which is often.
Yeah.
No, it's often. I mean, I fuck things up all the time, and so my memory's bad. So I would like people to shout out like, "It's not Dormammu," and I'd be like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, you know what? I find myself doing that when I'm watching your Counter Monkey videos, but I'm sitting in the kitchen watching
Yeah,
it.
because the dormouse. I
effective.
fucked up that entire story by saying it was the dormouse who kicked the shit out of me, and so like.
Oh, come on! You did not.
I did.
Honestly,
it was the fucking March Hare, and I'm like, okay.
But the spirit of the story is there, and even if it wasn't the Dormouse that kicked your ass, and it was what, the rabbit, the hare, it was still a very entertaining story. Just to imagine your character getting his ass kicked by a 6-foot-tall rabbit or a 4-foot-tall Dormouse.
The dude, he fucking like power slammed me through the tea party table. But I won. That motherfucker was a level 20 monk, and I beat him because I'm the best in the world. Okay, I had to get a cure moderate wounds, but I still whooped his ass.
Awesome.
Okay. So, anyway, I was going to bring you up to speed on what happened in the last game. During the first game session, you guys kind of met together. You met up with Isvan, the merchant. He put you on the canoe, sent you up the river. I provided a list of kind of the trade goods that were available, that everybody had, that were in the boat. That's actually in the thread that I have over in the back room on the forums. Now, beyond that, you sailed upriver. You got to the, you encountered the guys who were looking to, demand a toll. Managed to fast talk your way out of it, and arrived in the town of Bira. And once you got to Bira, that's when we parted ways. When the next game session picked up, going to the inn there. Because your character wasn't there, you weren't there. They left your character to guard the boat and brought everybody else with them, or actually left your character and Kalipe, the chubby little halfling there.
Oh Hello. God, that guy who's like Matter Eater lad.
Yeah, pretty much him. So the two of you guys were staying back to guard the boat, and because I don't think Ark was there for most of the game. So you went. So in the tavern, they did a little deal, wheeling and dealing, trying to trade goods for a place to sleep and something to eat. And Davros, our little horny little halfling, who is ironically on the board listed as gnome.
Oh yeah.
I still find it funny.
How do you highlight him? Like when you how do you get the arrow on screen again?
Oh, hold spacebar, I think.
Spacebar?
Yeah, it's space.
Yeah, there he is. Okay. There he is. Okay. Oh, so thank you for making the gnome freaking huge. That would make sense, and I don't know what he's doing with his hands. He's playing with his ball. Let's not go there.
How do you spell your name? Davros? Davros?
Yeah. Okay. That's how I was spelling it. So anyway, he put the moves on, got a little slick with the one of the barmaids, and actually successfully managed to impress her with his talents. And while we didn't play it out,
Thank God.
He did succeed in seducing her, but she passed along information to him. Yeah, she loved the pointy hat. Yeah, the pointy hat was a subject of much humor for the night. For the pointy hat. Yeah. What she informed him of was that the men on the river, they claim to be Gothar's men. Gothar, Gothar being the local warlord. Unfortunately, the territory that you're in actually still belongs to Thelka, who rules Ardar Nor, the city you just left. And so what she explains is that these are bandits operating outside of, they claim to be working for another the local warlord, but there's no official sanction there. They've been extorting passersby, and they're in on it with the innkeeper as well as the dockmaster. And with that in mind, she points out that there'll probably be sitting a number of bandits there to rob them at night. The innkeeper will let them in quietly through the back door to let them up into the tavern, into the upper floors where you guys were sleeping. And forewarned is forearmed, and the fight ensued, and you guys were able to actually quite handily defeat them. I think only one guy died in the whole fight, just because he was brought down below 0 and he bled out. But otherwise, he captured the rest of them. And at that point, you realized, okay, they're going for the boat next. And you circled around, Flowers woke up, Kalipe woke up, as the rest of the group kind of came up behind the bandits who were sneaking up and launched their own ambush, and it was just a bloodbath. I mean, it was just... That was where the cleric hit them from one of the guys behind and... like Ethan said, took the top of his head off from just above the nose with one shot of his sword. We had Anaris, the elven mage, didn't drop him, but hit the bandit leader with a single arrow so hard that it would unaided, it would take him about a year to recover from the single injury. Davros launched a sling stone, got a critical, crippled one guy's shoulder, and it just, it went on from there. It was a mess. But at the end of it, you managed to one guy was dead out of the 6. You captured the rest of them, including the leader, who was in such bad shape that, there's, more or less no chance of him surviving. And the conversation kind of after that turned, well, what do we do next with him? Well, you managed to capture and hold on to the dockmaster and the innkeeper, and then go after the bandits' camp. And then on the way to so you got to the camp. I have the walrus. Get off the keyboard, cat. Sorry, guys. So yeah, at the camp, you were able to find there was a group of bandits waiting for their buddies to return, and you just laid into them. I don't think any of them actually managed to draw a weapon efficiently. One guy got shot in the eye with an arrow. We had one guy shot through the leg with an arrow. They were pelted with sling stones, and when they saw the one guy go down with the painful wound, the rest of them just threw down their swords and said, "Fuck it, we give up." So, despite the name of Hackmaster, you guys made it through 3 battles, killed 2 people out of 19, and captured a large number of wanted men, which raised the question. Named a few too. Oh yeah. Which raised the question of what to do with them. Now, Rythok, the cleric of the True, is he's the lawman. He's the one who understands law. His god is the god of law and justice. And he hit upon. I mean, there's a few things. Different lands have different laws, but one thing's universal is that bandits must die. In particular, the bandit leader. I mean, he's so close to death, I mean, you could just sneeze on him, right, and he'll drop dead. At this point, it would be a mercy killing. The question then becomes what to do with the others. You've got, I believe it's, 16 bandits. About, I'd say, half of them are uninjured. You've got the innkeeper, you've got the dockmaster, who are complicit in all this as well. So the question then becomes what to do with them. And a number of ideas were bandied about. You had the idea of enslaving them. I mean, there's yeah, exactly. Labor to row the boats came up a lot. You've got porters, you've got rowers to move the boat upstream if you need it. when you get the boat off, into the rapids, or you need to portage, you've got labor there. So the precedent is there for lesser bandits to be enslaved or crippled and turned loose.
The question is, and I forgot to ask this last. Let's say, well, first off, how many bandits can we take to help row and carry?
You could probably fit another 8 of them in the boat, but the question with that then
I'd only
becomes...
take 4, personally.
Yeah.
My concern is food, like feeding them.
Yeah. The other thing is guarding them at night. I mean,
That's true.
you're going to leave them to watch your back when you sleep?
Can't we just turn them over to local authorities?
Oh yeah,
That
we
was
can.
just it. That was just it, actually, and that was one of the things that Rythok had brought up, is that the local... right now, in the town that you're in Bura, he represents the highest authority of the law. However, Mike hit upon the idea here, he just brought it up here, of handing them over to the lord they pretended to be working for. So Gothar, further upriver, you'll get into his territory about 20 miles from here, and you could turn them over there and let them deal with them.
Sounds fine to me.
Actually, I kind of like that. They were pretending to be working for him.
Right.
So one would reasonably assume, if this man is at all reasonable, that he would be grateful for taking care of the imposters, as well as having some footstands and a bit of his own slave labor to take care of. Might put him in a semblance of debt to us, or at least have him grateful.
Must interrupt quickly. I can hear somebody breathing pretty loudly. I don't know who.
I'll stop.
Stop breathing. At once. I've killed our DM.
I'm asthmatic. I can't
Oh,
stop.
it's okay then. Don't worry about it.
No, actually, I don't think it's me making the breathing noises anyway.
Whatever.
Anyway.
Continue. I'm sorry.
We're all just listening quietly for him.
we're waiting
We're all
to see who's the
self-conscious
breather.
now. Shit.
I'm afraid that it might be me, because I do have a very good headset. It's Turtle Beach, like $70 headset, so the microphone is pretty good.
Well,
and
just
it does pick up
what you
some.
do is you back it off your mouth, like either lower it or even raise it to where your nose is. I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of moved
Then we'll
away.
hear it whistling through the nose hairs, man.
Oh, I don't whistle. Okay. Anyways,
So, okay, where am I going here? All right. So yeah, if you wait out the rest of the night, you wait out the rest of the night and can head out the next day up the river to the next town on the route. And where have I got it here?
Was the bandit leader in immediate danger of dying potentially, or just?
Well, after we let Kalipe use a little bit of first aid on him.
Wasn't he the one that got knocked back like 10 feet? With
5 feet by one arrow, yeah. And it like lodged and like it splintered in all of his organs.
yeah, so that man has a very little chance of even surviving without us, aiding his... Like you said, it'll be a mercy killing for him. That man wouldn't...
He's not gonna make it.
Well,
The other
I
thing
can
is,
try some stuff. I do know medicine.
Yeah, you also have 3 clerics who can cast healing spells. But at the same point, I was going to say the other problem is, from the party, two characters took hit damage. Now, I mentioned to Mike on the forums that his character has luck points, and I should have brought them up because you can use them to avoid damage. And it really was, I should have reminded him, he took 4 points of damage. I'm like, you know what? Feel free to take 3 luck points off your character sheet for that, and so that you only took 1 point of damage, and then the first aid that somebody uses at that point would heal them up to full.
That'd be the same for me, right? Because I also took 4.
Yeah, but you don't have luck.
Oh, I don't? Oh.
No, the other thing is, unfortunately, I double-checked the barbarian's magic superstition. Yeah. You're not going to let cleric touch you unless they're of your god.
Okay, that's it. I thought they were okay with holy magic. Okay.
How many clerics of the Battle Rager are we going to find in this land? Let's count.
Let's see. It's the most popular god among the Folky in the Wildlands.
Really?
Not that hard to find.
Oh, it just seems like, due to his nature as a battle rager, you're going to find, a lot more guys like Caleb around who just kind of want to, worship him for the blood.
Okay, well, let me try first. If it's within an hour, I can try first aid. So who was hurt?
Well, we already did the first aid. Okay. We brought him up to 3 hit points.
Okay.
But after that, he's got to spend either heal it naturally, or you wait until he's asleep and heal him and go in the morning. You pat him on the shoulder, going, "Wow, you heal fast. You're that tough," and then snicker at him behind his back.
Okay.
Well, if he's suffering somewhat, then I'd probably want to heal him.
Well, let's see. It's right now. I took first aid for 3 points of damage, and I won't let you touch me. So, would like you said that they heal after no types of strenuous activity. So, would rowing the boat be considered?
Oh yeah, very strenuous. You ever rowed for a day out on the rivers or lakes?
So the thing is he too stubborn to allow such a thing as a 3 hit point wound? Because even though the healing rules in this are a little bit normalized, which we expect, he does have a very good pool of health.
Yeah, he's not worried about a 3 hit point wound.
Yeah, so I think he's going to be stubborn and bullheaded, not let the cleric go anywhere near him. And
unless it was a horrible wound, I don't see him breaking his rule.
Yeah. The other thing too is there's always the possibility of converting this poor bastard. If you're traveling with 3 different clerics along the way.
You're a cleric.
You're traveling for along the river for these days with these guys. I mean, they're going to be they're selling. You're not buying, but they're selling.
I was actually worried about the bandit leader because it sounded like he got fucked up.
No, he
didn't value my party at all.
So let me have a crack at him. I want to use the skill.
They already used first aid on him, but at the same point...
But I have magic.
Okay, you said that if he can convert me over to his god, he can. I'll let him heal me.
This is gonna be good because he'll be like, "Why don't you join the lawgiver?" You make a good point.
Because it's your choice. You can make it a contest of wills, just a basic contested roll.
I would honestly have to let it play out because, frankly, I don't know how much you would go for it, considering it's a lawful good religion and your character automatically has to be chaotic.
Yep.
You'd be more likely to buddy up with I'm sorry to say, with Davros there, and let him teach you the way of the road.
Oh, he is a good role model.
I don't think you're easily getting around this, unless maybe that you can get over and use potions, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can use potions, absolutely. They're not that common. But the other thing is, like I said, wait until he's asleep, hold him down, restrain the bastard.
Wouldn't he kill you?
Well, here's the thing. Let's say you hit him for a threshold of pain, right? He's laying on the ground, writhing and gasping in pain as somebody has just done a massive wound to him. You're like, you know what? You can't fight back. I'm casting cure injury.
He would still kill you.
Oh yeah, he'd come back from this and bitch slap you. He might not kill you, but he'd humiliate you and bitch slap you around. The other problem I was going to point out is if there's going to be a cleric of the Battle Rager somewhere along the way that he would let touch him, it would have to be an NPC because they're not written up yet. In the current Hackmaster rules, I'd have to kind of adapt them from what I already have with the 3.5 stuff.
All right. Well, at this point, there's not much you can really do. I mean, we're just starting off the day. Like I said, it's not going to heal, but I'm not going to tear up any new wounds by rowing the boat.
The other thing is you can do extended care with first aid, which makes you heal faster. So.
Yeah.
But if you're still being too strenuous, you can't heal.
Well, he can lay back. There's like 6 of us.
Well, the problem is, due to his background, upbringing, and his very nature of a natural leader, he's not going to want to appear weak.
Okay, well, whatever. We made our choice. There's no use bitching about it.
Well, we'll bluff checks to pretend that we're not thinking he's weak.
Well, here's the other thing: is he's got like over 30 hit points.
I'm at like 34 of 37. I checked.
Yeah, so you know what? He's not in any immediate danger of dying. I mean, the rest of you will drop dead of your injuries before he will. Even with this little knife wound in his guts. I mean, it's not, and like you said, it's not going to get worse.
I'm not too worried about the big guy.
Just one more little point to address before we start. I'm strong as hell, but I couldn't hit the broadside of a lion with my weapons both. So, how would I go about remedying the fact that I can't hit anything?
Two things. One is you increase your specialization in the weapons. Two, as you go up in level, automatically your combat stats increase.
Okay.
Attack and speed, for instance, will automatically increase as you as you go up in levels.
Okay. All right. Well,
the other thing is, like I said, now you can take specialization. Once you go past +1 in a weapon, it becomes more expensive.
Yep.
But that being said, who's moving around? Who do we got there?
That's my new.
That's Flowers. Okay, that's the new you.
Oh, new character icon for you?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I like that.
I think it's a little clearer. I like seeing the other guy was good, but I couldn't make him out.
Yeah.
Oh, and you made your own token.
Yeah. Actually, go here. There's a bunch of really good miniatures here, especially for monsters. So, UV, if you want monsters, check out the fantasy miniatures link on the left. But that's a good site for portraits and things.
Shadows.
Also, who's playing Wrathlock again? I'm still learning.
That's Ben. He's not here tonight. Yeah, his family hijacked him.
Oh, okay. I actually have a token for Ben. Oh, yeah, I've had Conan.
Yeah, I do remember Conan.
All right, but yeah, here's Ben's chosen icon for him.
Let's see.
Is that Lulu? She has massive.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. Well, let me get rid of this guy here.
Yeah.
And I'll delete him.
Because that's the he sent me a link to a picture and I made a token for him.
Okay. Let me make sure we got Rythox now. True. Goddamn.
Oreo wants to play.
I'm glad my puppy is nice and complacent. He's just happy enough to lay at Hadley's feet for the night.
Yeah, I think my puppy is taking up a good chunk of the living room. My puppy is 85 pounds.
Mine is just kind of looking at me.
So I'm assuming the consensus then is that you're going to take the bandits that can walk and march them up to the next town up the river.
We're not going to take any of them with us?
Well, that's what I meant. Well, not on the boat. I mean, you can take them on the boat and make them row for you.
Yeah, I'd like to take at least 2. Because I'm not rowing.
Well, I got the chance. I'm not going to row either. Because slaves. But as soon as it comes to rowing in front of you guys, I'm doing it.
And if any of us get injured, we're not going to want to row. So being able to have 2 or 3 guys who can take our places to row the boat for us.
Okay. So as you're about to leave, again, are you taking the... Oh, good to know. I was going to ask, are you taking the innkeeper and the dockmaster with you as accomplices to this?
I think so.
The bandit leader...
I thought we were.
Okay, now the bandit leader...
We could let the bandit leader live. Because what's he going to do?
He's going to die.
He's already been... I mean, his sentence automatically, there's no question about it. That he is guilty of banditry, of leading men into banditry, and he should be hung. Different communities have different standards, but the expectation is that he should be executed in a very public fashion.
Yep. And honestly, it'd be cruel to let him live, like downright inhumane, to let him live with such a wound. Obviously not humane.
It'll be good after like a couple
months.
If he's like screwed up, I should probably heal him, because I probably feel kind of bad about this. As a cleric of the caregiver, I give the cares.
Yeah, I'd vote to bring him to town. I mean, is it really that much of a hassle to do so? Just
Not really.
Yeah,
No.
so let's just do it.
You just throw them in the boat. You can row them up. You might not have enough room for all the ex-bandits, but you can kind of string them along the shoreline with you.
Yeah, so
Or make them walk through the shallows.
that's fine. I don't see the problem here because, like, if it was him or us, then yeah. But this is just let's rope him up and drag him along, stabilize him, and let's go.
All right.
I say we keep one of these guys in the town alive.
Why?
Bandit 5 or something. So they know what happens.
Oh, to tell them what happened?
No. So like, as like an example, like what happens to Bandit?
Don't we have dead bodies?
Aren't we already executing the bandit leader as an example?
Well, I think the idea was to bring him along to the next town where where Gothar is, or at least where his authority
This is going to get around. If there's a public execution, it'll get around. I don't.
Yeah.
Remember, the river here has a lot of traffic. People are always moving up and down, trading goods, whatever. So if something happens where you inform on this guy or you tell them what's happening to him, it'll spread.
And trust me, this many guys that go missing, they're going to know something bad happened to them. So I think we're good.
Yeah, I don't think we need heads on pikes right now.
I like heads on.
Prisoner dilemma.
I think we got our fill of blood from the last session. That should tide us over for a good day or two.
Well, actually, that's the point. If we use the guy from the last session, we could go have like half a head on a pike.
No, we're eating out of it. We're going to use the skull as a bowl.
Chamber pot.
Let's move.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. So you string them along. You bid farewell to the people of Bira, who seem very. Most of them seem absolutely relieved to have these bandits gone out of their hair. You're under the impression that they weren't good for business and they weren't very pleasant to have around.
Well, I wouldn't think so. Okay.
Yeah, bandits are never good for business. You guys have been rowing for a day. Think about it. You're not that pleasant yourselves. Now,
I don't notice this.
So you get in the canoe. You set some of them to work rowing, the healthier, stronger ones to row. You sit back and you enjoy the scenery. And I do need one person who has boating to pilot the boat from the back.
That's me. I can pilot from the back.
All right, make a roll.
I haven't rolled my sheet. Just 1 second.
I can pilot from the back too. Ho-yo.
Oh, that's supposed to be Davros' line.
So it's I have to roll under my skill.
Under your skill, whatever you roll in the percentile, subtract 40 from. Okay. Yeah, no problem. So you're able to guide and direct. Basically, you're using the bandits as the engines. You're steering.
I don't see chat room. I don't see why anyone is echoing because they're all coming through the same channel.
Pardon me?
They're saying only one person is echoing. I think it's you, but there's no reason why that should be.
That's weird.
You're all coming through the same channel. I don't.
It's not me, is it?
No, I think it's you, V.
Okay.
Whatever.
Oh, it's Carl. Thank you.
I'll work on it. Give me a second. Go ahead.
All right. So you're sailing along the river, or paddling along the river. The day is getting quite warm. You manage to pass the entire day, other than the brief break for lunch. But you make really good time. It takes a total of about 7 hours, including plus a brief break for lunch, to reach the walls of the next town. And you're coming up on Jayadnor, and I'm going to spell it out here in case anybody wants to or cares about it. Jayadnor is bigger than the last town you're in. In fact, it's one of the biggest towns away from the shoreline here. Population is about 2,400 people, so easily twice the size of Bira. Wooden palisade walls up around it. It gives the impression Bira was much more of an open village that just kind of grew. Jayadnor is more of a fortified town, much more used to independence. And as you can gather from being further away from more centralized strength of the government, you're in more of a more of a wilder frontier kind of area. And I am actually getting echo coming through from my end here.
Hang on. Let me try something else. We might go completely silent, chat room.
It might be my mic. I'll chat.
You have like a pair of headphones you might be able to use?
No, I don't.
Alright,
Oh.
I changed channels. Just let me know, well, one, if you can hear me and how it is, but yeah, keep going, UV.
Sorry, I'm learning the joy of muting my microphone before I clear my throat and cough, so as not to kill anybody. So Giant Nora comes into view, and the men on the boat and walking through the water when they see it coming up, very agitated. You can tell they're very nervous, they're very upset at the sight of this. Some of them look like they're ready to bolt, to try to get away from the sight of it, because they realize what's coming up.
Pull up my boat.
Okay. Alrighty. So, anybody? Nobody's actually going to try to question any of these guys about why they're looking so nervous about this?
No, I forgot. No, my character really did forget.
I guess I'll ask them why they're so panicky.
I said, we were banished. Returning is punishable by death. So, I mean, slavery is one thing, crippling is another thing, but being turned over, to them for after banishment is.
No, that's if you go back on your own. No, it is. Like, if you go back on your own, you violated, but we dragged you back.
We dragged you back, Jane. Well, I'm hoping you can. The one guy looks very nervous and he swallows hard. He says, "I'm hoping you can convince Thorn of that."
Oh, come now. Who's ever turned down a nice free pair of slaves? Anyone's ever looked at them and gone, "Oh, we banished you. We don't want you in indentured servitude for the rest of your lives. No, we'll just shank your ass."
That voice, man. That voice.
Oh, with a pointy hat, yes. Okay.
Her in Shiv. Nice.
I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go upstairs. Hang on.
We represent the Lollipop Youth.
Lollipop you.
So I had a brilliant idea to replace your token with Sean, but I lost it this morning. Like I thought of it last night, and I'm like, I really should save it to my computer and look it up, but I put it off, and I fell asleep and I forgot.
I'll be honest, I'd almost be tempted just to use this as a token.
Yeah.
Classy.
Guys, I don't know why there's an echo. I really can't say.
There's an echo?
Apparently there is.
Oh, I did just hear a slight echo. Huh.
It might be my microphone. I've been leaving it off mostly, but...
Okay, they're saying that the echo is from whoever has their audio over their speakers. The mic is picking it up. I have my speakers on it. I don't even hear an echo. It's if I do, it's not that bad.
It's incredibly slight. You'd actually have to be listening for it. When you mentioned it, I heard myself the tail end of my sentence, but it's almost negligible, really.
Yeah, I really don't.
Yeah, there it is.
I really don't hear it that much.
You see, now that you got me hearing it, I'm gonna hear it.
Yeah, I don't have my stream running, or I don't have it playing on my end, so. I'm working on it. Give me a second. Okay, chat room, I'm gonna go. I might go quiet. If you don't hear me within the next 10 seconds, then say so. Okay, I changed it up. Let me know if you hear me. They do not. They do hear me. Is it? Do you think it's any better?
Okay. All right, I'm back. Have we solved the mystery of the echo?
No, but we'll work on it.
Okay.
Yep. Well, now they got me hearing it where I wasn't before, so we have one more person to complain, right?
Yeah.
Does that represent an improvement? I don't know. So, Jayad and I are coming into the view. The river runs right up to sort of a gate in the wooden palisade. So imagine the town kind of runs down to the side of the river. And you notice that it almost sits at a fork in the river. That there's a... Okay, I'm really getting an echo here. All right. So you get this, an east fork and a west fork of the river. And in this case, it kind of sits in the middle, right where the rivers diverge is where there's like kind of a landing for boats and whatnot, and a gate in the palisade. And as you're coming up towards it, it's hard to get the men across. I mean, they kind of have to splash through deeper water to get there, but it's not that bad, and the water's not running that fast at this time of year. If it were a little later into the fall and the heavier rain started, you'd probably drown all of them trying to get them to this landing. Gate stands open, and spotters on the walls have seen you coming from a ways off. And so there's a crew waiting for you there, and there's a group of men. They are dressed similar to what the bandits had been wearing. Better kept, similar weapons and armor. Short bows, short swords, that kind of thing. And at the head of the crowd, there looks to be about half a dozen men standing there armed. And at the head of them is and he holds up his hands as he sees you coming towards them. Is that really what you're saying to him? Okay. So as you're approaching them, the man holds his hands up to his men who are armed with bows, and kind of waves them back a minute, and he says, "You have brought criminals back into our midst after we'd specifically banished them." He said, "Do you have the one who commanded them?"
That's a good question. Do we?
He's basically dead.
Well, he's in the boat and he's crippled.
Oh.
So wounding in the back. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's at 0 hit points. He's in and out of consciousness.
Yeah, he got in touch with the crippled.
It's a lovely way of putting it. So, at which point the commander kind of steps back, and he waves your boat and your group forward. And he says, "Dock here," he says, "I want all these men brought ashore." He goes, "And Gurvar, the man in your boat," he goes, "I want him laid out here on the beach in front of me." Okay. He's when they see that you're a half hobgoblin, there's a lot of nervous shifting in the group, and tightening of the bowstrings and all this kind of stuff. Like they're waiting for an order. But the man who seems to be in charge, he simply shakes his head at his men, holds his hand up, kind of waves them back, and he says, pretty much, you want to say it, Sean.
Yep.
I won't make that same promise to your ladies. Right.
He's sweating right now. He doesn't want to say anything stupid.
I'm gonna let it go because I'm gonna see where the situation goes before I start insinuating I'm going to sex up the town.
Yeah, have your microphone on? What the hell's going on? All right. So you throw the crippled bandit leader into the sand, the sand and the loam. The man steps forward. The older man steps forward, looks at him, shakes his head in disgust, and turns to one of his archers and says to him, goes, "Bring me my axe." And the man kind of nods very curtly and runs off into the town. And the man turns to you. And he says, "So he didn't make it very far then." And so if that's what Gornar says, they were taking tolls on your lord's behalf, he shakes his head in disgust. He looks at the rest of them and he goes, "My name is Dvorn." I'll spell that out. He goes, "I'm a lieutenant for Lord Warmaster Gothar." He said, "This piece of garbage here, bleeding on my nice clean sand, was a sergeant of ours. Not a very good one. He was punished for dereliction of duty. Originally, it was supposed to be cowardice in the face of the enemy, but Gothar took pity on him and reduced the charges to dereliction of duty and had him banished. Before he left, though, and he looks down at me, you can see him very strongly resisting the urge to kick him. Before he left, he took many of the men that were under his command with him. The end result is that Gothar and his lands have been severely undermanned in terms of military might, and we've suffered for it because of him. My men have had to work double duty. They've taken on additional patrols, longer with times without seeing family members. And now it's all because of him and these cowards who worked with him. And now they just went down." He sort of smiles at the elf, spits in the man's face. He nods sagely, and he said, "True, absolutely." He said, "I would be more than happy to have left him and push him in the river to die." He says, "But there's a better way of dealing with this." And he, at this point, his man comes running back, carrying a very large axe.
Well, they did mention that they were banished, but at least I figured that since not only were they dishonoring you by taking tolls on your behalf, but it would do you a great service and honor to personally execute the men who not only let you and your entire city down, but stabbed you in the back twice. These men had no honor, this man in particular.
He says, "Yes," and that's why he'll suffer for it. And he plants a boot on the man's chest as he's not breathing well. And his eyes, the bandit leader's eyes flicker open. He knows what's coming, and the fear is very obvious in his eyes. And the Dvorn raises the axe and, without even saying a word, just brings it down, buries it into his throat. Doesn't quite cleave the head, but it's pretty close. It ends his life, no questions asked. With that, he kicks the head away from the body with a solid bone-crunching boot.
I would feel significantly more, feel significantly worse about that were he not trying to murder us in our sleep.
Yeah. He looks at the other men. He said, "As for the rest of them," he said, "I'm assuming you brought them here for judgment?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, the original plan was to bolster your guard by maybe giving them to you as sort of a how can I put this? I don't want to say gift.
Tribute?
Tribute. That's a good word, tribute. This was, however, before we knew that these men had been banished from your lands.
He
said, "Well,"
oh, I'm sorry.
He says, "These men," he goes, "I'm sure we can find a use for them. Put them on the wall, put them on work detail." He goes, "They'll never touch a sword again. They will never be responsible for the safety of anybody in this town again." He goes, "And they will work for the rest of their miserable lives, however short that might be."
Well, if it's any small consolation, it might be good that they ran away. They were less than useless in combat. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of them tripped over another one. They may have gotten more of your men killed had they actually seen fighting.
As well.
They gave up kind of quickly, to be honest.
Yeah, Gervar never inspired much in the way of loyalty from his men, or he never inspired much of loyalty from his, delicacies, foods that people are eating that are common up there that we don't see down here. He goes, people were always looking for that. He said, but mostly we look for utilitarian tools. He goes, weapons. He goes, you did bring back their armor and their weapons that they took with them, right?
Okay, now I know you're hearing an echo.
Yeah, we took those weapons and armor from him, yeah.
Yeah, that might help. That'll go a long way to helping to re-equip our forces. We train guardsmen. He'd rather see incorporated from their own community, from their own people.
That makes sense. Well, it was just generally a query. Never hurts to ask.
Okay. Bit of goblin hunting. Hunt long enough, they'll find you.
I know you're going to deal with echo. I'm going to play with I've taken the gain on the microphone down. You're probably still going to hear it, but for now you'll probably have to deal.
I think we should just continue traveling down the river.
I think we should just have our bows ready as we go down the river and shoot any that we see, just do little drive-bys.
Yeah.
We're in the bad part of the woods now. Those drive-by bowings.
Actually, you're in the area you're in now has given way. The light forest has given way to grasslands. The area you're in much more like prairie. There's tall grass. This is actually quite a heavy wheat production area.
So it's Saskatchewan?
If there was orcs, well, actually, yeah, Saskatchewan, yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
I wouldn't think of it as a weedy Detroit.
So this guy's taking our the armor and short swords and stuff from us, right?
Yeah.
Is he going to offer us any compensation?
Have you asked for any compensation yet?
I'll ask him.
I'll ask. So, for these weapons and armor that you're returning to, are you? Is it within your power to offer compensation for us, or is there a man we can talk to possibly gain some compensation?
Yeah, because we aren't saints, right?
I'm not.
Says he kind of looks at you and you see the smirk under the beard, and he says, "I could try to find compensation for it." He said, exactly.
Rummage around in my pocket here, see what I got.
Urge to persuade rising.
Yep, that's my alarm. Sorry about that.
We don't have to give him back the weapons and armor.
No, but he did ask if you had it. Somebody said, "Yeah."
We have it, yeah. We have it, but we're not going to give it away.
Well, it is for a very good cause, so it's not like I'd want to. This is just me personally want to sell it for full coinage what we get for it, but something for our troubles.
I don't feel bad, they need it. I don't.
I mean,
our reward is that justice has been done. I don't actually say that.
Our reward
Dobin
is that
Rythok would.
done, and that we get at least half price for them.
Oh, let's trade it for some food. What do they got?
He goes, well, actually, he goes, that we can do. He goes, cash, he goes, we don't do a lot of cash here. He said, but what we do have is, we can feed you, make sure you have enough food to get you up the river a little further.
I'll take store credit.
That's an idea. You don't by chance happen to have any furs, do you?
Fur, just what we wear, really. He goes, we're not. He goes, we do get fur traders coming in around here, but he goes, nobody really likes to wear a lot of prairie dog.
I can get you fur. What do you want?
I think he's looking for white fur.
He wants white fur.
I can do that too, but we got to go north.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what a coincidence. We're on our way.
Okay.
I would like to take some time to, when you get the chance, to scout out the outlying area in the general direction of the nearest Brothers of Blood.
All right.
See if I can't get myself this.
You don't really know. That's one of the characteristics of the clerics of the Battle Rager, is that they're not well known for following predictable patterns.
Oh.
They are the embodiment of chaos in battle.
Oh, you can predict what they're gonna do.
And virtually everything else they do.
I can pretty much, whatever the situation, I can pretty much call what the Battle Rager guy's gonna do. An orc. You see an orc. I've pretty much got him pegged.
I don't feel like sitting around here anyway.
Nope,
Well,
where'd Ark go? Shit, Ark is gone again.
That was again only really for convenience. If no one really wants to give me a hand, if it's just me trying to do a scouting thing to find them,
This is what I do.
Well, here's the thing. You've got you could probably make the next town by nightfall.
All right.
I'd rather do that.
If you don't dick around here too much. That being said, Dvorn is able to provide you with probably about another week's worth of food for everybody.
I'd say we take the food and we head out.
That's great, but who's going to carry it?
Boat.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, we got plenty of room on the boat.
Yeah, that boat can carry about 4 tons.
Yeah.
And you've only got maybe...
We had like 8 people in there just now. I don't think...
Sorry, I forgot we had a boat.
Oh.
Yeah,
you got a boat.
4 tons, and even with a halfling taking about 2.5 of it, still.
We've still got plenty of.
Harsh, man, harsh.
Now that you've been with Flowers for about several days, you're starting to notice the guy forgets a lot.
That's true. Forgetting that he has a boat is probably is very much in character for him.
What is this that I'm standing on? Is it the ground? Oh wait, it's a boat.
No, we got off the boat.
Where the hell does boat come from?
We haven't had the boat that long, so...
I just hope he doesn't forget who his friends are at a very inconvenient time.
No, I know who you are.
Little the boob mage.
Don't tell me.
So...
It's,
So Dvorn has a number of people bring you...
Carl?
Carl, yeah.
Yes!
Well, actually, no, it's the barbarian who is speaking. Gornar.
Gornar! That was my second guess.
I bet it was.
So, you guys head out. Dvorn brings more material back. He brings food, and, dried food goods back, loads them on the boat. You guys push off. He says, if you're headed north, if you really want to get far, far north, he goes, you're gonna want to do is, take the eastern fork here, and you want to take the eastern fork. You'll get to Shyok, and then at Shyok, you're gonna take the western fork and head up to Voil. And that'll pretty much take you to the end of Gothar's territory.
Okay, so east then west?
Yeah, you take the eastern fork and then the western fork. As you're traveling along further, he said you'll find there's a lot of tributaries. He goes, the land all through here, all through these grasslands, tons and tons of rivers. They go off in every direction. He goes, but if you're trying to get as far north as possible, he goes, yeah, go east to Shyok and then west to Voil.
Wait, Shyok. Take out a piece of parchment. How you spell that? S-H...
Voil.
Oh, I. Okay. East to Shyok.
Sounds Jewish to me.
Trust me, I need to write this down.
Nagila hava, Nagila hava, Nagila Venus Mata.
I need to write this down.
Well, you've got the cleric of the journeyman there. The Davros is the one who's kind of doing some map making and making notes in the journal, indicating what you're encountering on the way. Well,
he needs to write it down for himself.
Who's mapping? Because I can map, but...
Well, Davros, that's actually like part of his god's portfolio.
Okay, you're better at it than I am, so you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's also.
No, I don't know if I'm actually. I don't know if I'm actually better at it than you are.
You probably are.
My cartography is only 22.
Then I am better. Ah! A little bit.
But are you? But is Flowers literate?
Yes.
He is.
Yes, I am. Not extremely so, but
somebody took the time to teach a hobgoblin, half hobgoblin, how to read.
Yeah, remember the guy who saved my life, and
yeah,
he taught me how to read. He taught me how to read literacy, and enough to get by.
Oh, that's kind of
I know
hoping
the
it might have
first
been a
7
Meowth
letters.
situation where he taught himself how to talk.
Okay.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad
Pokemon
idea to
reference.
have. It wouldn't be a bad idea to have both Davros and Flowers work on cartography, looking over the same thing.
That works for me.
It also wouldn't be a bad idea to have 2 sets of maps in case something happened to one of you.
Also a good idea.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I know enough to read without moving my lips. So.
You're better than some of my students, then. They're university aged.
Oi.
I suppose if I'm not doing anything, I could make an elven map. Just take what they have and just convert.
Translate it to Elven?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea.
Elves. We have an elf. Oh, there.
There's 2 elves. Sincarl and Anaris are both
2?
elves.
Sorry, I forgot too. Right, we picked that one guy up. Okay.
Again, in line with his character, you're an elf?
Holy crap, Uhura is black?
I don't know, you all look the same to me.
What's a paladin?
That would be a legitimate question he'd ask.
Well, I've never seen one.
No, they're rare as hen's teeth, you know? You gotta be 10th level you gotta make it to 5th level as a fighter with all the bells and whistles. Then you become a knight. You become a knight from 6th to 10th level. Then at 11th level, if you've got, you're basically tricked out from 1st level up. Then you have a chance of becoming a paladin at 11th level.
Chat room.
I assume there's a very tedious thing to go through from 10th to 11th to even get
Chat
a
room.
chance to become.
If you're wondering why my guy is kind of being a little dense, it's not because he's stupid. Actually, far from it. But one of his flaws is short-term memory loss. So he remembers stuff long-term. Like he knows these guys because he's been around them. But names, yeah, it's gonna take him a little bit.
Oh yeah, that guy on the docks, Beardo. That'll work.
Beardo.
So that's why you'll often hear me say I take out a piece of parchment and I write it down because otherwise I don't know anything.
You're never going to remember it. So you head back in the boat. You take the eastern fork to Shyok, and it's not very far. It's about another 2 hours. You're coming to the end of the daylight here, and Shyok is much, much smaller. I mean, we're talking about, it's smaller than Vera. It's about, about 1,000 people. And by the time you reach there, the sun is setting. Shadows are getting long. Somebody's phone?
Yeah, that's it's my fiance's phone. That's her alarm. She has to get up in 10 minutes.
Okay, so you're heading along. Shyok comes into view. It's much closer in terms of layout to what Bureau was like. It's open. It's very open, more or less just a number of dwellings and residences clustered around the river. And again, like with Jayad Nor, it's at a small junction. The junction here is actually much wider. When they talk about Eastern Fork and Western Fork, it's not just like, one's just veering off one way and one's veering off the other. It's actually a very distinct, wide division. So as you come to Shyok, you arrive there, and there's quite a bustle of activity. There's docks, much like there were at Bira, where you have, do you want to stay in the town? Yeah, good point.
Boom!
There you go. So cartography, you're able to map it out, indicate where the town is, the lay of it, and the angle of the river. You see a number of people at the at the docks, at the junction of the river, waving towards you, trying to wave you in. There seems to be quite a... It's almost frantic.
I guess we go check it out.
I will use my observation skill to see if there's anything obvious that they have cause to worry about.
Okay.
How many of them are hiding daggers?
Save, roll observation.
Will do.
I do not have observation. Huh.
Observation?
Yes, you do.
Wisdom.
It's universal.
Yeah.
I think I bought it at some point. Yeah, I got it. Cool.
Depends on how obvious it is. Might have missed it.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get my roll.
Okay.
By the way, if you forgot how to do expressions, it's within square brackets. You do square bracket 1D 100 close bracket.
I just do \R.
Yeah, that's
And
what I do.
you can put stuff in line, so you can type anything you want before or after the brackets, and it counts. You know what I mean? So you can do it like I did, type observation. There's also macros, but we'll get into that later.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about getting macros here. Testing, not real. Okay. You don't see anything obvious other than the fact that you can see a large number of the people. They're mostly farmers. None of them look like they're armed with obvious military type weapons. Most of them have either a dagger at the belt or a hand axe or something like that.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
St. Carl
unless they're a mob with pitchforks, I don't see a problem.
So St. Carl's already shouted out what's going on to them. You see an older woman, probably in her late 50s, early 60s. Hair's gone pretty much white, waving you in, and she calls out. She goes, "Did Vorn send you?"
I don't know. Who's Vorn?
Did he get her? Perfect.
Was he that guy with the?
Yeah.
Okay,
beard.
that guy. Yes.
The beard dude. Yes.
Yes, bearded dude.
The
Should I
beard
point
man.
out this is folky land? They all have beards. You know, pretty much. Only a few. Once you hit adulthood, if you're male, unless you're a cleric of of particular gods, you can't get away with shaving your beard off without being ridiculed.
I stand by my statement.
No, she says. Almost immediately, the people on the shoreline look very disheartened. They said, "We were hoping that our messenger would have got there by now and that he would have had a chance to send something back."
Well, what's the issue?
Send something back. One of our farmers, Loker, his farm was raided last night. Goblins. They actually abducted 2 of his children, killed one of his farm hands.
Where?
Well, that's moderately convenient.
Take me to this farm at once.
Yeah.
He goes, "Well, you pull ashore. Where did I find it here? I've got this here. Well, I'm sorry, guys.
My guy looks torqued.
Kill. There we are. Okay, had to find her name. Suli. Okay, where did I find it? Suli is she's the matriarch of Shyok.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's more, it's not, the Wildlands are politics is very weird there. There's not a lot of centralized government. For the most part, there's a central warlord or war master who kind of protects the area and demands tribute, but individual communities are left to their own devices. In this case, Gothar has, lieutenants that command larger settlements, but for the smaller ones, they're really left to devote to, conduct their own business. And in a lot of cases, it's just whatever way works best for them, in terms of the families there. And in this case, it just seems to be that it's, an older, wiser person kind of steps up as being the front man of the group, or in this case, a front woman. So she as you come ashore, she the hell was that?
Wasn't me.
St. Carl pointed out.
Oh, gross.
So she brings you ashore. She says, "No, Loker's farm is." She goes, probably about 2 miles northeast of here, and she said they're mostly he's a cattleman. He's got some farm. He's got some wheat, but mostly he raises cattle, and they were raided during the night last night. Probably about a dozen goblins came in, butchered one of his farm hands. When they came out to see what was going on, they grabbed 2 of his children and ran, along with a number of other goods on the property.
Did they take any cattle?
No, they did take butchered meat, though. There was a smokehouse that they broke into.
Well, as it stands, we're burning daylight. We might want to get a move on. See if we can track them while it's still relatively fresh.
All right.
That's right. So let's go over there.
All right.
In layman's terms, Yamule.
Yeah, you're free to ignore it and ignore their pleas for help and let them all die.
But money. I mean, helping people. Yes, not money. No, that's not my motivation at all. I mean,
because it isn't your motivation.
Am I listed as a
your
DM
motivation?
on the server? Am I listed as a DM?
No, I'm listed. At the top there it says Map Tool DM Badger. It has GM after that.
Okay, I'm gonna actually. I need to be a DM for a second, so I'm gonna cut out.
No problem.
Well, I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem if you just like stuck yourself as DM tagged for the rest of the.
Yeah,
it's not a big deal.
I'm not gonna. What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'd have to DC all of you. I'll work on it. Keep going.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, what does DC mean?
Disconnects.
Oh, I see. No. Are we closing off then?
No, keep going.
Well.
Okay. So, as she leads you through town, she takes note of the weapons. She's very nervous about. She's very nervous with flowers there. Half hobgoblin in an area that was just raided by goblins. Yeah.
He's cool.
What is this? Oh, okay. No.
Lady, you want your people back or not?
She goes. She says. She nods. I mean, she gets over it quickly. There's just some apprehension. She knows that you're traveling with humans, and including some very noble-seeming people.
there's 3 clerics, so
Yeah, that's me.
3 clerics, including the cleric of the true, which is that goes a long way towards encouraging people that you're not trouble. So she leads you on. She points to a path that leads out of the town, and which is, like I said, more of a collection of buildings. She said, "Yeah, if you follow the trail northeast, it's it's a wagon trail. She goes, you'll come to Loker's farm, and then from there you should be able to find where they went." So Sincarl's taking point.
I am a GM. Huh. Okay.
Oh, you are already?
Yeah.
Okay.
He
Cool.
is God.
Cool.
Alrighty. So moving along, because you've got smaller humanoids here, you've got halflings with you. It's a little. Oh, yes, I'm still here. Shut up. Okay.
Oh yeah, that Google Plus Hangout.
It every now and then comes along and says, you haven't been active. Pay attention to me. Love me. Okay. Moving along, the farm, you hoof it along this trail. It is actually getting close to night. Oops. Okay. Within about an hour of walking, it takes about 2 miles, you come into sight of Loker's farm, and it's actually a very large, prosperous area. You have outbuildings, you have a large barn, you have a farmhouse, smokehouses, things like that. Slaughterhouse, all these kinds of things. Large grain silo. So whoever Loker is, he's very prosperous. and he sees very quickly, there's a number of farmhands who see you approaching down the trail. Yeah, prosperous equals money. Very good. He sees you approaching down the trail, pardon me, and one of the farmhands sees that you're armed, and he runs inside, and an older man, tall, thin, comes outside of the main house that he sees you approach, and he says, again, he seems hopeful, and he says,
We've come to help.
You've come to help. Did Dvorn send you?
Kind of.
Kind of. Okay. That's the best answer you can give at this point. Pen's character. Yeah, Rythok? You're going to leave Rythok there? Fat one. Wait, I thought Ark was here. They're debating who to leave with the boat. I would like to point out that Rythok was the one who decapitated Bandit last adventure. You might want to keep him around.
And he can heal, so...
Well, who's out of character? Who's NPC'd?
Rythok right now.
I think we have a volunteer.
Yeah, we do.
I'm sorry,
Well,
but he's not doing anything. So.
All right.
A little bit hesitant about leaving that decapitating dude behind.
I know, but it's better than one of us. You know what I mean?
Oh, yes.
He'll mesh fine with the defenseless villagers.
It's better than one of us
Yeah,
just sitting there playing with ourselves the
come
entire
on.
session.
Okay.
He'll be fine. He's a cut above the rest.
Oh.
Well, I suppose he is the best of us. I mean, it's better than, say, leaving Davos there, who leave him there for more than a couple hours, and soon he's fathered like 12 illegitimate children. And
He'll be fine. He knows how to get ahead in life. God damn it! Fucking I'm spending too much time with my friends. We're far too big a fans of bad puns.
Oh yes. Okay. Loker, the farmer, the cattleman. He says, they came from the north. They came across the pasture lands. He goes, I don't know. He said, if I had to guess, he goes, there's years ago. He goes, there was another farm here. He goes, we took it over. We've absorbed it since then through marriage. He says, but there's leftover ruins of a barn that they might be sheltered in. Because if you're looking for them, that's probably where they'll be. Because it's probably another 2-3 miles north of here.
Okay.
Has anybody tried following them? He goes, no. He goes, we have daggers, we have some axes. There's other weapons here, but nobody's skilled. Nobody has, we fought them off when they came, chased them away, but at the same point, going after them in the dark and the night's falling, he goes, we're not warriors. He goes, we're farmers.
You did all you could, so we'll take it from here.
Mike's got a good
reasonable.
point. He goes, you guys are using daggers and axes too. Just larger versions of them. He said, okay, who wants to handle the tracking on this?
Well, you insult me, sir.
Flowers can track, yeah?
Yeah, we can both fight. Well, if you can both make a roll.
I'll bet money that the hobgoblin outtracks the elf.
Who knows?
That's one of the things I love.
Who knows?
That's one of the things that I love about characters who kind of fulfill the same niche in the group. Is that more often than
You do better than I do.
the chance arises.
Actually, maybe not. It's probably really dead even. No, you do better.
They always want to contest and not work together. It's like, well, I want to do it. Well, I want to do it. Okay,
This is always
we'll
this is
roll
always,
against each other.
I may have mentioned this is where always the DM is always kind of fucked. Where when they're relying on the guy to track, and then we both fuck it up, and now we're never going to be able to track him.
No, you got a chance. You both
Can I
have
use survival?
No, unfortunately, it doesn't do you any good for tracking.
Dagnabbit.
You are able to pick up something of a trail. It's slow going, trying to follow it. I mean, this is very soft ground. It's been probably less than 12 hours, well, less than 24 hours since the tracks were made. The ground is still relatively soft. It's not like you're moving across stone floors and trying to track people through a dungeon. You're tracking them through tall grass and prairie land. I mean, it's relatively easy to find the trail. What I am going to require, though, is a second roll in about another mile or so. While you're going, though, I need everybody to make an observation check.
Yo.
Do I add or
Subtract.
Zing!
Ooh.
I have a 2.
Do that right, at least.
I think I either failed hard or succeeded well. I still don't know.
Observation, that's unchallenged, so you're going to want to roll low.
You want low.
Oh, good. I rolled
It's
a
essentially
2.
challenging your own skill, so you're going to want to...
What'd you roll? Yeah, you rolled a 2. Holy shit. You're moving, as you move through the area, the sun is pretty much set. The night's coming fast. Luckily, though, the moons are up. They're not full yet, but there is enough light to see by, at least for the humans. The elves, and the half-hobgoblin have no real problem. Close to the ground and all that. That being said, in this kind of land, the halflings do get the bonuses to hide. Now, can I get another tracking roll from the other two?
Of course. Finally, thank you. I mean, this is I think no modifier is a difficult roll, so
Yeah.
it's not always what
Anyway.
it seems like.
Yeah. Well, flower. If they were trying to hide it, you'd want high, and if they weren't trying to hide it, you want low, which you don't know. You can't tell at this point.
Sure, okay.
Well, the good news is we've got both.
Exactly. I'm just worried about St. Carl's D100 magic D100s come into play.
Yeah.
The magic ability to score either 100 or 1 anytime you need it. At least in the physical world. So Flowers is able to pick up the trail easily. Because it looks like they started moving faster, probably to catch up, get away from the coming dawn. Goblins don't like light. Now, as you're coming up, again, Davros is able to... Do we have any torches? I don't know. What do you guys have on your equipment lists?
Do I need torches? I mean,
You don't need them.
No, I was like, well, I probably got the basic pack, so yeah. I mean,
I have a few torches.
Yeah.
Nope, I do
I would
not.
suggest probably not taking You know what?
I would suggest probably not lighting those. Better not to set up a signal flare for them.
Oh, well, I'll get the candles out then.
I suppose this is a bad time to mention how easy it is to see a candle in a dark night at a distance.
Sounds like Popeye.
Especially on flatland.
I'm scared. It's dark.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Hey.
Can I get... can I get another observation check?
Yep.
All right.
From all of us?
From all of you, yeah, please.
Yay, 19. That's good, I hope.
Jeez. That's fast and furious.
And everyone got a good roll. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Except for
Okay.
someone who got an 81. Man, that sure is a sky.
Gornar and Mantak both managed to... who just got dropped on there?
Me, I'm testing something.
Okay. Gornar and Mantak both managed to miss it, but the rest of you pick it out pretty quickly. Oddly enough, they're the only two humans here. But you notice off in the distance, at the farm that Loker was talking about, the ruins of it. Pretty much all that you have left is... who's that?
It sounds like the final round of Jeopardy.
Yeah, a little bit.
So, yeah, I knew what it was. I just didn't know who it was. As you move through there, you find you're moving closer. You find the ruins of the farmhouse consist almost exclusively of just the hearth, the stone fireplace, all that's left standing, and even that's broken off near the top. The walls, whatever was being used for the walls, are gone. And there's a jumble of rotting wood where the barn once was.
So, not a good hiding place then.
Yeah. What I would like, who's going to go investigate? So far, the tracks lead right up to the ruins of the barn.
I'm going.
Assuming that I was informed of this, I will go on ahead.
I guess I'll try as well. Why not?
I'm getting a really tinny, like, robotic sound. People keep cutting out.
How am I doing?
That's usually your connection struggling, but we'll see.
Is it my connection, or?
Maybe. It could be. If it keeps going on, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll approach. I'll take...
Remind me, do I add or subtract to track my hiding skill?
I'll take my hand axe out and I'll approach.
Okay.
I'll stand behind them and keep them covered with my bow.
If it's possible to sneak on up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll move
I'm
up.
going to see... Anybody who's moving forward to investigate, I would ask you to make a hiding, or at least a sneaking roll.
Do I add or subtract my skill?
You're going to roll 1d100 and add your skill.
Sneaking and hiding.
I'm sneaky.
Wow! I stepped on a cat.
Alright. Hold on here. Let's try this again. Holy fuck. Okay.
I forget, if it's untrained, you add the bonus or the score?
If it's resisted, you're adding your score plus the roll.
Okay.
Now remember, for the halflings, add 50%. Because this is your natural habitat.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then that first roll's a 113.
And they begin.
Yep. So, moving forward, so everybody's trying to get in there?
It seems so.
Okay.
I was staying back with my bow.
Do all of you have sneaking, or are you just being dumbasses about it?
No, I have sneaking. I have sneaking and hiding.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I have like 20.
Even
Are
if
you
you're
fucking
not
kidding me
trained.
with this? Okay.
I'm following the hobgoblin. He makes me feel safe.
And I took it in character because I figured my guy would probably have to sneak his way out of many a bedroom.
Dork.
It's a realistic... I'm like, well, I guess what I should do, I'm sneaking, yeah, probably.
Okay. What I'm gonna get is...
We're all gonna die.
Spoony, I need you to open up the map that just says... something outside? I can't remember the name of the file.
I'll figure it out.
Thanks.
Well, those are campaign files.
Yeah. They're just a map. Like, it should open up the campaign file. That's how I was saving it.
Alright. Save your tokens, like, right now.
Save your tokens, guys. Save them up.
And then I gotta save something else.
Fornication.
Yes.
Yes. Oops.
Oh, God.
I am the soul of class.
Okay, this might explode.
For me?
Ah! What do you see? Hello? Uh-oh. I think everyone died. Wow. Yeah, my call exploded. I exploded. I don't know why.
What the hell did you do?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm not. You know, it's not
I
my
just
problem.
opened the campaign and it went nuclear.
Sorry about that. I'm sure it's my fault somehow.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I was supposed to get my fiance up 15 minutes ago.
Oh, shit.
You mentioned when her alarm went off, you kind of like nudged her and said it was time to get up,
Well,
and then
that's it.
Oh no, actually, I get her up at 40 after, and her phone alarm is a little wonky, so it doesn't always go off.
See, you have failed by 3 degrees.
Oh, she's too tired to yell at me anyway, so I'll get an earful tomorrow.
Oh, Jesus.
It's fine. I deserve it. So she's fully in the right to yell at me.
Okay. So, everybody drop your tokens on here.
Oh yeah,
I'm there.
Okay, let's see. Barbarian. There you go. Turn the grid on.
Hey. Leave my door alone. Leave my freaking... You put it back. God damn it.
what?
I need to change that.
What the hell is that anyway?
It's a trapdoor.
No, that picture that Spoony's using. Why does that look familiar?
I don't know. It's from that website of miniatures I posted. It might be from something. I don't know.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Short-term memory again?
I have terrible memory.
Oh. Alright. What the hell is going on here? Okay.
By the way, I still haven't figured out how to save tokens. For some
You
reason,
right
it
click
doesn't
on it and
want
say
to.
save.
Yeah, I've tried that. Just kind of, for some reason.
Just throws up an error that says, fuck you.
It throws up an error.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can save all of them if you want me to. I'll do it.
I got mine saved, so. Oh, well, who do we need? We have.
My token.
Whenever I figure out how to bloody make one of these things, I'll just, do that. But I am.
Sean,
forget.
it's at the RP Tools website. It's called Token Tool.
Yeah.
And all you do is download it and then open up the zip file and open up the Token Tools exe, drag a picture on there, zoom out so that the square fits over the picture, and save.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that one of these days, then.
Maybe next time I have you over for like League or something, I'll give you a quick
We need-
crash course.
We still need Davros in there.
Make sure you don't lose, because we all know what's more important.
Okay, she's awake enough to yell at me.
If it sounds like I'm typing a lot, it's because I am.
Okay.
I'm working on stuff to make the character sheets actually functional by adding skills and stuff. So.
Okay.
Flying V.
Okay.
You ruined it, Mike. Get a flying V pattern going. Mighty Ducks.
No. So why is it that the short, fat halfling's at the front of it then?
No, I was in the middle before. We had it set up like... Yeah, there we go.
No,
No, we should leave him in the front. The most mass, the most headway. We'll just barrel right through him.
You're talking about me?
No, the halfling. In fact, if we kind of roll him, we roll out the barrel, we'll have it. Just kind of chuck him in there. They'll never see it coming.
This is just good sense, and I can't disagree with it.
Somebody tells me he's got a death wish. He's so embarrassed by his character he wants to die.
To be fair, we're all playing relatively ridiculous characters.
I'm not. My guy's perfectly sensible.
I'm not.
Okay, fine. We have 2 sensible characters and a bunch of
Yeah,
weirdos.
you take that back. I will whoop your ass.
Well, hopefully it'll go better than the bench press session.
I'll hold him down.
Funny that we have the same strength. I don't know how that worked.
I'm sorry, there's echo chat room. There's nothing I can do for now.
Yeah, I'm still not sure what's causing that.
I know
Who's
what's
echoing?
causing it.
Did it just start?
They're hearing over my cam what you're saying, and it's not perfect because that's just what's happening.
Okay.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I keep muting, and I just unmuted, so I didn't know if they just started complaining just then.
Okay. So, we've got everybody here. Yeah. Up close, the wood that's piled, it's not as jumbled or as messy or as impassable as it looked before from the distance. As you get up close to it, you realize the barn has a stone floor. Do you have a trap checker? You do have a trap checker. You have Mantac.
By the way, if you want to get rid of that beeping noise every time there's a roll, there's something in preferences. It's like the last tab.
Okay, where's the entrance go?
Okay. So. Okay. So you guys are approaching this. Oh shit, I'm doing too much. Let me zoom back out.
Is there anything litter around the floor?
It's just a jumbled mess. The tracks, you can tell, lead, and even from this distance, you can actually see that there is, you can see the trap door in the floor, obviously leading to some kind of a root cellar.
Okay, so where's the door at?
Top, it's in the corner of the, like the back corner of the barn.
Do you know how to paint on the map?
Pardon me?
Do you know how to draw things on the map?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
You
if there's
draw
anything
it.
you want to put on there, go ahead.
No, I've already got the door there. You see it?
Oh yeah, okay, I see it.
Yeah. I changed it to an object because somebody was dicking around and moving it around.
Gotcha.
Yes, I'm blaming you, girl. As you guys move in, you're surrounding it. Here's the problem you're faced with. Still breaking things. If there are goblins in there, if they have hostages, you're not getting in there easy. It's only going to get one person in at a time.
So it's a trapdoor then?
Yeah, it's a trapdoor, like literally like a big hinge. I could try to expand it out if you really wanted to.
Well, let's seriously, let's do it this way. I mean, they probably heard us coming, because odds are one of us at least fucked up the sneaking. So.
Damn it, fatty.
That was you actually. You rolled like 20.
But if we're gonna go in there sword swinging, that's pretty much all we can do. So we throw the trapdoor open, just get down there and clear the door as fast as possible.
Who's going down first?
Well, I'm almost tempted to say knock.
Knock?
Yeah.
I guess, well, bardic knock spell.
No, like they physically knock on the door.
Oh, who can impersonate a goblin voice?
It's not so much that as one wonders if they would be like, what the fuck are they doing, and go check it out.
I don't think so.
That's part of my associative thinking. You know, the smartest way to deal with some of the stupid creatures is to do the stupidest thing you can think of. Knock on the door.
If that is seriously, you know what? That it is a plan. It's better.
If you want,
it is either that or we kick in the door and just go in. So if you want to try that, by all means.
If you want to try that, I do have a combination of fast talking and skilled liar.
No, we don't need to, I don't think we need to talk to them. Just, well, if you go ahead, yeah, you're the one who's going to talk, so come up with something.
To say, if you want, I can try to convince them to let us in. Yeah.
No. I can use I can bar the door closed, and we can you can act as a goblin, and just say the door's stuck and you can't get in.
Well, and they'd be like, "Why aren't you speaking goblins?"
Does anybody here speak goblin?
No.
No.
I honestly didn't know what other languages I could take, so I only took the 2 I knew of. Otherwise, I would have taken more.
Well,
like a lot more.
You have the opportunity to take it as you go up in levels, that's for sure.
Well, I did also take polyglot, so huzzah.
It means that it's dirt cheap for you to buy languages when you go up in level.
Yep.
Now, here's the...
No, that might actually be the most sensible thing.
Okay. Mantak is opening the door to look inside. Are you guys going to let him get away with this?
Yeah.
Well, he's doing it.
Well,
You know what?
Who likes the idea of knocking?
Just do it.
Obviously, Mike doesn't.
You know what?
What am I gonna do?
He's
Like,
already
slam the door down?
He's already there. We might as well just see how it goes. I mean, we either try to stop him and make noise, or we're just gonna fuck it.
Let's just do it.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
This can't possibly come back to bite us in the ass.
Okay. Who's staying farther back here? We got Flowers is way off to the side. St. Carl's way off to the side.
Well, I can't see in the house, so I'll be in the house.
Well, it's not in the house. There's.
Oh, it's just ruins.
The
Okay.
lumber?
Yeah. I'll just see here if I got a clear shot at the door, and then, yeah. Actually, for a clear shot. You know.
Okay, that makes sense. Wait, where the hell did you go?
I'm still there.
All right.
Oh
Yeah, I
wait,
see.
there aren't walls here, are they?
No, there aren't.
Oh,
You guys
well
can
then,
surround
here we
this
go.
wherever you want.
Here, I'll be over here. You know, it just occurred to me. I'm like, oh wait, that's right. This isn't a building anymore. It's a.
No.
Oh yeah.
It's basically a stone floor with some jumbled up lumber to make it look hidden and look unused, but it's actually surprisingly accessible, especially for smaller creatures like Davros and Kalipe. So you knock on the door. I'm just going to point one thing out. Where Gornar is standing, the door will flip. If it flips up and is pushed far enough backwards, it will smack your... And being it's about 5 feet tall, it'll probably come back and smack you in the knees.
Yeah.
Make sure that... Yeah, as long as Flowers has got a good line of sight, you should be okay.
And I suppose I'll just scoot over here then.
Well, you can hide behind me.
Seems appropriate.
I'll hide behind the fat one.
Hey.
St. Carl, you still got a clear line of sight?
No, looks like it actually. Nice.
Okay. So you guys arrange yourselves around it. Keep behind us as well. Good choice. Okay. So you knock on the door, nice and loud. Okay. At first there's no. Wait, no, that door. There's,
Take your coat, sir. Take your coat.
Naris, you can even move back further if she wants to be able to use a bow as well.
Where are my spinach? Coming in.
Okay. So the door, you wait several seconds, and all of a sudden the door is flung open.
The wizard's not in.
There we go. And blink. Hang on, let me move something here. Okay. All right. And an ugly little humanoid face quickly pops out. Who's firing on this little bastard?
I'm going to backhand in the face.
Evening, gent.
Pretty much all those of you who have a bow have had a chance to knock an arrow and draw it back.
Yep.
Now you can aim. You can snap fire without aiming.
I'm aiming.
You're aiming. Okay, so it'll take you a few seconds to aim.
That's fine.
So on the first second, so we're on second one here.
Is the trapdoor open all the way, or is he?
Pretty much, yeah. The door is open all the way.
Okay.
Which means I should actually. Let me just move something here. We're going to move. Trap door is now there.
Oh.
Just for the sake of argument.
Well then, if that's the case, boink. You don't get to close it.
Put Kalipe on it.
What's the penalty on Snapfire?
My Twitch reaction is Whack-A-Goblin.
Pardon me?
Whack-A-Goblin. Sound like Whack-A-Mole except with more blood.
Okay.
What's the penalty on the snapshot?
Snap firing with a bow, I believe, is -6.
Ooh, that's ugly.
It is, but at the same point, if that's all you've got going for you right now,
It's better than nothing, I suppose.
yeah, it's better than waiting a few seconds and possibly even ducking down below.
First, that means
snap
he loses his bonus.
So wait, sorry. No, sorry. It's -6 to snap fire.
Hopefully it won't hit anyone else in the crowd gathered around this entrance.
There is the idea that he's also potentially surprised, but we'll see.
Yeah. There is.
I'll do a snapshot.
All right. Roll to hit. -6.
And then once he's done, I'll take him out and whack him all.
Okay. All right. Let me roll this here. Oh, hang on. I can't use the 1d20p because I don't have the macro set up. Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm working on setting up macros. You can just drag and drop in, but that'll be a while.
All right. You know what? I want to try something here again. Yeah, you know what? It's not working for me.
What isn't?
Type
I'm rolling 20.
Put it in brackets and say bracket 1d20, close bracket.
Square bracket?
Yeah, square bracket.
There we go. 12. Okay. He doesn't get any defense bonuses against your against the arrow. So roll for damage, 2d6p.
Holy crap! My character actually has a real shot at pickpocket. No kidding.
Really?
I didn't know that. It bases to dexterity, and God, my dexterity is awesome.
2d6.
2d6p, yeah. Alright. Wow, that sucked. Doesn't really do anything to him.
Okay, I was just checking to see.
Okay. That you're actually getting it right? Okay. So, Garnar is backhanding him with an axe.
I'm going to do an overhead smash with a mace.
Okay.
To whack-a-mole.
Okay. Roll 1d20.
Oh, now it's yelling at me.
For me?
It's asking if I'm still there for the
Okay.
game. D20, I get a -3 to that. That's yuck.
Yeah. That sucked. Yeah, well, he's going to roll to defend. It's not much, but, you know.
These damn arcade games are rigged.
He avoids it.
Yeah, Coney Island, the Saint.
Absolutely, you've got a dagger. Punch him in the face with it.
Just gonna check my moment.
Oh, well, I can always attack again on my next round with my offhand, yeah?
Yeah. Well, what's in your offhand?
Axe.
Axe. The hand axe?
Battle axe.
Battle axe. Okay.
Well, that's a 1.
Wow. Actually, I wasn't doing the P, unfortunately.
Yeah. Just so you know, in any normal combat situation, until I switched up, just assume that I have axe in one hand and mace in the other.
Alrighty.
So let me see this. There's your magical dice. That should work. The d20p on that.
Okay. Anyway, so Mantak, you do manage to stab him with a dagger. Roll 2d4p. So 1d4 and then 1d4. 3. And again, 6. 8.
Keep forgetting. Sometimes map tools is
Okay.
really fucking high.
What?
Nothing. I'm bitching.
Okay. Who else wants to take a poke at this guy?
When it's my turn, I will. But yeah.
Alright, well, it's still second one. Davros wants to hit him. With what?
I forget what I have for weapons. I
have a
think it's a
staff.
dagger.
You have a staff.
Isn't it on your sheet?
The problem is I actually have my sheet divided into most of my skills, my stats, all of that, and then I have a separate list for my items, my equipment.
Yeah, I actually have a pretty good PDF sheet that there's a lot of stuff in Hackmaster characters, and it's 3 pages, but it still tends to lay it out fairly well.
Yeah.
But I'll send it to you later.
Okay.
Alrighty, just 1d20, right?
Yep. P.
I rolled a 5.
Okay, hang on a sec, guys. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry.
Close the brackets.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, you don't hit him. Felipe, want to try a shot?
Oh, I suppose I can hit him with my mace.
Okay.
Or whatever.
You got a staff.
I have a mace. I bought a mace.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I bought stuff you didn't want to see it, I don't think, at the time.
Okay. Roll for the attack.
Thank you, I feel better now.
There we go. Okay.
I'm the worst cleric.
He not only avoids it, but he manages. He would have an extra attack on you if he doesn't. If it wasn't for the fact that as soon as he realizes he's just been pummeled repeatedly by these people, he drops down out of the. He drops down out of sight. With and you hear him babbling and shouting in the darkness down there.
UV, do you have a window in your map tools open called campaign? It's probably empty.
I see the 1d20.
I do, yeah.
It's red?
Yeah, okay, so if you want a d20, you can just click it.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. Thanks. It's just dragging me out of the hole, exactly. So those of you who are aiming and trying to line up a shot, it's spoiled now?
I'd jump in.
You're jumping in. Okay. Second two, Gornar jumps in. Now, that being said, as he drops down out of sight, you have the opportunity, so he's disengaged, he's fleeing, you have the opportunity to hit him from as he's dropping. So let me put him back here. Let me just put him back here. Now, you've already used the mace.
Yep.
So yeah, you can hit him again with mace as he drops out of sight.
Oh, okay, so I can use my mace again.
Absolutely.
Alright.
You've swung him, but he's dropping out of sight. Hit him again. You just hit him again.
Just keep in mind this roll will be a -3. I'm just going to hit the campaign button.
Okay.
You are remarkably consistent, good sir.
If nothing else, I am consistent, guys.
He's out of sight.
Who are you actually?
I'll have better macros soon, so yeah, just keep going.
No
Right
problem.
now, this is like the simplest possible macro.
Okay.
Actually, I can. I do have a copy of a macro for penetrating d20 dice.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. I got it. That just I need.
Oh, okay.
Well,
You know,
I'll do it while we're
the
playing.
magical dice token, it has a ton of macros already made for, like, all the dice penetrating.
Oh, really? Do you have a page for that? Do you have a link?
Just click
I
on it.
have the token, you can save the token. It's magical dice, it's to the left there.
To the left.
It has like the knight.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you impersonate that, and then it has those macros on it.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, yeah, what you do is you say, right-click on the macros and say export, and it should be like a set. You can export the set. Maybe.
Yes. Yes, once you haven't impersonated, then you can export them, then import them somewhere else.
Okay. So, he's out of sight.
Well, did Synchro just take a crack shot at him or something?
No. What happened was, as he dropped out of sight, Gornar had the opportunity to smash him with his mace. Missed. Mantak had a chance to stab with his dagger. Missed. The other two guys with their stabs were welcome to take a stab at him as well. Roll d20.
So you can just drop one weapon and whip out like a dagger from your belt, right?
Pretty much, yeah. It takes a second. Okay, so if you guys want to do it, just stab him or bash him with a mace.
Okay, the macros are now global.
Okay.
But I still will come up with better ones because you can tailor them to your specific character. So.
Okay.
But he had such a good roll. It was the nat 20s.
Next time.
Still. Roll.
So, Davros and Kalipe, you guys want to take a stab at him?
Well,
Someone's taking a shot at him.
Well, if I have another swing with the mace, I might as well take it.
Yeah.
There we go. So I do a bonus of 1, as it were.
Ooh.
Clear group, clear panel.
Okay. So you take a shot at him with the mace, and you hit. What's the damage on the mace there? It's 2d, d4p plus
D6, D8.
d6, d8. Okay, well, d6, d8.
Minus 2, let's see. I did make this. I did. Minus 2.
Okay. So he takes 3 points. Okay. Alright, Davros.
Oh, look at you, hitting him for 12.
Yep, I was just waiting for a second. Sure, I'll try to hit him. Why not?
Hit him again.
Rawr. Why did I hit the campaign button?
Well, it doesn't matter. You rolled the d20. So you missed. So, this little bastard dropped down out of sight, into the darkness. Actually, Noah, if you want to, you can take a snapshot at him with -6 to hit.
Okay.
Before he disappears.
Alright, let's see what I got for the bow shot. Okay. Attack. So my attack is +5, so it's basically a -1.
Yeah.
Huh.
There it is.
And he misses. He avoids the hit.
Okay.
Now,
Tick off.
anyway, so Carl brought up a point about the threshold pain check. You wouldn't know if you hit him or not if you TOP'd him because he's down out of sight. You don't see if he's rolling around the bottom there. So you're now standing around this open trap door. The question now is, what do you do?
Geronimo.
I was gonna say, I think Ethan said he was literally hopping in after him.
Jump in, Garnar. I want to see some blood.
So with a bloodied rage, I jump in.
Okay. What I need then, everybody save your icons here. Save your guys.
Done.
All right.
We're changing campaigns. Okay, yeah.
We're just going to change to the next one.
Yeah. Let me save my campaign.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, next time, don't do different campaigns. What you do is you can create new maps in the same campaign.
Okay.
So it's not a big deal. It's just, if we were really deep into this, it'd be way more useful.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. So far, so good. I haven't, like I said, just been tinkering with it.
Yeah.
What the hell? Okay,
That's
here
your
we
map.
are. That's the map. Okay, let me bring it up here. I have to move one of these guys.
Well, this is going to be dense.
Yeah, it's close quarters.
Wrong button. Sorry, wrong button there. Whoops.
Hang on, guys, sorry. Keep dicking around here. Okay, Gornar, you need to just move for a minute. I need to get the trapdoor out of the way.
Yeah, UV, if you'll notice, if you right-click on my guy, and you can probably say, there's probably a different way to do this, but if you say edit, you can see, you cannot see my properties. What in the fuck?
What?
Hang on. Forget it.
Properties? I got him.
No.
Your stats, I got him here.
Hang on. Maybe this will work now. Oh,
I can see
don't
him.
you do this to me. Fucking map tools, I swear to God. Arg!
Fuck. Okay, I see him. Yeah.
No, it's...
Hit points 30.
Forget
AC
it.
5.
It's fucking map tools. Forget it. I'm annoyed.
Okay.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I know why. God damn it. Carry on.
All right.
I can keep
still
bitching.
need,
Yeah, never mind.
we need to get Mantac back on there and an Aris.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
I think the chat room could probably see me like fucking around with my settings and then screwing it up.
Okay,
I will be
Mantac's
back
up there.
momentarily. I'm just gonna hit up the bathroom. Just
No problem.
proceed as planned, y'all.
Bring the camera into the bathroom. You cannot miss a second.
I don't think any of us need to see that.
So everybody's tokens here, yeah?
Why did there have to be so many dang skills in this?
There we go. We're good.
Yeah, okay, I don't have Anaris's token here.
No, Anaris is up. If you can load it up. Okay. So, you hop down quickly. The root cellar drops down about maybe 6 feet to a bare earth floor. On it is the goblin writhing in pain.
Son of a bitch.
So, who's got the magic dice creature? Can you throw that up? That was.
Don't you see the global under global?
Nope.
Okay, go to window and see if you have a window called global, and then
Global is only for you.
I see it.
That's global to you.
Oh,
We can
yeah.
see campaign. We can't see global.
I can see global, but I see nothing there.
Okay, let me load it into campaign, so I'll do that.
Don't worry, I've got them here. I got the magical dice. I'm good.
Yeah, but I want to add them myself.
Okay.
There goes.
So he's writhing in pain on the floor.
Yeah, and you just landed on him.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to do that.
Roll, grind stop, yes. Okay.
We stayed there forever while we met a woman who doesn't know how to do anything.
Who's that in the background?
I don't know. I think it's going on at Sean's place. Okay. So you guys drop down. You land on the goblin. You crush him a bit, and this is basically what you see laid out, with whatever little light is filtering in above you. A swarming mass of goblins at one end of the room, and to your left, to your right, are a pair of human children.
And it's just the two that
They are.
jump
Yeah,
down that
they're tied
see
up.
this?
Pardon me?
It's just the two that jump down that see this, right?
Yeah. Well, it's only him. It's Gornar who sees this. The rest of them are, you're still up there. You can't see this.
I cannot recognize friend from foe in my rage. I shouldn't even put that idea in your head. I'm so sorry.
Well, the rules say you must attack the closest creature.
No, only if you and Huck.
If the guy's clearly tied up, I would think he could recognize.
They're two human children. Then they're children. Yeah.
I don't think.
Well, I don't even have a rage ability, do I?
Nope, you don't have rage.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't.
There
think
is
he's that far gone.
You can get a quirk called Hacklust and Hack Frenzy.
Yeah.
Which are basically that. The elf has it, yeah. Which is kind of sad. So I thought to myself, when's the elf ever going to roll a crit or drop somebody with a threshold of pain?
If you crit with your bow, you will.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Does that count, to crit with the bow?
Yep.
No, because you didn't threshold of pain them, and you didn't actually crit them. You just did a hell of a lot of damage on penetration.
But you can if the arrow shot does threshold of pain, then you did.
Yeah, but he didn't. He survived the threshold of pain check. Yeah. Okay, now, you're on second 2, and you've got a swarm of goblins in there. And they see you land, and they are... I need to roll something here. They're still somewhat surprised by what they see coming down what happened. They just, from their perspective... one of their guys popped their head up. They heard a series of screams and thuds. He fell down, and then immediately this very, very large human just dropped on him.
I feel like a bull in a china shop.
Good.
So you on second number 3, you can get out of the way and let more people down, and you can shout up, "Hey, get down here!" to the rest of them.
That was the plan.
Well, I'll forego the "hey, get down here" in favor of the signal to attack being a howl of bloody rage and the splat of blood and bone, which is most likely going to echo. And hey, as an added bonus, if I traumatize the kids, all the better. Okay, I'm actually not that much of an ass.
Do you have the
but still.
Engawa battle cry?
That's right. You don't have. He doesn't actually have it though. Unfortunately, he's not Grell. So second number 3. You can move. You can break into a jog at 20 feet. Move 10 feet.
Okay.
Yep. Who's jumping down next?
Will Hoover. I was the furthest away, so I will probably be last.
Oh, put me in, coach. Put me in.
All right.
Oh, can I? I can't actually reach them with a full-on run to try and crush one, can I?
Not yet, no. But next second,
Yeah.
on second number 4, they will have recovered somewhat. You will be able to close the distance and hit one of them.
Okay. That's cool.
Now, second number.
Okay. Oh, great. Crack the floor, why don't you?
Okay. So he's down, but you know what? If they're injured, he's the one you want down there with you. All right. Second number 4, close the distance.
So he doesn't crush the goblin beneath his weight.
Oh, this goblin's pretty much kaput.
You just make pancakes out of them.
I didn't mean to.
Okay. Kalipe, he can move 5 feet. He can jog 5 feet at this point. We're there. Okay. Who's coming down next? Mantak is right there. Davros is right there. Okay. All right. Second number 4. All right, Gornar, you can roll a d20 to attack the guy in front of you. He's got a shield and a short sword.
Nice.
Okay. That's better. Oh, near perfect defense.
Wow.
He blocks your blow.
Hobgoblin of the Ages right here.
Okay, roll a d20 for defense.
What's that modified by?
Well, what's your defense roll? Bonus.
Oh, it's from my armor, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, your armor is -2 as a penalty, -2, but you're all the other. Okay.
Okay, so it's -2 then.
Yeah. Okay. You managed to block. As you swing, Adam, he manages to block and follow it up with a kick at your shin, which you managed to sidestep. Now. Yes, eye poke. He follows that with his own short sword swing. Roll a defense again.
You don't need to use magical dice anymore. Okay, you got it.
I like it though.
Okay.
I don't have anything here. I don't have anything in the campaign window.
There's no.
Yeah. Show up.
Really?
I have no macros there. Nope.
I tried it before.
I just added it myself. Yeah. You saw him before.
Yeah.
I had the one you made.
The G20.
It's not there now, but
yeah.
I don't understand.
I don't see anything in campaign.
All right, I'll work on it. Let me know if you see something up here pretty soon. But yeah, keep going.
All right.
Noah's trying tech support and playing the game at the same time. Good job.
Okay. So Gornar, he hits you with a sword, he hits you with a short sword. And you for 7 points of damage after your
Oh, my leather armor is actually 2.
Yeah, it absorbs 2 points. So you take a grand total of 5 HP.
5. All right.
He's getting worked over. Okay. Let's see. Now, so on second 4 here, Kalipe's jumped down, Mantak's jumped down. So Kalipe can move enough feet.
Hello, sir.
All right. And Mantak can move another 10.
Oh, good, thank you. Okay, now if you don't do it now, but if you right-click on my guy and say edit, you can see all the skills that I have on the sheet.
Okay.
And everyone has that.
I saw it before. I actually saw it before, but you know. Right. You can move another. You can move 10 total. So you're at 5.
Should I help you, or should I go and save the kids?
I would probably recommend not letting Gornar be ripped apart by goblins here. Alright.
Well, the children are obviously shape-shifting devils, so we should watch them.
Gornar, I need another defense roll, please. As the goblin here, goblin number 6, takes another poke at you.
Hasn't another person jumped down?
Yeah, one more person can jump. Another person can jump down. So Davros, there he goes.
Hello.
So Sincarl, and by this point, Sincarl and Flowers and Anaris have managed to close the distance a little bit more, and can probably start copping down next. Anaris is probably closer. Sincarl was purposely hanging back because he knows how weak he is. Now, Ethan, so I need a defense roll.
Do you want me to make one, or
yeah, make a defense roll, please.
Okay. As soon as I can. There we go.
Okay. Okay, so you managed to avoid the stab from the other goblin. Now, this one sees them moving up. He moves here. This one moves here. This one moves here. Hang on a sec. They just pissed me off here.
They all stack up in one square.
No, there are goblins that can do that. All right.
Mecha Goblin, Mecha Goblin.
I fucked up and moved 15, didn't I?
No, you did. You're fine. That was 10. All right.
Isn't the entrance room the nomads?
Hang on a second here. We've got 5, 6. Where are they at? Okay. 5, 6, 8, 10. Okay, got 5, got 6. All right. Now we are on to second number 5. So Felipe can move another 5 feet.
And I can do my offhand, yeah.
Yeah. There you go. You don't actually. Your offhand comes second number 6.
Oh, 2 seconds after?
2 seconds after. Yeah.
And I assume I can move, correct?
Yep. Absolutely.
I'll get out of the way.
Yeah. I mean, somebody else can move down, so Anaris can hop down.
Can I pummel this guy?
Absolutely. Hit him with a mace.
Yeah. Love
Can
to
you
do
move more
that.
than 5 feet, or is it just 5?
No. He can jog 5 feet. He can go faster than that if he has to. 16. Nope. He manages to block it.
Dang it. This game sucks.
And he follows it up with his own blow with a short sword. Roll a d20 to avoid it for defense.
Alright, I have a defense of 14. I have no idea what that means. I'm just gonna roll a dice now.
So that's your bonus. It's 21. You get a total of 21.
Okay.
Good grief. By the way, how do you calculate all that stuff?
It's in the book.
The attack and defense.
It's in the
My
book.
sheet does it for me. I trust it entirely.
Actually, yeah, there is that too.
Yeah. Okay. So he's a Mantac can move another 10 feet. He can actually engage Goblin number 8, or he can move forward and attack one of the guys attacking Gordar. Get right in the thick of things.
Look at my sheet. I have 4 from abilities, 4 from racial, and 6 from a shield.
That's pretty good, actually. The shield should actually be +4 because it should be a small shield.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think I have a medium shield.
You can't use a medium shield. It would be like a body shield for you. Well, I guess it would be.
It could be a tower shield.
That's what I wrote down was medium, said +6.
Okay. All right.
Attacking Goblin 6.
Okay. Roll attack. Oh, you rolled 8. Okay. The goblin defends. Who's given that buzz?
Slender Man.
Okay. Actually, I'm sorry to do this to you, Felipe. I made a mistake. What I need you to do is roll for you're using a mace, right?
Yes.
And it's d6 plus d8.
Yes.
Roll 1d8. Okay. Then do you have any penalties to your strength for your damage?
That's -2, so it's 2.
Okay. So, because your blow hits the shield, but it doesn't actually manage to damage him.
Okay.
Now, yeah, did you hit? You did, but it blocked. His shield blocked it. Now, on second number 7, Mantac will attack again. So, second number 6. So, second number 6. We got more goblins moving in. We're trying to get around. Yeah, you can move your 5 feet. Anaris can move 10. Actually,
My bow?
you'd have to draw another arrow. You still have another. Well, actually, you move 4 seconds. You can fire again in 8 if you take your time.
Can I shoot a snapshot then?
In 5 seconds. So on second number 10.
Alright, this is what round I can attack my offhand, yeah?
On second 6, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll take that right now.
Okay. Oh, that's sucks.
This barbarian rage, this Brooklyn rage here isn't doing me too good.
All right, and he blocks it with it. He doesn't even. It just skims off wildly. Okay. Oh God. Now, Goblin 3. Okay. Goblin number 1 is attacking man attack. Roll for defense, please.
Just gonna check my bonus. It says green, so add that.
Okay. Yeah, you avoid the blow easily. Now. Okay. We're still on second 6. All right.
Here I am.
So Flowers has jumped down now. You've got what? You've got a melee weapon now?
Yeah, I will have jumped down with my hand axe.
Okay.
So how long does it take to move, for instance, here? It would take time, of course, right?
Yeah, it takes 2 seconds to get there.
Fine, then we'll plan that out.
So in second number 7, you're over there. Second number 7 also, man attack can attack again. Okay.
Basically, I'm moving to defend the kids.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Man attack actually manages to hit him. And again. 6, 8, 4. That's. Which one are you hitting?
Goblin.
Which one?
6.
Number 6. Okay. All right. Now. So St. Carl's down now. Okay. Everybody's present and accounted for. Wonderful. So now we have second number 8. We've got more goblins trying to move around. Goblin number 4 has moved into range. Now Davros Davros can attack, and so can Flowers.
You got it.
So roll d20p.
Half a move. So hand axe.
Still trying to figure out the whole attack modifier thing. I'm reading back through the. I think I have a +1.
I think so. I think you're total. Well, actually, what's your dexterity?
Dex is 12.6 and int is 13.0.
Okay, 13 and 12. Let's double check here just to make sure.
I'm actually writing
attack. You actually have +2 to attack.
That is not possible.
What?
Having a d20 +5 be a 1.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Sorry.
Okay. Let me try something else.
Yeah, just putting the P in with the box doesn't work.
Ah!
I think it defaults to a 1.
Let me try something else then.
Okay.
That's still okay. Fuck it. I'll just do d20p. It's +5.
Okay.
That's not right.
That's
is it? Do I not put a p there or what?
No.
No, just do 1d20.
Fine.
Yeah.
With my bonus,
Okay.
it's 18.
Okay. So Davros, the guy comes at you, and he manages to block your blow with his shield. And
Oi.
and Flowers, he manages to block your. Yeah. He manages to block your. Not only does he block your hand axe with the shield, like just.
He deflects it.
Roll for damage. Yeah, roll for damage.
Okay.
Wait a minute, it's a d6 plus d4, right? Roll d4p plus your strength bonus.
Okay. Plus.
Okay. No.
Damage would be +1, so 2.
2. Okay. So yeah, it skids helplessly off its shield, and he follows it up instantly. Oh my god!
With a
With a very ineffective blow with his short sword. Doing this, however, he kind of spins around and exposes his side to you without the shield. You can follow it up immediately with with another hack at him with your axe.
Cool.
And once again, Benny Hill.
It was just a masterful spinning parry.
Yes, he blocks it again completely. Follows up with another stab of his own sword and rolls a 1.
Oh my god.
Roll to attack.
We're doing like this John Woo ninja shit.
This
where
is
we're,
a
like,
Benny
spinning.
Hill sketch.
No, it's not like Benny Hill. We're doing like this kung fu routine. He still parries.
At this point, no, he didn't. He doesn't. At this point, he doesn't have his defense bonuses because he can't bring his shield to bear. At which point, you hit.
Okay.
Roll for damage.
Oh.
D4 plus D6.
5.
5. Okay. 3, and that's his goblin number 4. Okay. All right. So he takes the hit with the axe and not happy about it. However,
That was quite a display.
That was very.
In that whirlwind of insanity, is there any point at which I can poke him? Just
We
wondering.
didn't even get to
No,
you yet.
unfortunately. No, he did. He rolled and he missed.
Yeah, I missed.
No.
I don't even know what just happened.
We were moving faster than the eye could see.
Yeah, because all that happened in a second.
All right.
Don't think about it too
Now,
hard.
Goblin 3 has moved in. And because you guys are engaged, he's taking a poke at Davros because he doesn't like him.
I would think not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need Davros to make a defense roll.
All right.
Is that?
I question whether I even did that right.
I'd re-roll it because that. For me?
You did that right.
Oh, you did that right?
Well, what did you do? You did bracket 1d20 close bracket plus 1.
No, I did /R 1d20.
Yeah, that wasn't working for me either.
That
Like,
works.
anytime I do it.
That's how I roll.
That's how I roll.
Oh, anyway, maybe it does work. Okay.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, you did it right.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just spectacularly low rolls. Good God.
Yeah, you botched it.
Oh shit. Okay. He hits you.
Ow.
And he hits you hard. Do you have a shield?
No, I have armor at least, which
Okay.
is small comfort.
All right. Here's what happens. He hits you. You go flying back 5 feet.
But I go in the. Oh yeah, he's 3. So.
Yeah. So he hits you that hard. You have taken 13 points of damage.
All right.
I need you to make a threshold of pain check. Roll a d20. What's your constitution?
Constitution is 11.7.
Okay. You need to roll 6 or higher. Or sorry, 5 or lower. Sorry. Oh,
Okay.
shit. You did it. You are still standing. However, you are hurt. Okay.
Now, as a small consolation shot, at the very least, you could play up all threshold of pain failures as cramps from all the activity you've been doing.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, second 9. Okay. What are you? Okay. Hold on a second here. G5 and G6. What are you? Okay, Gornar. What's he fighting with?
Gornar? I don't know.
He's fighting with a axe and a mace. Both have a speed of, I have it written down, 12. Well, no, sorry, my base is a speed of 11.
Base of speed. Okay. Do you have any bonus? Do you have specialization in either of them?
Battle axe.
Why aren't you using a battle axe then?
Oh, I have it. Battle axe in one hand, mace in the other.
Oh, I thought you were using a hand axe.
No, battle axe.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. So 11 with each of them. Okay. So on 15 is when you'll hit with the axe again. Okay. Now,
to be comprehensive, I always have a dagger in my boot, 3 hand axes on my belt, and usually using my hand battle axe and mace.
Okay. So we are on second number 10. This little shit here. On second number 10, Sincarl can fire. Who's he aiming at?
Hello.
What second is this?
Oh, he's not
You're going for goblin number 3? Okay, roll to hit.
What second is this?
We're on second 10.
Shouldn't I shoot? Wasn't I supposed to shoot at second 8?
No, you had gotten down there later.
Oh.
But yeah, you're on second 10 as well. Okay. Let's roll here. 15. Alright, roll 2d12 for 2d6 for damage. 7. Okay. He doesn't manage to deflect it with his shield, so he takes 10. Or sorry, 5. That's G3. I need to check something here, gentlemen. Hold on a sec. No. Might be a good thing. We'll see what happens.
How do you determine?
Okay.
Like if I were to roll like a 15, how would I determine what armor class that hits in Hackmaster?
What do you mean?
What armor? If I rolled a 15, what armor class would I hit?
It's all opposed defense rolls.
Defense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's kind of drilled into my head, and maybe even Sean's too, because whenever Dean went away to do something, it meant bad stuff for us.
Tiny bit.
So you do manage to hit him. Okay. Actually, on second 10, I'm sorry. Yeah. Inaris can make a snap roll. So roll to hit. -6.
My speed is at -1, so.
Yeah.
With the bow.
Also, I've been misrolling my defense. I actually should take an additional -2, making it -4.
Yeah. Okay.
Is there anything on Goblin I have clear line of sight on?
You can step. If you were to step around beside, right there, you can pretty much hit number 3. You could hit number 4. You could shoot down and try to hit number 2.
Is 3 wounded at all?
Oh yeah.
Is 4 wounded?
Actually, 3 has been hit twice now, I believe. 3 has been hit as well for an additional. No, wait, never mind.
Yeah, sure, I'll shoot 3.
Okay. Roll hit.
He said -6.
6, yeah, for a snapshot. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, I know why it wasn't. I know why it wasn't blowing up. Instead of P, it's E.
Oh, okay. That's for exploding dice.
Yeah,
you don't want
that's exploding dice, though. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. No, we're doing. Penetration is different than exploding. There's actually a separate. Because exploding is just you're rolling the same one again, but you're rolling the same one -1.
I don't see an expression for that in map tools anyway. Well, actually, maybe I can.
Yeah, that's why you have to make a macro, which like sequentially does it.
Okay. Never mind.
All right. 3. Okay. Takes 1 point. Okay.
How long does it take to make a snapshot?
Okay. Whatever. What's your speed? -1.
-1. Yeah.
So that means you can fire in 11 seconds. So 8 seconds. So you can fire again on 18.
What second are we on now? Just to refresh.
We're on second 10. And we're coming up on second 11.
Alright, cool.
Uses it by 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. You can fire again on 19. Yep. Now. Yeah, and that and Sincarl, that's making a name shot. You can take a snapshot and do it on 16. All right. Now. Okay. Goblin number 2 has moved into range, and he's taking a shot at Inaris. All right. Roll a defense. Remember, you've still got your bow in hand. Not bad. What's your defense bonus? What's your total defense bonus? You get plus 2
it
for being
says
an
8 and then parentheses 4.
Okay, so it's plus 4 total. Because you don't have a shield. Although, well, it's 8 with your first attack. Any subsequent ones after that are at minus 4. So you managed to avoid the wound easily. Okay. That's 11, 12, G5. Okay, Goblin number 5 is taking a stab at Gornar again.
Oh, fine.
Roll to defend.
Alrighty.
Testing something. Ignore this.
Okay.
Alright. Yep, I'm testing this. This is at -4 here.
Alright.
Wow.
You rolled a natural 20?
Yeah.
For your defense?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. You follow it up with a hack with your axe. Roll d20.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, finally.
Holy shit. Okay. Full damage. What's the damage on his battle axe? I believe is
Battle axe is 43.
43 plus your strength bonus. So there is no there's no macro for that. So you gotta do it one by one.
Okay. Actually, I'll do 1d3. It's just a straight up dice. It is, and then after that, it's totaled up and added.
Yeah, that's right. But that being said, each of those d3s can penetrate.
Yep. So I'll do this. Yoink. Copy. And then
that's a 3.
Paste plus.
The hell? That makes no sense.
I just basically bracketed and then.
That's
okay.
Not.
I thought I could sequence of brackets with a little plus in between.
Here, just do them one at a time. Just like literally do. Yeah.
Okay. 2
First
again.
rolls were correct.
3 and again.
Just formatted it like that.
5 and again. 8. Roll it again. Hold on. Wait. 10, 11. Keep going. No, 8, 10. Keep going. Keep going. 10. So what's your strength bonus? Plus 2?
Plus 3.
Plus 3. Okay. So that's plus. You did 13 points of damage to him. That's 11. And he's got to make a d20.
Well, he's down.
He survives, of all things, his threshold of pain. But he's been knocked back 5 feet. And this is goblin number. Hang on, that's it.
Does he hit the wall and injure himself?
No, unfortunately he doesn't.
But were he adjacent to the wall, knocked back to the wall, would that hurt him more?
GM's caveat, and I'd probably rule yes if you hit him hard enough. If you did 10 feet, yeah. But at 5 feet, he stops there.
Okay.
So he flies back 5 feet, stops, and it's pretty much, caught up in going, ow, motherfucker. And he's cursing up he is cursing up a goblin streak. Now, goblin number 6 is attacking Gornar as well. Roll a d20 for defense.
Ethan, you are their favorite person ever.
It's not even typing.
He hits you. And you take 4 more points of damage.
And that's another.
Yeah.
4 more points?
Yep. You've taken 9 this fight. 2 wounds. Minus 4, minus 5. Okay. On.
No kidding.
All right. Okay. Goblin number. Okay, second 13.
You know what? The D20 exploding die is coded wrong.
How so?
It for exploding dice it rolls D6s.
It's supposed to.
It is. Really? Okay. Never mind. I'm full of shit.
And D100s, when they penetrate, it goes to D20s.
Gotcha. Okay.
But otherwise, it's the right die. All right.
It works out, man.
Yeah.
Now.
Didn't used to be that way.
Okay. No. Not in the original. Not in the Hackmaster 4. They changed it. All right.
Wait, on that natural 20, was I supposed to...
No, that wasn't for an attack. That was for defense.
Oh, okay, so that doesn't... Okay.
All right.
Alrighty.
Now, Mantak is being attacked by Goblin number 8 on second number 13. Okay. Flowers, what is the speed on your... You're using a hand axe?
Yes, it is 8.
8. And you attacked on... Second number 7, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Actually, I think technically these are tenths of a second, but I don't know.
No, there's
Oh,
full
really?
seconds. Yeah.
I'm thinking aces and eights again.
Yeah. Okay.
I hope it's not a tenth of a second, because that'd be a lot of plugging blows between the two of you.
No, yeah. We'd be warp speed.
All right, Mike. I need a defense roll for you.
Just gonna check my bonus again.
Curse you, Badger, and your good rolls.
I'm using the magic dice creature here. All right. He manages to hit you unless you want to spend 8 luck points. No, actually, it would take more than that.
How do I regain those, by the way?
Leveling up. If you level up, you get more. When you basically reset them when you level up.
Okay.
But never mind, he only did 4 points of damage. So that takes it to 2 points. Because your armor deflects 2 of it. Okay. Or 1 luck point, because then first aid can, literally just heal you back up to full.
I'll do that.
All right. Spend 1 luck point. You have to describe, though, how your luck saved your ass.
As he was like about to stab me in the face, I sneezed.
That's nice. All right.
It's just kind of like, ouch.
All right, we're on second 14.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's trying to move over here to where his last buddy departed. Now, nobody can attack here. Second 15. I believe Noah can go.
Okay.
Against Goblin number 4.
Yeah, so... that one.
Roll d20.
You got it. Wait for it. Boom! Shakalaka.
All
He
right.
rolls a bloody 20.
Nope. But you did hit, and you managed to hit, and you don't hit the shield either.
Okay, so it's D4 and D6 plus 1. Okay, so here we go.
Yep.
4. I'm wearing him down.
We're all rolling like 3-4 damage.
It's okay.
That's nothing. Okay. Now, Davros, what are you fighting with?
Dagger, because I think unless you can fight with a staff and dagger, I'm pretty sure I dropped the
You
staff.
cannot.
Okay. No. All right. So you attacked on 7. Yeah, you can attack again. You can attack.
You can hold the staff, and that's it.
No.
You can hold it and fight with. Yeah, I mean it's one hand. You wouldn't be able to get. Yeah, because there's only one hand, no shield, and I don't think if you had a staff in one hand, that would work.
Just a normal D20. Where's the normal? I don't see
D20.
Attack with a staff and
D20.
longsword.
Okay. Which one are you
Gandalf
attacking?
did it.
2 or 4?
Which one looks
did it? I
worse?
should do it.
4.
So eat my ass.
Definitely 4.
Given the 4.
Shiv the 4. Okay. And you hit. Roll 2d4p.
And is that plus strength?
Yeah. What's your strength bonus?
I think it's a 1. It's the damage bonus from strength, correct?
Yeah.
Which is it's a plus 1 because I have a 13. Okay.
So, all right.
6 damage. Rawr. I feel useful again.
We're on to second 16. Sincarl can snap fire if he wants to. Oh wait, Kalipe. He was fighting with the staff. We're on second 15.
Hit a mace. Second 17, as it were.
Okay, so second 17. All right. Actually, 15. We're on section 15 here.
Sorry, just testing macro.
That's okay. Gornar, your battle axe was 11, right?
Yes.
You can attack Goblin 6 if you want.
Well then, I will attack Goblin 6. Alright, I'll be using this campaign button, which I just pulled up here. So.
Oh, that's why. Target is not an icon, it's a number. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, puppy.
Working on it.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh my god. And now. Okay. First, he's got to roll defense on the off chance.
Is he dead?
No. For now, we go to the big book of boo-boos. Okay. First of all.
Boy, you ducked left when you should have ducked right, boy.
That's an axe. I shall eat it. Going all Tekken up in here.
God, okay. First of all, you've got. Okay, I really wish somebody would stop that.
Can we kill the sound effects? Whoever's got the beats going on? It's killing me.
That's everybody, I think. I've got them on mine. Now, here's what I need you to do. Okay, I'm going to try to turn off my preferences here. Okay, so the total. What's your total attack bonus with a battle axe?
My total attack bonus with the battle axe is like at a -3.
Okay.
Because both my it's the int and dex, right?
Right. Okay.
Or no, it's wisdom dex, right?
Yeah. No, intelligence is your bonus for attack.
Okay, yeah, and the 11 is the +0, so it's.
Okay.
Yeah, so I take the -3 from my dexterity of being 8.
3, and then +1 for your specialization.
That's
2, 18. Yeah.
Totally forgot about that.
So that's 11. Okay, roll 4d3 damage, please.
4d3.
Yeah.
Wait, don't I?
No, roll for 4d3 first.
Okay. Just 1.
Okay. 3. Keep going.
I don't know if it's Gornar. Somebody has a beep.
It's Gornar, I think.
I beg you.
Yeah. Well, I'll no.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just continuing to go.
Yep, it's
Keep
yours.
going. Yeah. 5. Keep going. 6. Keep going.
Oh no wait, it's Mike.
11.
Whenever look at Mike's bar. Whenever the beep goes off, you hear beep warmth.
Okay.
Go to edit preferences, and I think it's the rightmost tab that disables sounds.
All right. Ethan, I need you to roll a 1d 10,000.
That's all. It is
This
same
is your
thing as
hit
before.
location.
Yeah, 10,000.
Yep.
Yeah, I like headphones. They're good.
That's it.
Okay.
Come on, crotch.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Terribly sorry. Make that D9000 plus 1,000. Actually, you know what? Don't. Yeah, D9000 plus 1,000.
No, we all know what it's over, so.
Oh, I know why. Because he's short. It's
Yeah,
slanted towards his
because
head.
you're more likely to hit him in the higher regions. So 1D9000 plus 1,000.
Okay, let's make sure there isn't 90,000 accidents put down because my eyesight's terrible.
3 zeros.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Okay, here we are. 4, 4, 4, 6. Oh dear God.
Isn't that right in the torso?
That's probably
like
center mass.
Center mass.
4, 4, 4, 6. You know, it's actually the upper arm.
Oh well.
Oh, really? Because I thought a little. Oh wait, that's where I hit the guy with the sling.
Okay. Okay. Roll 2 more D3s for damage.
Okay.
How big is this table? Like, how many pages?
About 12.
I've got a couple crit hit books. Some of them are not very good. They're like just really meant to be illustratively goofy, gory. But,
Yeah. This is actually functional.
Yeah, I've got a good.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here's what happens. You hit him. Total. Enough to knock him back 5 feet. He goes back over here. He drops his sword, drops his shield, clutching his arm, shrieking in agony, writhing on the ground. He is out for over like a minute. So yeah, you've just knocked back 2 bad guys.
That's what you get when you piss Scornar off. I kind of feel like, I hate to use a League of Legends thing here, but I kind of feel like a Tryndamere. The lower my health gets, the more deadly I am. Isn't that right, Sean?
Crit. Use tornado.
Okay, that was on second 15. Second 16, Carl can snapshot if he wanted to. Wasn't sure if he wants to or not, or if he's going to take careful aim. Okay, he's going to take aim. All right.
Since technically I botched everybody out of my range, does that reset my attack timer, or?
It does. Actually, no, it doesn't, because on the following second, Goblin 5 and Goblin 0 move back in. But that being said, yeah. Okay. Mantac. When did you attack? Which second?
I think my last one was something like 8, maybe 9.
All right. Actually, you know what? You were attacking on 15 as well.
Okay.
So you can hit Goblin 1. You can hit Goblin 8. I'm going to move these guys back for now.
I'll hit Goblin 1 and 8. Yes.
Okay. Roll to attack.
I can move 5 feet per second while I'm using my bow, right?
Oh my god!
Well. I think it hits.
Oh my god!
I think it hits.
8. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Roll 2d4p.
He got exploding decimal 32.
Oh my god! He's. Okay, so here's what we got.
2 plus 4 plus 0. Oh, right.
24, 30. Roll 1d 9,000 plus 1,000.
So how's the stream responding to this?
They haven't reacted yet.
They gotta be going crazy.
Okay, this might be a dumb question. If it's 2d4p and he rolls a 2 and a 4, shouldn't the 4...
4 did penetrate, but he got the 0 after it.
Oh, you can get a 0? Oh, because it's -1.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still trying to get the logistics of the system down.
Yeah. Alright, roll 1d 9,000 plus 1,000, please.
Plus 1,000?
Yeah, 1d 9,000. 5850.
Oh, come on, neck. Come on, neck. Or jaw.
Hold on.
Efficient or funny? Efficient or funny?
I'm kind of hoping I stab him in the eyeball.
You know what? If you do, I will do something nice. That's about as far as my brain goes.
Okay. You hit him in the wrist, unfortunately. But roll 2d4, more dice of damage.
P.
Okay, could you hold on a minute?
Nice. MVPs, frontline fighters. Shank.
Yeah, the chat's got to be like having a ball with this in your stream, though.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I would also like to nominate myself for MVP for being the most efficient knife holder. I hold blades good.
Actually, I got knives too. So.
No. I mean, I get them put in me good. They're just like, wow, that is an exploitable sentence.
Well, you know, it's got to balance itself out, you know. Penetrating dice goes both ways.
Also exploitable.
Yeah.
But still.
That was the joke.
I think I just stabbed someone's hand off somehow.
Alright,
I'd be okay with
I just want to check something real quick. Did that at all give you feedback?
No. Sorry about that, guys.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back. Alright, you hit Goblin 1?
Yes.
Goblin 1's been knocked back 5 feet by your blow to his wrist. Now,
wow.
Here's what happens. Okay, I'm trying to move him down here. Okay, here's what also happens to him. His count's reset. He will suffer from now on permanent -1 to attack and +1 to speed. He has dropped his weapon, basically crippled for good, and he gets to roll. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and he's out. He and so there's actually 2 goblins now out who've been topped.
Nice.
What's this guy here? Who keeps moving these guys around? Okay.
And you can always just put a state on them, saying that they're threshold.
Yeah, I don't have a state, but I'll try to find something here.
Let's do disable the gray X.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, that'll work.
Thank you.
I really enjoy map tools. This is cool.
Now, that was on second number 15 as well. 16, 17. Oh, we've got Goblin 2 is going to try to attack Davros. I need you to roll a defense.
Come on, perfect defense.
Let's see. Where? If I remember right, it should be. Where?
Yeah, it's at least not imperfect defense. You take 2 points of damage.
Yay! That's much better than 16.
Well, that's for damn sure. All right. We have Goblin number 4 attacking Noah. Taking a swing at flowers. Roll to defense. D20p.
Defense. Let me find out. This is my first defense, so bear with me.
Yeah, no problem.
It's basically just the D20 plus my defense bonus, right? Okay, so.
Right.
Oh. It's gonna be an exploding die, just deal with it.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, damn it. 9.
9. Okay. He hits you. For 5 points, but you're wearing armor, so you take 3.
Okay. Yes, you're right.
Nothing to worry about yet in terms of threshold pain.
You made me bleed my own blood.
I gotta go let a dog in. Hold on.
I'll be right back as well.
Now I'll just sip my coffee.
Oh, ignore this. Oh, okay. I got that wrong, but at least I learned something.
Okay, here we go. Now, we're on to second 18.
I'm gonna shoot.
Yep, fire away. Who are you shooting for?
Who's the biggest, meanest goblin here?
They're all pretty much equal, and they're not particularly threatening looking. I mean, they're small little obnoxious twerps. Yeah. 3 is hurting. 4 is hurting.
No, I figured out what my problem is. I gotta fight the biggest, meanest guy here.
There you go.
Yes.
Yep. Goblin number 2 hasn't taken any damage. Okay. Who are you shooting for?
I was Goblin 2.
Goblin 2, okay. Ooh. Yep. He takes the arrow on his shield and it splinters harmlessly. Okay.
Damn it. I don't want it to be me.
Okay. On to second 19, St. Carl can attack. Wait. I'm terribly sorry, I missed one. We're gonna go back a bit here. Gornar.
Yep.
You're actually able to attack with your offhand, just as 2 of these goblins move in.
Alright. It's going to be basic goblin right in front of me.
Yep. Actually, I switched them up here. Yeah. Goblin number 5 is right in front of you. Ooh.
I absorbed him with my muscles.
There you go. So, Goblin 5.
Goblin 5, okay.
You're going to attack him. Roll to hit. This is with your offhand, with your mace?
Yep.
Okay.
That's -3, so 11.
11. Oh, you hit.
Okay, just gotta double check base damage here.
D6 plus D8.
Okay, yeah. Lost my strength. So. One.
Okay.
D8.
4.
So 7, right?
Yep. Okay. And he rolled a 1 on his a critical fumble on his defense. You can follow it up right away with another mace attack.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So 9.
No, this time he manages to block it on his shield. Roll 1d8 for damage. 5 plus 3 is 8. 4. Okay. 3, 2. I need to check something here. Hold on.
Checking the damage shield will take before it splinters.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're good. He survived it. Actually, you know what? For that, I do need to roll a d20.
Chat room, does anyone know how to get the name of, not the token that I'm on, but the token that I have selected? Like if, for instance, I'm selecting right now this goblin right in front of me, and there should be a way to get his name, but I don't know what property it is. It's not token.name, because that's me.
Okay, Gornar, I need you to roll a d20, please.
Okay.
It's not in person.
Just straight up d20.
It's the guy I'm targeting. It's like... Never mind.
Okay. Good seeing endeavors.
What second are we on?
Don't need any penalties there, man. Just 9.
9? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. His shield does survive. Anyway. Sorry. Now we're on to Sincarl's attack.
I thought I was defending, that's why.
No, you weren't defending. You were just, it was basically making a saving throw. Okay, who are you attacking? Number 3, that is, which guy? This guy here. All right. 13. You take D20. 2d6. 9. Okay. What am I doing here? Okay. He's got to make a save here. And he's dropped. Not from pain. He fails his threshold of pain. And he's down. Now, for the fun part. What is... Let's see here. Gornar, what is his charisma?
My charisma is... 7.
7, okay.
Selected token.
Okay, let me find I need to check to see if these little buggers... Okay.
Get selected.
Alright. They at this point, jeez. Okay, I need Gornar to make a d20 roll.
Okay. Penetrating or just straight?
Just straight up d20. I mean, it can be actually penetrating is okay too.
Well, there we go then.
Right here, right now, pretty much most of these goblins would chicken shit and run if it wasn't for the fact that there is no way for them to get out. They can't, at this point from here on in, they're fighting with a -2 penalty because they're scared.
Nice.
Fighting very nervously. So we're on second number 20. Okay. 7, 15. Let's see. 2. No. 5. Wait a minute, you hit goblin number... This guy here. Yeah, number 6. He's attacking... No, wait. Goblin 0 is attacking Gornar. Sorry, attacking Mantak. And you Mantak to make a defense roll. Okay. He hits you. He does 5 points of damage. You're welcome to spend 4 luck points to reduce that again to -1. Or any amount other than that.
I guess I'll reduce it again.
Okay. Well, you had 21 to start with. You spent 3 last time. You spent 1 earlier in this battle. You have 17 left.
Good God. Good God.
And reduce it to 1.
Okay.
Right. As you're attacking me, Cal will bump you from behind, and I'll just kind of turn to like yell at him.
That's awesome. Okay. Speaking of which, Goblin 8 is attacking Felipe. Felipe, need you to make a defense roll.
Oh, lordy. Here we go again.
Hey,
nice.
You did it.
I think that will hit my shield, because that's like 6 of it.
It does. But your shield absorbs all the damage.
Yes.
Note to self, buy shield.
I'm actually wearing no armor, so I'm kind of screwed if they do hit me.
Okay. Well, none of them are getting near you because they're all engaged down here. All right. Goblin 2, Goblin 4. They're okay. 15. They're on the team. Okay. 22. Nobody. 23. Okay. Flowers can attack, as can.
Yo.
Davros.
Here we go. I'm working on the same one, naturally.
Which one? Number.
The one right in front of me.
Little 4. Yeah.
Did I add a penalty at all?
Nope.
Plus 5. I don't know what the exploder was, but okay, it was at least.
Okay,
I'll roll a d6.
Here's what I want you to do. Roll a d6.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's okay.
I didn't really think I'd get a 20.
Holy shit. So you got 27, 32. You still wound up with a fucking 32 total with all your bonuses. Anyway, that's 4.
Yes.
Okay, 8.
Yes.
Roll Roll your damage. D4 plus D6.
Both.
I was gonna hit him.
penetrating.
I don't think I'm gonna now.
Yeah. D4 plus D6 penetrating.
7.
7. What's your damage bonus?
My damage bonus is 1.
Okay, so 8, 16. All right. Give me D9,000 plus 1,000.
What? 9,000?
No, it's over 9,000. 3,911. Motherfucker. 3,000.
Groin.
You hit him in the arm, unfortunately.
What arm hit?
But that being said, you do another D4 plus D6 damage.
6.
Okay.
No, that's just me trying to goof off.
Yeah, you probably copied
All right.
the macro. I'm trying to do the same thing basically, but
You knocked him back 5 feet. Holy shit! And killed his ass dead. We're just gonna delete him. Now, Davros can attack goblin number 2.
I'm gonna shank him.
All right. Roll the d20.
All right.
All right. You roll d4. Actually, no, 0.
The
Don't worry
problem with
about
the
it.
macros that you're copying and pasting is it doesn't take into account the penetrating dice, which is what I'm trying to do. Because yours is basically like a 4th edition type thing.
Also, I'm sorry, that was an 11. I have a +2 to attack. Not that it makes a difference, but
you still missed, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't make much of a difference, but for the sake of if it comes up again.
Okay, man attack. You've actually you've actually got your first stab, and then 2 seconds later you have your second stab. Who are you targeting?
Which one just stabbed me?
Goblin 0.
Just stabbed in the face.
All right. Roll the d20. Oh my god.
Yes. Yes.
Who has quickly a macro I can copy for the D20 penetrating?
Well, you can do it yourself. You can go to you can go to the macro, right-click on the button, say Edit, and then you can copy.
Oh my god, 29. D9000 plus 1000, please. What the hell are you guys getting these
crits are racking up.
Hey, I'd like to point out that the first crit was on my ass for over half my health.
But you gutted through it.
3202.
That's the arm again.
Strong.
Oh my god, you sink it right into his fucking
Alright,
chest.
finally.
Oh, that is. So, you did 27 level crit. Okay, hold on here. I'm looking it up on the table. Automatically TOP'd. Broken bones. He suffers a permanent loss of strength.
I think he's gonna be dead.
Roll 3D and roll 3D4P.
He is so dead.
Oh yeah. Roll 3D4P. Well, just yeah. All right. 8. Roll that again.
And
10.
they're dead.
Oh my god. 10, 15. Well, that throws him back pretty solidly. Oh, hang on. Let me get rid of that goblin guy. Alright. He goes back, and he needs to make a threshold pain check. Which he actually survives.
I thought the crit auto TOP'd him.
Oh yeah, that's right, he is out TOP'd. You're right, I'm afraid. I missed that.
Yay!
Okay.
I got something right for once.
Now, none of them can go. It's actually there. 2 more seconds pass, and you can attack again. The only ones you can hit are Goblin 8 and Goblin 5.
Was that me?
Yeah, Mike, you got your second stab.
Okay.
We're on second 25.
I'll kill Goblin 8 then. I mean, stab him.
Okay.
Sorry, something just happened in the other room. I'll be right back.
That's okay. He avoids it. He manages to block it with his shield completely. 25.
Okay.
26, 27, 28. Now. Okay. Gornar can attack.
Alright,
There's only one guy left for you.
Yep. I was just looking at something real quick, so, it's my corner strikes. Just thinking of the token label. Anyways, numbers are that's important.
Alright. So you got 19 total.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's -3, so that's
negative.
yeah, I forgot to change it to negative, but
Alright. Roll it again.
13.
Actually, roll it again with the proper. Just roll a 1d20p.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 13, or sorry, 16. You hit his shield. Okay, roll 2d3.
Okay.
Seven. Yep. Defense. Okay. Attack and defense for the penalty. Now, you actually managed to hit him. The blow was hard enough that his shield absorbs the cut, but the shock value Yeah, it's coming up on 28. So yeah, you can attack again. So hang on. The shock travels up his arm, hits him enough, and causes enough to cause him to drop. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, it's 26. It'll be 28 when Gornar attacks again. This guy is now dropped. There's 2 goblins left.
I'm going to attack Goblin 2.
All right, roll to hit. Now.
Yes.
Roll for damage.
Let's see if this works.
There you go. All right. We're at 25. Okay. And I need. All right. So he's taking that. Goblin number 8.
There's no way it's this easy. This macro
Okay.
I'm trying to write.
No, that was to Goblin number 2.
All right. Okay. Now, Gornar can move, can jog 10 seconds if he wants. Here's the thing: your
It's not that easy.
your count is reset. Whoever you jog towards, you can attack.
For Goblin 8.
Goblin 8. Okay, roll to hit.
All right.
Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, you hit. Roll 43p. 4. 3. Okay. 4. Keep going. 5. 8. 9.
One more.
One more. 10. 13 points damage. Yeah, hurled him back there. You force the threshold of pain. Which he makes. He survives. Now. At this point, if Mantak wanted to, he can jog back. He's no longer technically engaged. As long as this guy doesn't follow up in his next second to come back in, he can disengage and move away. Same with Felipe. Oh no, Felipe can't. He's in close range with Goblin 2. We're on second 28. Anyway, Sincarl can attack.
The Goblin didn't take a threshold of pain from my
He
attack?
did. He survived it. No, he didn't need it for yours.
I'm gonna test another mech real quick when we get a chance to.
All right. Roll damage. Who are you attacking? Means your count resets. Meaning, as soon as you move away, you can attack again. 2. All right. Okay. 2. Okay. So. Now, whoever you move to attack. Yeah. Roll to hit. Anyway. Okay. Let me just move this guy back here. Nope. He manages to make a perfect defense and follows it up with a stab at you. And he crits.
Oh, wow.
Roll defense. 16. Now, that being said, you can use luck to reduce his Yeah, use the luck points. If you could reduce him down. If you spent 8 luck points, it would count as a complete miss.
Okay. I'll do that.
Crits are raining down tonight.
I'm eager to see how he talks his way out of this one.
Let's hear it.
So as he's about to stab me, Felipe, who's bleeding quite a bit, I think, right?
No, he hasn't been hit once yet.
Oh, okay, I'm thinking of Davros now.
Oh, tiny bit.
A little bit.
So as Davros is bleeding, blood squirts into the goblin's eyes, and he spells
It's fountain blood.
I'll look quickly to Davros and I'll be like, thanks for getting stabbed, buddy.
Well, I suppose he is good at ejecting his bodily fluids. Blood, maybe not so much, but you know, same principle, right?
No.
I can tell you he's good at blowing the end in people's face as well.
Okay. Felipe, I need a defense roll. Goblin 8 just moved in to attack you.
Oh jeez. I don't like dying. I don't like it much at all.
Shit. Okay. You avoid it completely. He doesn't even begin to crew to. All right. Now, for the fun part.
The motion in you.
Yes. All right. Gornar can move and attack. Because he's technically been disengaged, he can move and attack now with the axe on Goblin 8. At the same time, Flowers and Davros can both attack the Goblin 2.
Alright, go try this this new the thing here,
Alright.
Macro. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, that was something.
I didn't see it. Oh my
that
god.
+5 is wrong, but...
What's the +5?
It's wrong. It's
That's your hit bonus.
penetrating.
That's penetrating.
No. The +5 is his bonus, and then the 0. No, it is penetrating. You're right.
Oh fuck. 18. Roll 4d3p, please.
Will do.
You roll a 1 for defense.
Uh-huh. 3.
This is extremes, man.
5. 7. 8. Okay, second d3. 10. Third d3. 12. Fourth d3. 14. 17 points of damage. Alright. Roll, oh my god, D9000 plus 1000.
Will do.
And then whatever happens to a turkey at Thanksgiving just happened to him. Watches its the arm
61?
again.
Nope.
Funny or effective. Come on.
Oh fuck, you gotta be kidding me. Finger.
Yes!
Fingers. Basically the hand that was holding his sword. Okay. 17 plus all that.
I critted his finger.
That's how Gornar makes a
Well,
point.
they'll probably lose his fingers. I mean, all of them.
But only so much damage you can do to a finger.
True, but if you were to crush all of them...
I don't know now. Does it carry through, though? Does it... I don't know.
No. Okay, roll 2 more d3.
Will do.
All those hit points. Wasted.
Okay, keep going. 3. 4. Alright, now here's the fun part.
It's all been fun.
Okay. So he drops his held items. That's the one thing. You knock him back 10 feet. And now, the corpse of the goblin, because not only did you carry through, you cut through. I'm ruling you severed his fingers completely. He's dead. You just completely killed him. And now he's unfortunately on top of... He landed on top of Davros.
Ow.
Don't worry, you're not taking damage, you're just embarrassed.
Wait, what just happened?
He knocked the goblin... Actually, no, sorry, he's not. He's not on top of Davros. He's on top of his last buddy here. The last goblin standing. And Flowers has his attack, and so does Mantak.
Was the second 30?
I got a 14.
To do what? Oh yeah, you guys are protect. Oh shit. And he avoids. Okay. He manages to avoid Davros' blow. He manages to avoid Mike's. Flowers' blow.
Even with a -2?
Oh, actually no. He takes a huge penalty even more. He does get hit, and he's completely helpless against Mantak. So Davros.
Quantum, if you got a fucking axe across your fingers, you'd fly back. I fucking guarantee you that.
Okay. So. It's on the back. There you go. So, I need Flowers, a damage roll from him, and a damage roll from Mantak.
God damn, 3.
3.
I am not getting the damage rolls today, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm hitting.
You're incredibly consistent.
That's 3 hit points he didn't have, so I'm making progress.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, his armor takes some.
That's 3 more than I did to him.
I'm wearing him down. Don't ruin this.
And I'd like to think I'm wearing down his blade. If he keeps sticking it in me, eventually it'll dull.
Okay. So this last poor bastard goblin here is left standing. Khalipe already made his attack. He can't go anywhere, so he's going to try. He can't move anywhere, can't escape anybody. The following second, Gornar's attack resets. You can close the distance and hit him.
That's just mean.
Like, look at this layout here. Look at what's happening here. Okay, yeah. He avoids the blow. Now he's going to try to attack. So eventually, after all is said and done, actually no, sorry. Anaris has her blow. Can take an arrow shot at him.
What second?
You're snap firing at him, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not a crit, but that's a hit. Most likely.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. Roll 2d6. P. Oh. And he's down and out.
Nice.
Now, here's what happened. You guys have done a number on him. Most of you are hurt somewhat.
Are they done?
Oh, they are done. It's time to start slitting throats.
As soon as the children get out.
Well.
I'll go kill the goblins.
You'll what?
I'll go kill the...
Yeah, because you can do it in 3 seconds. Like, everybody else takes 10 seconds. You're just adept. You'll do some first aid on the goblins, they're out.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mantak is moving through the crowd, and he's dispatching the goblins quite handily.
I rip off a strip.
Just keep Anaris away from them.
Gotta remember, these are folky children, alright? They're tough.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure hunting is kind of a way of life up here, so they're not exactly unused to things being killed. Especially not like just a knife across the throat. Combat, yeah, but at least the end.
No good, but oh well.
Alright, so,
Can I use Cure Trifling Injury?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna use tiny bit.
I'm gonna check it off on my sheet though, because I tried.
D4P.
anybody's handy at the old needle and thread, you can make what, 2
checks on. Yeah. So,
what, I can try again?
Yeah, for each wound you take, you can do a first aid check.
Yeah, I did 1.
Yep.
Or somebody else.
So here's the thing. Okay, so Davros has healed up 2 hit points. He's now at -13 down. Okay. You can. The Khalipe. Are you there? Is Ark still? Okay. You have probably the highest rating in first aid. Like, what's your skill in first aid?
Oh, 30 something.
Okay. I would start working your magic here. Also, you can cast Cure Trifling Injury on any of them. Actually, sorry.
Oh, I get it.
So much first aid.
Yeah. Remember, it takes anybody using first aid takes you 15 minutes to do it. And you've got to treat these within the first hour of suffering the injury. So who here? How many people here have first aid? We have St. Carl. We have Felipe. We have Flowers. That's 3. Davros. That's 4. St. Carl. That's 5. Okay. No, actually, St. Carl, you made one of them. I was watching them. Because it's an average check, so minus 40%. Oh, that was the fifth. Never mind. So.
Who's hurt and who's wants a
I have an
Band-Aid?
I'll live, damn it. Gush. Seriously, I'm fine. Bleed.
Here's the thing. Mantac, 2 treatments of first aid will completely heal him. And Flowers, he took 3 points, so he should be like 1 wound for 3 points. So somebody should tend to him. And Spoony, if you want, you can make more checks for your own wounds there. So let's do this in order. Let's start with, so St. Carl messed up his. Flowers tried once. So you can try 3 more times.
On myself?
On yourself, and if you do it, you can treat anybody else.
I did not know that. Okay.
Yep.
Yay.
Okay, so you now have a 2 hit point wound, and now you can do 2 more checks on 2 other people who are injured.
Okay. Who else has that? Well, let's roll him.
I'll just roll him. Okay, that's failed. That fails. All right. Now, Davros, you can make 4 checks.
That's not me.
Funny enough, I don't actually have first aid as a skill.
It should be. It should be automatic as a cleric of the Traveler, I thought.
I never got it.
Let me check.
I'll be honest, I didn't see it in the list either, or otherwise I totally would have put a couple points in it.
Okay, hold on, let me double check here. Neutral good.
You know what? It's not there.
It's not there? Sorry, never mind. You can't heal. So St. Carl Master. Now.
When we level, I'm gonna fix that.
Felipe. You can make 4 checks.
4.
Yeah.
Roll. Roll.
D100. Minus 40 off of each one.
Skill is 38.
Yeah, so you managed to treat 4 wounds. So 2 of those are Gornars, I'm going to assume.
Alright, so I can fix 2 HP and then drop 2 of my wounds down by 1.
You've got a minus 3 wound and a minus 4 wound.
Yep.
And Mantac is completely healed.
I would not be opposed to 1.
Okay. Now.
Alright, who the fuck is that? Because
I know. It's deafening me.
Hold on. I know how to check.
now everyone shuts up.
Okay.
I didn't hear anything.
All right. Now. That being said, if you want to do one more healing burst thing, Felipe has the spell Cure. I can't remember which one it is, but essentially
Reveal, trifle, something silly. It's 1d4.
Yeah.
Cure Trifling Injury. It's 1d3p or 1d4p for anointed followers.
Yeah.
I think it's the next one up because it's Caregiver.
Yeah.
Ooh, maybe it's 1d4 or 1d6? I don't know.
Yep.
It's trivial.
Yep. So if you heal it on somebody who's not a follower of your god, you do 1d4p. You heal them with 1d4p.
Really like here.
Davros is hurting the most.
Can you spare a cup of healing?
Oh, I suppose so. 1d4p.
Yeah.
Go magic. Go magic.
He undulates and his magic heals people.
Not that much magic, just a little bit.
Well,
he's not a follower of your god. Your god said fuck you.
I'm okay with it. I'm down to 11.
Okay.
Bleed.
2 points. Yeah, 2 hit points will save a few weeks of healing. But that being said, if you rest up for the next couple of days, you can probably survive on, the clerical magic. Can help you.
I was gonna say I prepare cure trifling injury every day anyway, so.
Yeah. So each day you have it, you'd cast it and heal somebody. The problem is you got Gornar has 2 wounds.
It'll take you a little over a week to heal. So yeah, 4 days and 3 days and 2001 without aid.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. There's 2 children here. The H's are for hostage. It was 1:30 in the morning. I was struggling. So it's a pair of young folky girls, about 8 and 10 each. They have signs that they've been cut and that they've been they've been tortured. Probably is your best guess. What I need is the clerics to make a divine lore check.
That's my favorite lore.
It's your only lore.
Hey.
30, and my divine lore is... Divine lore is... 46. Why do I have a 46?
25. I fail.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't, because you actually get a... Actually, no, with this one, yeah. Actually, no, with this one, no. Sean gets it. Davros is able to recognize some of the trappings of what they're doing. Suggest that they were followers of the Hackmaster, the god of agony and pain.
Why would you ever follow that kind of god?
Hey, that's a good god, okay?
I worship the god of suck.
Pardon me, I'd like to worship the god of self-flagellation. I don't know, something that just sounds bad to get into.
Well, the Hackmaster, they describe him as, imagine if you have a, all life is suffering, and your goal is to bring suffering to everybody, and that only obedience to the Hackmaster can end your suffering, and it's all about world domination.
Force.
J-Mo gets.
So these children were probably in the process of being used as a sacrifice.
By the gods.
Are any of them left alive?
For me?
Are any of them still alive?
No, Mantac.
No, Mantac's been doing. While you guys were doing the healing stuff, Mantac was pretty thorough.
You didn't leave one alive so we can talk to him?
Do any of you speak Goblin?
Maybe they speak Common.
Actually, I have translate.
Well, they're dead now, so translate that.
You can ask him.
Speak with Dad.
You can ask him. I'm more than happy to let you guys go back and ask him to, spare one.
Okay.
That's not me typing, Jack.
Go ahead.
Okay.
If we're gonna spare one, we might want to spare the one that was in the most pants-shitting terror.
Common. Well, no, Albert killed the one who chopped his hands off. Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty much a done deal.
Okay.
Whichever one was alive after that.
I was gonna save that one for last, though. So the one who cut me is alive?
Sure.
Well,
Okay.
Now what do you guys do?
So, how are you going to communicate with him? He shows no indication that he speaks common.
Ask him Common?
I can cast translate.
Now, is translate strictly, what level of spell is that?
Level 1.
First level, okay. So it costs you 100 spell points to cast because you didn't prepare it? Or did you prepare it?
It's my only level 1 spell.
Okay, never mind then. 50. Now, at the time of casting it, do you want to spend some more points to extend the duration? It'll last 5 minutes. As it is? want to try to extend it a bit. I don't think you guys are going to be going out and adventuring much more past this point.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I don't know what else we would ask. I don't even know what we're going to ask him in the first place.
Who are you working for? You're working for somebody. They're collecting sacrifice victims.
It might be worth it to just spend the extra to extend the duration. It's not going to hurt to talk with him longer.
And even if even if they're not working for someone, you know, there might be more.
Ask them where they keep the food.
The food, it's right there tied up. You were going to eat them.
Okay. Here's what happens. So Anaris is the one casting it, right? Okay.
Where are they?
Oh, Jesus, that's loud. Now.
Shall not pass.
So I'm gonna let Fugan talk this one through. What are you gonna ask this little bugger?
I was trying to read. So it's just me. I'm the only one who can comprehend.
Yeah.
And I guess he would be speaking in Elven to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll extend it to 10 minutes.
Tell me where the boss is.
It's a 100 spell points.
Okay. All right. So you cast the spell.
Yep.
Essentially, it doesn't require a saving throw because you're casting it on yourself. There we go. Yeah, it lets you comprehend their unintelligible speech as if he had spoken in your native language. So,
Yeah.
at this point, Gornar sees him casting a spell and is like, "The fuck," and starts backing away. Okay. Yeah, move away.
That's not right. I'm zoning in on it.
Oh, that's mean. So, what do you want to ask the little goblin twerp?
Sure. Who are you working for? Why are these children tortured?
Well, he kind of chuckles weakly through his own blood and says, "For the glory of the Hackmaster."
Ask him who he's working for and when these victims are to be delivered. And where.
Sure, who are you working for?
Well, for the crusade. That's all there is. The crusade.
And where's this?
Where?
Where are you taking these kids?
They were never going to take them anywhere. They were going to die
They're
here.
gonna come here?
No. The children would die here, and then we can be on our way.
We're gonna light a fire in this basement and suffocate ourselves.
So you're just gonna let them die here, and that would be your ritual sacrifice?
Exactly. Yes.
And who put you up to this?
He said, "I've got to find something here. Hold on. I didn't expect you to get this far." Thasish.
Tell me everything you know about him.
He's a knight of the white rose.
I find that hard.
And he's glorious in the face of the god.
Okay, where can we find him?
Oh, we haven't seen him in months.
Okay, where did you see him last?
Not too far from the mountains of Slen.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to know? Where's all your money?
He kind of gestures half-heartedly around the room.
What? This isn't a charity.
There's not much. There's what? Sorry. There's scattered about like a few bags, like leather sacks, in the corner where they were all kind of congregating before you guys came in. Like, down in this area here. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
In that area there. Okay. Hang on. So Carl has a question for this one. Why does he want to do this? That one is an easy answer. That it's for the glory of his god.
What race is Thascius?
Human, like you guys.
Like me.
I'm not human.
He gestures.
Yeah,
at
I don't know,
Mad
you
Tack
guys.
Corner.
What was the White Rose?
Yeah.
What mountain was he on?
The mountains of Slen.
Wait, is it actually the Flaymaster? I thought it was the Flame Master.
Flaymaster, FLA. As in flame.
Okay, different perspective.
I got
Yes,
it!
there are.
I just shot St. Carl, but I got it!
St. Carl's writing that though.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see.
All right.
All right.
But yes,
there are more of us, he says. He rolls for defense. Anyway.
Where are they located? Where did you guys come from?
He goes, we're scattered all throughout the area, but there should be another, probably another 20 or so goblins, divided up into groups like this. Probably 2 more groups of 10.
Where?
I'm surprised you can count.
20 goblins where?
They're attacking and raiding other farms.
Everywhere.
Did this fella pay you anything to do this, or did he teach you this wonderful scripture and sent you on your way?
Exactly.
And also, what is the White Rose?
Can I sense motive or something?
The White Rose is simply the order that he belongs to.
Well, let's say I wanted to join the Order of the Flame Master. They sound like great guys. Where would I go to do that?
Well, you'd have to journey to Slen.
Okay, fair enough.
So, would anybody here know exactly what the goal of the White Rose is?
No, not that you've probably never heard of it. No, because it's not divine.
Okay.
Secular.
Of course, secular. Why wouldn't it be?
So, but it does give you something to go on.
That's right.
Now.
Want to ask him anything else?
I'm sure we got something.
So this guy's dead. We're talking to him anyway.
Well, he's you're going to kill him anyway.
Oh, okay. So I say, tell me something. So I kind of stand over him. I go, can you guess? Can you guess what shoe size I wear? And I step on his face.
Is it for a fatal attack? Okay, I won't bother. Roll a 1d20.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. One of them laid out. Mike laid out a map quickly just for him to point.
Wow.
We're gonna hold on to that
Critical
one.
curb stomp.
To the face. Oh my god.
I think that's that just made that.
Right the curb.
It's Folky. Yeah, I was about to say it's Folky History X.
Okay. Here's what I need. First of all, he looks at the map that they're showing him, and he can't point to it. He said he doesn't know. They separated ways about 2 weeks ago, and they haven't been in contact since. His commander, his lieutenant, was going to come find him. Okay, here's what we're going to do. What I would need.
Someone's got the giggles.
The one critical that counts, man, and you got it.
All right. What's your bonus to attack?
5.
5. Okay. That's 4. Okay. Roll. Okay. Here's how you work for an unarmed strike. Roll 1d4, P -2, and do that twice. Oh shit. So 4. 2, 6. What's your strength bonus?
1.
Okay. And you're gaming for the face, right?
Where in the face?
Where in the face? upper,
Just
middle,
of the face.
lower.
Come on down.
Come on down. The Flowers Rhinoplasty. Where we've got the nose for you.
I'm not being particular.
Roll another 4 dice of damage.
How much is damage? Just 4?
2d4.
2d4, yeah, the d4p, but -2 for each of them. So hold on. 3. 1, 3, 2, 3. Okay.
Was that all 4 of them?
Was that all 4 of them?
Okay, what was the total?
Okay, what was the total?
Oh, it's all those are at -2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 3 more.
3 more. Okay.
3 more. Okay. It's a bit. Okay. You crush his skull. That's it. He's done for.
But
you do know that there's more goblins in the area and that they are working for something larger and more organized.
I kick his fucking corpse in the corner and spit on it.
Done.
Okay.
Okay.
Make me sick.
So now Can I see it with a lisp? Making me sick.
No, he's my character's alignment. You don't fuck with kids like that.
There you go.
I'm fucking pissed at this guy. I storm out before I go punch something here. Nah, fuck this.
Okay. All right. So you loot the bodies. I'm going to tell you right now. They all have short swords and shields and leather armor. There's nothing salvageable about them. They're goblin made, meaning they're going to fall apart very quickly. No self-respecting human buyer is going to buy them. So there's no value.
No, not even scrap leather.
No.
Stink like rotten bologna and ass.
All right. Which you do find a number of leather bags, leather sacks, though. Anybody want to write this down?
Sure, I'll write it down.
All right. I've got it written down too. If anybody needs it, and I'll post it in the thread on the forums in a little while. So you find a pouch full of coins, or several pouches of coins. You find 8 silver pieces, 18 copper.
Is anyone taking notes of this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trade coins.
Yeah, and 147 trade coins.
Okay.
You also find, apparently they were raiding this guy's cattle ranch for a lot of leather goods. You find 2 pairs of really good leather boots, and 5 pairs of leather work gloves.
Also nice.
We should probably give it back to the guy, though.
Yeah.
You find about like cuts of meat that were in the process of being smoked. There's about 12 pounds of it left. They've eaten some of it, and you find a fairly large pouch filled with herbs that they were using to season the meat with.
Large pouch, just one.
Yeah, one large pouch, about a pound of herbs. Not very valuable. Worth probably about 5 trade coins. You also find a very large bag of flour.
Not sure where they got
that from.
Okay.
You also find in one of the bags some other loot. One is a scroll case.
A what? A what?
A scroll case.
Oh, cool.
Right
away, Anaris can recognize that it's a mage for mage.
I'll pocket that.
Yeah.
You
also find half a dozen arrows, all bundled up tight.
You can tell
right away by looking at them that they're high quality.
Okay. That reminds me. I still have that other scroll case.
Oh, actually, silly question. The damage reduction when I use my hand axe is it's armor plus shield. Does my shield add into it if it's not hit?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Oh, were you fighting with a shield?
Yeah, my hand axe with a shield.
Okay.
I think it's 6 with that.
Yeah,
a total of 6. In that case, you know what? What happens is it does half damage, right?
I
to
don't
your
know.
shield.
You tell me.
Okay, let's say they're fighting with a 2d6 weapon, like a short sword. If you roll your defense and your defense is greater than their attack, but not by more than say I think it's a total of 10 higher. So if you're like, let's say they.
I think he straight up hit me.
Who left?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just hit me.
DM Badger. DM Badger left.
He died.
Yeah. Looks like his internet kind of crapped out on him.
Well,
this game is ours now.
I don't want to slow the game down as much more than it has. I'll work it out later.
I think what happens is that if it hits your shield, some of it is absorbed by the shield, the other bit goes through and kind of applies this blunt trauma to your arm.
Yeah, but he just hit me, so it's probably just 2.
Absorbed by armor.
It doesn't matter. It's such a scratch that I don't care.
Yeah. But that's the gist of it. If it's within the threshold, it hits your shield, half goes to the shield, half goes through, absorbed by your armor, and the remaining bits get taken to your HP. But yeah, Spoony got his token critical, and I think that you're happy for that. If I had to guess.
I think this all went rather well. No one died, except for them.
Almost everybody here got a very satisfying time in the spotlight.
I got 2.
I got shanked.
It's,
I accept it.
I definitely have to work on my ability to hit things because -3 is not a barbarian. Maybe it is. Maybe it's more reckless. But still.
That attack resetting. It's OP.
He has returned from whence he came.
Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what the heck happened. My hangout window just died.
Basically, is the sum up for the shield is if it hits within the threshold of the shield blocks half, the other half goes through and subtracted by your armor, the rest gets to your HP?
No, what happens is, let's say it's a 2d6 weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a separate listing for every weapon that says, okay, how much does it hit for a shield? How much does a shield damage? So a short sword hitting a shield does 1d6 damage. You apply the shield damage reduction to that 1d6, then you apply the armor reduction to that 1d6, and then whatever's left over goes through and hits the person.
Okay, so
shields are
really,
really
wrong. It still has to hit through your shield first, though, for it to really do you.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. Now, that being said, you still have. So yeah, I didn't realize. Sorry, Spoony. I totally forgot that you were using a. I totally forgot that you were using a shield here. So consider the damage null and void.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to argue.
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't aware of it. So that's cool. Sorry about that, guys.
I can actually make a note in my macros that it's a weapon and shield thing. I probably should.
Okay.
No, I'll do it.
So finally got that
macro. Yeah.
So how'd you get the targeted macro down?
What I had to do was when you make a macro and it goes, there's a details tab. There's a box that says apply to selected tokens. So when you select a different token and then you click the macro, it'll apply. You'll reference the variable name, and then it'll apply the name to whatever token you've selected. So I'll show you actually. So like the way I have it set up, I got Gornar clicked, and then I'll say hand axe, and there you go.
You're really, yeah. You know, both those times you attacked your own allies. And
well, there's nobody with enemies on there.
It's just kind of funny. It's like we're all fighting the enemy. We all get crappy rolls. You go to practice on us. Amazing. I'll teach you to be.
I've been hitting, just not doing damage.
Yeah, same here.
So that we're 2 sessions in where we've had combat, and so far our thing seems to be criticals.
Yes, that's pretty brutal.
I've killed so many people.
Which means this could be a very exciting campaign or a very short and bloody one, depending on who gets them.
I accept this.
Either way, it's going to be fun.
Now, I think we should We should probably pack it in for the night.
Yeah.
You guys are probably gonna. I would suggest. Hold on. Before we do that, you walk the children back to Loker's farm. And when you get him there, he is absolutely ecstatic to have them back and that they're alive. I mean, yes, they're a little cut up, but nothing permanent. So he is very grateful. He more than happily accepts the bounty. Like he takes the goblin heads from you.
So it's 5 copper each, and how many goblins were there?
9. He says to you, though, this is an amazing feat. He sees you guys coming back. You are bloodied. Like, there's 7 of you went out. 4 of you came back damaged, injured. I think the only people who didn't take damage were Klipe, St. Carl, and Anaris.
In my defense, most of the blood on my face is Davgros's. But he can tell that it was a hard-fought battle. Rythok is unhappy that he got left behind, but what can he do? He says you are more than welcome to stay here for the night. Rest and recover and head back to your boat in the morning. He says, but this is definitely something that will be, deeds that will be spoken of for years to come. And he goes back into the house, and he comes back out with a bundle, and he says, my great uncle, who I was named for, was a knight of the halls of the Valiant. And in his travels, he was gifted with many different things, much greater than what he left here for us as a token. But I would like you guys to have it, as it seems befitting for having accomplished something this great. And he hands you the boat in the bundle, and both are emblazoned with the symbols of the Hall of the Valiant. That's the church dedicated to the Knight of the Gods, the lawful good god of honor and heroism.
Mm-hmm.
And there is inside a large shield plus one.
Nice.
That being said, this isn't magical. Okay? This is just very well made. This means that it does. It improves. So much for pathos. Okay.
Take that tension.
Anyway, when you have a high quality shield, it improves the damage reduction by 1, and your defense by 1 as well as one extra hit point that it can take before it needs to make a saving throw versus being destroyed. The other thing he hands you, also in the bundle, the longsword plus 1. That's plus 1 to attack and plus 1 damage. Which seems really unfair, because Rythok's going to be the one winding up with that. He says, Loker shakes his head. He says, I have no idea what the White Rose is, but if they had anything to do with the Flaymaster, then we're all in trouble.
That name just sounds like trouble.
I just don't know what they're doing this far from Slen. Slen is a long way off.
Could be the start of a power move.
Well, they use the term crusade.
Yeah.
Definitely the start of a power play on somebody's behalf.
So you've got a human who claims to be a knight of, the god of pain and suffering, who's organizing a small army of humanoids and sending them out on unholy war, like to raid and sacrifice and spread suffering to humans. But that's, that doesn't bode well.
Not in the least.
Especially, aren't we headed? Slain is where in relation to where we are?
Very far to the west.
Oh, never mind then. I thought that might be where we were in the process of going.
You're heading north.
That's put to find a point on it, but as interesting as that would be, I don't want to run face first into a crusade.
Oh no.
That would be ugly.
Yeah, considering if nothing else, sheer force of numbers.
Well, considering, let's see. There was 7 of you against 9 goblins. And it was, if it wasn't for the penetrations and the criticals, you guys were in pretty rough shape.
To be fair, early in the fight, they defended everything.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
You got in like 1 or 2 hits, and then it's like defend, riposte, riposte.
Then we had that kung fu thing with Noah and the goblin.
Whatever the hell that was.
Still trying to visualize that in my head how it worked, but
very Matrixy.
Yeah.
Half hobgoblin versus goblin.
Toss a knife into a blender. Turn it on. Kind of like that.
I just kind of see the goblin doing a windmill thing, and
Just smacking down. Now.
Tell on some Rob D.
So come the morning, you guys are welcome to heal up. With Rythok there, you can count on an additional healing of 1d3p.
Okay.
So the question is, I mean, obviously Gornar is not going to allow it. Mantak is healed up, Flowers is healed up. The only ones really missing that can benefit from it are Davros. So come morning, if you want right now, Davros can roll 1d4p to cast healing. Okay, so that's 2.
Keep rolling the 2s. I'm curious, what'll happen if I use the macro? But well then. Guess I'll roll 2.
So Rythok heals another 2 from him.
That's 4. Yay.
And now, Kalipe can roll 1d4p as well.
Oh, yay.
2. Okay. So, by the time you set out the following morning, Davros is at -5 hit points. Put your D4 away. You don't have healing spells.
Where are we heading off to?
Well,
boat.
Back to the boat and heading upstream again.
Okay.
We also suggest that he lets. What's his name again?
Kalipe?
No, not the king, but the guy who runs the land.
This Gothar, the war master.
We tell the farmer to maybe let them pass what we found out along.
Okay. All right.
20 goblins and all of this.
All right. I have. Before we go, one last thing to say. You get back to Shyok, and you meet with Suli, the matriarch, and she sees that you're injured and bloodied, but she also sees that you have no goblin heads. And she kind of looks confused. She goes, what happened?
I thought someone mentioned that they gathered up goblin heads. It was right before we
stepped on one. I'm sorry.
We already collected.
It's in this bag.
Oh, you already collected.
Pouring
out.
I assume we can. We'll just let him know what happened.
Okay. She nods very sagely. She says, "Well, very good. I'm glad that they're back." She goes, "And if you keep an eye open for them. If there are more goblins, if there's more of any of them around, please, don't hesitate to reap the bounty."
Though I think at this point, if I see any, I'm going to stab them on principle.
Probably a good choice.
Yeah.
So, I say we call it a night here because it's 1:30. For me? Yeah.
So do you have a whole nother half hour to fill up with more senseless talk about comics and Superman and Spider-Man?
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh no, if we want to talk about Superman, there's an upcoming death battle between him and Goku on Screw Attack that I could probably talk about for a while, but I think that'd be a bad idea.
Because nobody wins those battles.
The fanboys do.
No, we don't.
No. All right. Let's see. So, how was the chat? Were people actually following along with this, or?
I think so. Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
I never logged on.
I think we lost him again. Or they lost me. Yep, they lost me. So I'll join back up real fast. But yeah, this is pretty much the end of the game right now, guys. Thanks for showing up. We'll probably be on the stream a little bit longer, just kind of talking. I'm sorry, I got dumped.
Add or subtract.
Oh, sorry, that's an ad coming through.
Oh. Sorry, guys.
Oh, that's fine. Can we use current affairs?
It'd just be fine.
Versus.
Right. Do I add or subtract?
Okay. You're gonna subtract.
Okay. How much is it? 14.
So subtract 40.
So you missed it, Noah, but we're trying to glean information about the white robes.
Ooh, that's pretty decent.
Okay.
That's actually pretty decent.
Oh, not minus 14. It's minus 40.
That's even better.
Okay.
Was this current events that we use?
Kind of. It's what it is it's a check for gleaning information to see if he can recall anything that he's encountered about or she's encountered regarding the Knights of the White Rose.
So he rolled a 12.
12 total. But what she does, the name does sound familiar, in that.
I don't add the glean information to it.
No, you just subtract it because it's not resisted. You've heard of them. They're a secular order. So Slen is a theocracy. And the sole religion is the Order of Agony, dedicated to the Flaymaster. So the Knights of the White Rose are a secular group, a secular order of knights who just happen to be dedicated to the government as opposed to the church, even though they're one and the same.
Are they like guards? Are they like guards? Because we're pretty close to Slen.
You're fair distance away. They have their own agendas. They operate independently of the military. They operate independently of the church. They're really their own group. It's just that they're loyal to the cause of Slen.
Okay.
their goal, if anything you've heard of them that has to do with the gold, is just simply to spread pain.
So they operate independently, but their general goal is to the betterment.
Sympathetic. It's sympathetic to the government of Slim.
All right. I can wrap my head around that.
Okay. It's a good point.
We've had a few tributes.
Yeah, but see, you kill your victims. That's not what they want.
No,
I mean, eventually.
no. We only killed a few of them. One of them we severed.
He killed
They like me.
Some we made into slaves.
Mm-hmm.
But when we kill them, damn it, we kill them.
Yeah.
Let them go to Slen and trade.
So, I mean, if we evenly distribute out the amount of killing that we focus on one person amongst everybody, I'd say it's about even. You killed enough for 3 men. Oh, that's cool.
That's right. Our kill to torture ratio is just about even. I think this is enough to let us into the order. Come on, guys. Throw me a bone here.
Oh, they'll throw something, all right.
You know, you're throwing the bones, Sean.
Don't worry, let me talk.
So.
I assume we're not going to Slen because that would be stupid.
Oh yeah, don't mind me. I'm just doing macros.
Will you share them?
Yeah, once I get them working.
Oh, good.
My suggestion would just be to keep on keeping on and.
Well, yeah, because like I said, we stupid on 2 accounts. Like Sean said, running into a freaking crusade for 1, and 2, we kind of already have a previous engagement. Not all of us. I mean, the Flowers wants to go traipsing off into the middle of the crusade and try and take on everybody by himself.
I would like to take this guy out. I mean, he's killing kids.
He's not killing them, he's just torturing them.
Well, he's not doing any of it. His minions are. There's a difference.
It's called conspiracy.
Yeah, but at the current moment, it's pretty much untenable. Untenable? Good God, I can't speak tonight. Yes.
Wait, I don't know if that worked. What is that?
Triumvirate. Still. It's probably not something to just run off and do.
Always
better
Always
to
better
focus on small things and work our way up.
Yeah, get our information on our way while we can. We're about to head to a very decently sized city, so I mean, who's not saying that we can't find any information on the way?
Ah, I did it. Good. That's my hand axe.
I know all the basic stuff about the Order of Agony, right?
Some very basic stuff, yeah. You know that their goal is ultimately to control the world, that they want to spread pain to every living thing in the world, and that once everything is in pain, they will willingly worship the Hackmaster to make the pain stop.
Insert Chizzo joke here.
That's their goal. It is to inflict suffering and agony.
So make life worse.
Pretty much, yeah.
And then hope everyone worships the God who made their life worse to make it better.
Right.
Through pain.
Yep. Makes sense.
Perfect sense. Sign me up.
When have any of the gods made sense?
Most of the others do. Do Law and Order for Law and Order. Okay, I can see that. Worship the sun because it's like hot and shit. Okay, sure. I like to travel because walking's awesome. Okay, sure. What about you? Pain for everyone. That'll make them. That'll teach them to worship me.
It is sort of the black robe argument.
That's not right either. Oh, it does. Okay, it penetrated 0. Okay.
Alright, yeah.
So that's mace. And then my knife.
No, it says hand axe though.
Oh, you're right. You are.
Are you just doing a bunch of weapons?
Yeah, I have a different macro for every weapon I have, and I have a different damage macro for every weapon I have, and then I have a defense roll for whether I have my shield or I don't, or if I have no armor. So I've got like all three situations. It's really not that hard. It's just the modifier, you know.
Also, keep in mind that your shield. If you don't have the shield, you still get like it's different for the first attack versus the subsequent attacks. And when you have a shield, it's the first 4 versus the next.
Okay, I'm gonna have to read the book on that for subsequent attacks because I can still do a macro for that. It's just
okay.
It's all just different modifiers.
Yeah. That's all it is.
-4. Yeah.
So it's -4 for every consecutive attack.
No, not every consecutive attack. Just once you've gone past the capacity of your ability to defend. Like, let's say you don't have a shield, your first defense roll against your first attacker between your own attacks is at is at your regular D20p. When you have your anything after that is at -4, and it doesn't matter. It could be one attack after that. It could be 3 of them. They're all at you're at -4 for all of them.
Because you tried to pay attention to that first attack, and anything else coming at you, you can't just swing around and go, waha!
Right, exactly.
With less swashbuckling flair. Huh. I wonder where that came from.
It's the halfling in you.
Yep.
Okay.
Anyway, guess we're calling it a night then?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pile it in here. I'm running out about unless I was doing kung fu. Yeah, I'm running out about 2 hours of sleep here.
Yep, I gotta finish this script, so I'll see you guys later. Thanks for playing.
All right. Now, question is try to set up for another time. I don't know what people's schedules.
We're probably gonna have to go after the New Year. Well, oh shit. Hang on, actually, because I got my January is brutal. I got like two movie style shoots, so actually, okay, I can do if we're doing like Saturdays, 12th, 19th.
Yeah.
26th probably. So yeah, 12th and 19th are probably those 2 weeks like are fine.
12th and the 19th. 12th and the 19th.
So any of those days around those weeks are cool.
Okay. What about for the rest of you guys? I'm good for pretty much any Saturday, I think.
Yeah, me too.
If there's a day and a session, I'll be there.
The 5th is no good because I've got a thing, and yeah, so.
I should be good until Kyrgyzstan. February. Some fun. So.
Anyway, I'm shutting the stream down. So thanks for playing, guys.
All right.
You can still talk.
No problem. Thank you for having us. Yeah.